Give me a second here. We're gonna have us some fun. Yes, baby. Yes, we are. Yes, we're gonna have us some fun. I gotta hit up. Let's see if I can find this real quick. Damn, I'm going to go do my subscriptions real quick because I want to play something. Um, I'm not these people. Who these people? Spam? I don't even know who them people is. We gonna have us some fun, baby, because we got a whole dude, like literally went on the on a panel and said that I flirt with him, and I'm like, when did that happen? So first of all, I met him on somebody else's channel, right? Like, um, and then he ended up coming to my channel, and so we had a whole discussion. Um, and he seemed to be against black people, right? So I call him kind of like a coon, but he's a black man, so my dumb ass, just supporting people, who may need him some subscribers and things like that. I'm figuring, hey, let me support the brother. Even on my channel, I was like, yeah, y'all, this here's his channel, right? I'm not gonna make nobody go to his channel or anything like that, but I did share it, right? I get you're new to the area, you're new, and you're trying to get you some subscribers. Nothing wrong with that. But the idea that he would claim that I hit on him is crazy. That shit right there. But not only that, he was wrong because when he said you don't get to talk to me that way and things like that, he thought it was me, but it was not me, right? So either man was being messy and said put a name on it, and then the dude said my name. Now everybody know that it was not me talking to him, right? Um, it was I didn't say a thing to him. What's going on with my internet? The internet not working? Uh, it is working, but I'm having a problem. I'm not understanding why I'm having this problem that I'm having. Okay, let's see if this works now. That's crazy. Um, when I hit, I'm actually having a problem. What's going on with my internet? Am I live? It says that I'm connected. Something's going on. I was just on StreamYard, y'all. StreamYard is really bad for me. But anyway, we're gonna get on to this roast real quick. Okay, but first, I am looking. Okay, now it's working. That's crazy. Let me see. Wait, where you at? Who am I looking for? Boom, 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 boom. It should be further up here. Maybe he didn't go live recently. Anyway, let's just get into this. Let's just get into this. What I'm looking for, I'll find it later. So let me share the screen real quick. Now I don't know why this man accused me of flirting with him. Okay. We can even go and see some of the things that I've said to him. Okay. So here he is. Okay. Now This this dude look goofy as hell. Let
Viva la Pharaoh.
Viva la Pharaoh. Goofy than a motherfucker. Let's count it with him. Let's count it with him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then look at the goofy ass smile. He's showing $1,200 goddamn dollars. The idea that he would count that little ass money, you understand? And act like he just showing us a few 100,000. Or you know what I mean? If he was showing us a few 100,000 or even 10,000, he just showed us $1,200. Okay, those are hundreds. You see, and so that's how we know he's a man who don't really make no money. Okay,
This one right here.
look at him.
This one I get everybody. I don't know why this song get everybody, but this the one right here.
I'ma sit back with a blunt, blunt. You put my hand in the cuffs, can't touch. Walk from the back to the front, arch in the back of the arm. I want you to strike.
Look, he out there trying to get money with the rest of the street entertainers. Okay. Now, he I can show you the screen where he talks about how he left his where he's from and he's in a new area, right? Vegas. And I can show you where I saw him in a hotel to where he's staying with some people on their couch. You know what I mean? And so I flirt with him. What would I gain by flirting with him? What he gonna invite me? He what he I gotta fly myself out to Vegas and I'm gonna sleep on somebody's floor on a blow up mattress with his ass. Like I don't understand how these men take anything that I say to them as me flirting with them. Now there are maybe like 2 or 3 guys on here I flirt with every once in a while. I'll be like, "Hey, you my baby daddy," or I'll say some shit like, "Yeah, you my third husband," right? But that has never happened with him ever, never, never, ever, never. Okay. Um, Number one is because he's dumb as hell, and we could hear some of the things that I've heard him say, right? And let's do that. In fact, he'll make it seem like I'm flirting with him and like I'm always watching him. I only came across, let me see, we could see the videos in which I have been over there. Um, and it was like me and 3 other motherfuckers over there. And I was like giving him ideas. I'm like, oh, you just moved to Vegas. You can maybe show some things in Vegas. That might be interesting. But look at this nigga. This nigga still trying to be a rapper.
What's a hoe with no P? A bitch without hoe. You did. Step with straps and Patrick Ewing. Why you worry about what I'm doing? You ain't put it in my palm. That don't be worried about what I'm doing. Game recognized, game real.
Okay. Now, some of y'all remember him being on my channel, and he mentioned that he had some music. So I went over there to check out his music, right? I like hip hop and shit like that. Um, and so I went over there and checked out his music. Let's see if we could find some of it. But his pay stub, he had that posted right there, right? And I was like, dude, like, why are you posting your pay stub, right? I was like, why are you posting your pay stub? Let's see what I did tell him because I guess I was flirting with him in my message. So let's go and read what my goddamn message said. Okay. I wrote him a little message. It says, I'm always willing to support a hardworking black man. So here I am. Look, dog, this was 8 days ago. 8 days ago. Wait. Gotta go back. I have a touch screen. I touched the screen. Okay. 8 days ago. Y'all can see it right there. Now, if this is flirting, then I need to correct everything about me, okay? Because I told him why I'm there. It says, I'm always willing to support a hard working black man. So here I am. Now, why do you feel the need to post your actual pay stub? Who are you trying to prove something to? Damn, I touched the screen again. This nigga, um, let me not touch the screen, okay? I got Look, this nigga said even right here, 1 day ago, first check over 1,500 before taxes. He, he got a check, okay, for 1,500 before taxes. That's what he said. Lord have mercy. Now I can show you what he says. He makes I think he said, if I'm correct, I think he said he was making something like $10, $12 an hour or some shit like that. We'll go see. It was some small amount, right? But anyway, he says, glad I moved to Vegas because my 40s fit to be lit. I appreciate God and thank all who have supported my journey over the years. That's what he said. Okay. And then I'm not gonna touch the screen again, okay? I'm not gonna touch it. I'm gonna use my pad, my mouse pad here. Um, and I just want y'all to be able to see it, okay? No, don't touch the screen. Don't touch the screen. It says Bomb Cherry Juice 2000. See right there, 8 days ago. I'm always willing to support a hardworking black man. So here I am. I'm basically saying I'm here to support you because you're a black man. That's it, right? Um, and then I say, now why do you feel the need to post your actual pay stub? Who are you trying to prove something to? Let me not touch the screen. Just make it. I am gonna touch the screen, okay? See if I can move it a little. Ah, damn it! Said I wasn't gonna do that, and then I did it anyway. Something going on with my computer right now. Let me look and see what's going on. Not sure what I did. My Zoom. Something's going on. Let me look at the top up here. Give me a second. Control Alt and delete. Let's see what the processes are. Task manager. I should have rebooted. My memory is at 85%. Google Chrome is what is that's not a lot though, right there. What something else is eating up my memory? I must have some. Uh, it's the Zoom. It's just megabytes. Let's see. Make sure. Manager. Cricket. I got Cricket open. I did not know that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I found a corporate. That's I don't even see it being open. There you go. Close that. Okay. That should significantly uh, make some things out. I will have to reboot, but I have time. Anyway, let's get uh something else is open though. Let me see. Here we go. What's these desktop? I have a couple of desktops open. No, I think that open. You're not open. Okay. Weird stuff going on. Let's get back to what we're talking about real quick so I can get this shit over with. Okay. I got other things to be doing, baby. Like I'm at the sewing machine and I'm not sewing nothing. Anyway, um, okay. Um, why did you feel the need to post your actual pay stub? Who are you trying to prove something to? I noticed that the very women who will support you get blamed for doing something wrong. Because that's what he does, right? While he's live, he's talking about what women doing and not doing. While the men who look like you are the ones putting your hard work down. So I was saying, hey, as a black woman, here I am supporting you. But even though I'm here supporting you, and I see other black women in your chat, right, supporting you, you will sit there talking about what black women doing and not doing. We're not the ones making you put up no pay stub. You doing that because the men was over there chitting on you. Is basically what I was saying to him. Okay. And then I said, I thought I would raise a mirror up so you can see and possibly make some changes. Have a great work. No, have a great week, my brother. That's what the hell I said to him. Okay. If that sounds like I am hitting on him, then dang. Because I know if you're really if the you see these men don't have uh they don't know how to read the room. They don't have literacy, right? If if I had wrote this to an educated black man, he would know that I'm slighting it, right? Especially when I say I'm putting a mirror up to you, right? I thought I would raise a mirror up so you could see and possibly make some changes. That's what the hell I should say. That don't sound like, ooh, you sure looking good. You sure fine. I sure would like to be with you. It don't look like none of that. Now I know how to say what I want to say without being, just like blatantly disrespectful. But the truth of this is may not be what I would consider disrespectful, because I could sure be disrespectful. That's not a problem. But this is like I feel like I'm telling the truth. Like, why are you like I watch you over there with the men, you willing to shit on the women in a heartbeat, even the women who was like agreeing with him. But because the other men was disagreeing with her, then he decides he gonna disagree with her. So that bullshit where when they was talking about being on panels and respect and shit like that, that they shouldn't have panels and shit like that. He is one of them dudes. He's one of them dudes. Because I'm gonna show you who supports him. I'm a woman. Here go a woman named Linda, right? Here go a woman. Damn, I touched the screen. I gotta go check on my grandson. Um, check on my grandson in a minute. Because I hear him in there laughing. Still, I gotta go put my eyes on him, you know what I mean? I'm not sure if his dad is in there or not. I know he said he wanted to go to the gym. I'm not sure if he went. Um, so we got Sweet Bay. We know that's a woman. Yandy, we know that's a woman. Loud as kept. I'm not sure, right? Um, Lil Wayne fan, that's a woman. Miss Marsha, that's a woman. God's girl, that's a woman. Tracy loaded. Oh, Tracy reloaded. Wait, she over there on the beach side. Okay. I ain't seen her in a minute. And so here we go. All these motherfucking women. All fucking women. And black women, we gotta do better. Cause the truth of the matter is we over there congratulating and telling him to keep going and shit. But while he sit over there and just talk about women, right? Talk about women. Don't know what the fuck we be doing. Me included. Trying to give these niggas some support so they can better them fucking selves, treat them like the babies that they are, like a whole bitch ass motherfucking nigga. Talk about he gonna go live and show where I flirted with him. Nigga, what you gonna pull up? You gonna put up that motherfucking post that I just put up? I doubt it. Because you got to be motherfucking weird and crazy to think that what I posted to you was something about a flirt. And there ain't nowhere else that I can remember that I posted. Okay. I got this when you posted this shit, I'm not even sure. Did I post it on the same day you put it up? I think so, yeah. I think I got a notification, which I don't really get a lot of notifications, right? And I saw it, and then I went and posted. Okay. I went over there and posted that shit. I'm like, why is this nigga showing this little bit of money? Why is this nigga on here showing this little money? So here we go. This said your shift is ended. You earned $120 in wages on your Sunday shift, right? Your tips are pending pool, right? It says that he got $663, right? And it shows that he worked Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, right? You see that right there. And he did 39 hours and 1 minute. He didn't even do 40 hours. Okay. And this is how much he made in 40 hours. Okay. This is what the hell he showed. Right. Now we could do the let me do the math real quick. Give me a second. Because he was bragging about his hourly. He was like, yeah, I'm doing great. It's one of these posts or something. Maybe I'm not sure if he was live when he said it, but he mentioned how much he making now. And the thing is, the men wasn't giving no props. But our dumbass black women, right? And women, we gave him a little props because I felt like the nigga needed it. Okay. And the nigga bragging about so $663 divided by we're gonna put the 40 hours. He make almost $17 an hour. Okay. Um, so while this fool, we do know a 40-hour week, we know that is yeah, okay, yeah. So he makes about $16 an hour. That's what it says. If y'all can do the math yourself, right? You can do the math yourself. Um, and he was bragging about it. So I just said, well, let me get a little man a little, thumbs up. Maybe he'll work hard and climb that ladder in his motherfucking 40s. Okay? In his motherfucking 40s, because that's what the nigga said. The nigga said his 40s about to be lit. Nigga, you in your 40s and you not even up to $20 an hour. My sons make more than $20 an hour. Okay. And so and then he say he washed dishes. So that's about right, right? Um, I subscribed to him. He said he needed some subscribers so he could get monetized, right? I'm not a hater. I'm thinking, okay, I don't have no problem hating. Okay, I don't have no problem sharing the love and helping him get to whatever his goal is. Duke Furrow is not competing with anyone but himself. Look, this is the kind of shit he posts. And remember, he's talking mostly to men. The men are the ones who saying you got to do better, and they talk about money and shit like that. Women, we usually not saying that to the men. It'd be the men putting men down. They call each other names. But remember, as soon as we disagree with something they say, then of course it's our fault. Okay. And then he liked to talk about black people. And then um and then when you say something, he then brings it to himself individually. you know he'll be like, well, I didn't do that. Well, dude, we was having a whole conversation about a group, right? A group. So, like, look, the nigga is filling out an application, and he took a picture of him filling out an application. Let's see this shit. This nigga is a weirdo. Stop playing with me, little nigga. You listen, you don't want this fight. You should have set your ass. You should have, first of all, when I told you it wasn't me, you should have just took it as that and not lied on me and make it seem like I'm after you. You got me on the way fucked up, weirdo looking ass motherfucking nigga. You got me on the way fucked up. You don't even make enough money to support yourself, let alone support a bitch like me. And therefore, there will be no me hitting on you for what? What is it that you think you got that I would want from you? Huh? You ain't got no money. You can't take me to no dinner, nigga. I don't do McDonald's, nigga. And if I do McDonald's, nigga, I'm gonna have to get the special burger with the special sauce, okay? And you can't afford it, nigga. You can't even afford a Big Mac, bitch. You got me fucked up. Okay? You got me fucked up. You hood ass motherfucking niggas who want to remake yourself, right? You come on here and the other men shit on you, and then you want to reach around and try to shit on a woman. Nigga, you gonna have to do better. And look, let's see how many women, I bet you it's mostly women, who gonna be supporting the nigga doing an application. I bet you most of these likes is from bitches who see the nigga. We gonna say, well, at least he tried. Look, nigga, we trying to make sure you do better. Look, Dave say, keep believing. God bless you. Keep going. Okay? Dave gave you a message. And maybe Dave hitting on your ass, but it ain't me, nigga. Listen, you would have did better fight. You would have did better telling people that I'm just disrespectful, and that I always cuss you out than to tell a motherfucker that I hit on you. You got me all the way fucked up. I can deal with me, being disrespectful to a bitch ass nigga like you, hoe ass nigga. I ain't call you none of them names because I always knew your ass is slow. And I have a tendency of holding up slow ass niggas. I be thinking somebody gotta give you some encouragement. And we women, we tend to do that. I don't know why we tend to do that. I don't know what and why. Okay. If needs me to cook, I got it. Nigga, we know you ain't cooked this shit. Okay? That nigga said if you need him to cook, he got it. But it kind of play. Why would you put? Never mind. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm beating up on the slow nigga. I don't even know why I'm doing it. I'm gonna put the link out. I guess since I'm live already, I wanted to go live. The title was gonna be completely different, but we can't have no nigga accusing me of trying to be with him. Not a nigga like this. No, sucker. Oh no, 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 no. Mm-mm. I feel embarrassed. I feel taken aback. I feel like everybody gonna hate me. Like, nigga, I got to explain myself. Nigga, it's gonna be a no, no, and a no, 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 and a no to the no. And a no, no, no. It's gonna be a hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell no. Hell no. It's gonna be all of that. Now, for the lady's sake, I am gonna show you what if you was like, okay? If you was like this, then maybe. Let me go to my Instagram just real quick, baby. I'm being a messy motherfucker right now, okay? But whew, okay, hubby, don't be mad at me, okay? But I got to tell the truth. I got to be truthful. Okay. Let me see if I can put his name in. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to remember that man's name. But it's gonna come to me. All these motherfucking people see it. Is all these people I'm subscribed to these people? I don't think so. I don't know these motherfucking people. I'm looking for somebody to um yeah, listen, if I wasn't married, right? And if my choices was to be with you, nigga, where you at? Where you if it was to be with you or be with a woman, I, I think some of you men don't know, but you gonna force women to be with women. Okay. Um, at least me, look, the guy, there was a white guy who told men, and he was joking. He was like, hey, we could be cool. We could get married. You like football, I like football, you know? Uh I I have a boat. You like to go fishing, I like to go fishing. He was like, it'd be perfect relationship. That's what that white man he did. It was a little TikTok clip, maybe about this. This had to be about 5, 6 years ago. And you know what? These black men was like, yeah, we'll take you up on that. That's when Kevin Samuels was alive, and he was telling men that it was okay to be gay, and he was actually trying to push them. So now the thing is, the thing is that if women decided to do what those men were saying, where we realize, okay, you got money, I got money, you got a good job, I got a good job, and we both good with our money, why won't we buy a house together? They it ain't gotta be nothing sexual. Remember, that's what the men were saying. It ain't gotta be nothing sexual. We just got some things in common. We have a good time, you know what I mean? And I won't give you no hard time. I won't ask you, you know, nothing. I won't eat your shit, but we just have a good time. I think if women got together and decided to, be partners and shit, like as far as buying property and starting businesses and shit like that, right? If they could keep each other's hands off each other's men, right? That they respect each other to where they won't be, because that could be a little dangerous, right? Some shit like that. But other than that, though, women shit would do it way better. Okay. Um, and you men, like when women look at you and what you got to offer, what you claim you don't want to do in your duties, but you want to be the head of the household, you want to tell her what to do, but you don't really want to, that you really don't want to do your part, right? You want to be called the head of the household, but you don't want to go and make that money to be the head of the household, kind of thing. Okay. Um, it's sad. It's sad. You don't even want to defend your children because I saw black men on that panel say, well, the young black man, he was a criminal. He was in the car and it was a stolen car. Okay. Now, I remember some of that story, right? And if I'm correct, they were saying that he was in the back seat with some friends and he may not have known that it was a stolen car, right? But what's more important that even if he knew it was a stolen car, from my understanding, when they got caught, right, that he got out the car and had his hands up, and old dude shot him in the back instead of. I'm not sure if he was running, right, And instead of these cops running after you and then catching you and doing shit, they run after they want to shoot you because they claim that you shouldn't have made me run. They're really out trying to shoot people. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It don't even matter what other people think, right? If other people think he's a criminal and and he shouldn't have did this. But if it's my child though, right? Behind a car, behind these men don't give a shit about their own families. And so what I was saying in because I'm not sure what everybody was saying, so I'm gonna speak for myself, is that other races of people are not afraid of doing any harm to us for no reason, even if we're not, because we know that little boy who that child dude shot, we know that he wasn't stealing, right? And he was running away or some shit like that, walking away or something when he got shot in the back. They even tried to lie and say that he had a gun on him. So, and it's weird because the conversation was clearly the right? Cowardice in black men as far as it relates to their family. And then either man want to talk about, well, the women being disrespectful. Like what? And then it changes to it gotta go both ways and shit like that. But the gaslighting. And then when I'm talking to old dude, right? Because this nigga done accused me of trying to cheat with him, cheat on my husband with him. And then I'm like, hey, it wasn't me. And then I go after him, right? Because he went after me on that bullshit. Then either man want to jump in talking about he trying to protect me. Nigga, I don't need you to protect me, especially if the bullshit coming out your fucking mouth is not telling him that no, it wasn't even Bomb who said that, right? I ain't got to tell him who said it, and it ain't none of his fucking business, right? But I told him that I wasn't the one speaking. Talking about I know your voice. Nigga, I bet you do. I bet you do. And either man, don't play with me, nigga, when somebody really coming at me on some, because I'm quite sure if somebody accused you of trying to be with them when you wasn't, I don't think you would like that. I don't think you would want people to think that you out here chasing after women that you're not even chasing after. I don't think you would like that shit. So I mean, you may have thought that shit was funny, but I mean, you ain't had to get in my way. Y'all little niggas got to sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down because you don't want me to come after you. And on some real shit, I'm willing and very capable. Okay. Of sitting up here and putting all kinds of receipts on the table on a lot of you niggas. Listen, y'all not built for this shit. Y'all need to go over there and sit in Anton Daniel's lap like you where you came from. Go over there, sit in his lap and suck on him. Don't come play with me. No, don't play with me. We can have discussions and everything. Nigga, don't play with me, though. Don't be trying to be on this bitch trying to think you gonna ruin my motherfucker husband relationship with my husband because my husband is online, and and I'm not gonna have no niggas accusing me of trying to be with him. Motherfucker, pull the proof out, bitch. And for you other little niggas who get in the way, and say, well, if Bomb didn't know, Bomb didn't do it, nigga. You ain't got to speak on behalf of me if you don't know what I did and didn't do. I'm not asking you to be on my side if you don't know what it is. But the thing is though, either man know that I was not speaking. And that nigga blamed me. Okay? He could have said, well, that wasn't Bomb. If you wanted to say some shit, other than that, nigga, get the fuck out the way. And then don't be talking about you trying to protect me. You can't protect your motherfucker self. Okay? Niggas thrashing you all around this internet shit. As should be. Okay? Your talking points that took a whole 180 and shit, nigga. You started out one way, and then you turned around the other way, which is a 90 degrees, but then sometimes you turn back the way you was, which is 180 degrees. Nigga, I don't be understanding some of you niggas. Y'all just want to speak and just say any fucking thing in the moment, okay? One minute you was a religious dude, and then I heard you talking about if I want some pussy. And I'm like, the hell just I don't give a damn about your Bible. So I could say what the fuck I want. But for you niggas who be claiming you care and you really religious, you be shocking me, nigga. Not really, because I know you're a fake phony ass uh biblicist. Okay, I'm gonna give it all kinds of names. You claim that you believe and follow the Bible. No, I don't think so. Okay. I don't think so. And the longer you be here and in certain areas, that's when the real you pops out. It'd be like, hey, I'm here. Y'all niggas be tripping. Anyway, I'm gonna stop this share real quick. But this little nigga right here though, this little nigga who accused me of hitting on him, nigga, you gonna have to have something. And it's not even about money, right? But you got to have something. You're 40 something years old talking about it's gonna be lit. Nigga, first you're gonna have to get your vocabulary to change a little bit. I'm not saying you gotta speak perfect English, because I don't speak perfect English, but nigga, lit. You a little too old to be talking about it's gonna be lit, nigga. That's for the 20-year-olds. Okay, we'll even give it to some 30-year-olds. Niggas, you 40, talking about my 40's gonna be lit while you making less than $20 an hour. Nigga, your goddamn 40's gonna be lit because you're gonna be washing the motherfucking dishes over there in hot water. The only thing gonna be lit is the motherfucking stove boiling that or the hot water heater. A hot water heater in that motherfucking company where you washing them dishes. That hot water heater gonna be lit and your dishes gonna go through hot water, nigga. That's the most lit your shit gonna be when you making $16 an hour. You 40-year-old bitch ass motherfucking broke bum ass nigga. Okay? You gonna have to do better. You got to do a lot better, nigga. You should be making double that. But okay, you should be at least making $20 an hour at your age. In Vegas, this nigga done went to Vegas, yo. This nigga done went to Vegas. Okay? Why these niggas pick up and go to the most expensive places when they're on the run? The niggas on the run, he trying to better his life, and they go places where it's expensive. Cause the nigga wanna be lit while he's sleeping on somebody's motherfucking couch. Okay? Sleeping on some so your life is so it's all lit. You was out on that listen, I'm not gonna go through his video, but y'all could go through his videos. You can hear the nigga talking. Okay, talk about how he can't wait till he get his own place and shit like that. That's how I know the nigga is sleeping on somebody's couch. Okay, he was living with his uncle when when I think was he in Texas or I think he was in Texas. Okay, either Texas or Tennessee or some shit like that. But I thought it was Texas. And then he was living with his uncle even then. And nothing wrong with living with family members. Listen, that's not even an issue, right? If you living with a family member and you there helping the family, but if the family is helping you, you 40-year-old nigga, then I don't know, something wrong with that right there. Everybody come on hard times, but nigga, you was having hard times before hard times became hard. Look, before before the gas prices got up, the nigga was having a hard time. So where y'all think he at today? That nigga walking, that's what he doing. That nigga ain't got enough money to buy gas to get nowhere. Okay. He gonna have to beat his feet against that pavement. Okay. You gonna be like, beat it, beat it. No one's gonna beat that nigga. Look, that nigga gonna be beating his feet to that pavement, trying to get his ass to work. And And nothing wrong with it, nigga. But don't be coming telling nobody that I'm interested in you, nigga. I don't do walkers, nigga. I don't think I ever dated a walker, nigga. And unless we was children, and then we wasn't dating, because it was just some puppy love, and I wouldn't even call it no love. I ain't even had no puppy love for real. Okay. Um, I don't remember nothing like that. I might have said, "Ooh, he cute." Might have had a crush, and every time we would come around, I would run away the opposite way, some shit like that, some bullshit like that. But anyway, other than as a grown ass woman, I wasn't with nobody who beat their feet on the pavement. Okay, but puppy here. Hey, babe, is your son here? Malik. Okay. Yeah, he told me he wanted me to watch. He gone to the. You can take that plate down, babe. You good? Oh, I forgot the beans. Can you put them beans on? No, I'm gonna come now. I'm gonna come now, cause they should be soft. Put some beans on last night. I put them on low and let them cook through the night. And I'm gonna go down there and cut the onions and everything up, some meat in them. I'm gonna go do that. I forgot all about it because I didn't smell them. That's because the way I was cooking them, making some pinto beans. Anyway, yes. So little nigga, see that man who just came in from work, nigga. Listen, you gonna have to respect my husband, or I will beat you across your motherfucking head with these words on this internet. And by the way, why would I respect you? Like you didn't respect me enough to not lie on me. Now you the one who wanted to make everything personal on this stream. And you little niggas be dangerous, right? Because of course nobody is saying 100% of black men are this, that, or the third, right? But the point that we was making was based on the responses of the men who was on the panel. As you can see, everybody who was on that panel was not saying that they wouldn't defend their child, but there was a couple of men up there who was like, well, it depends and shit like that, right? And that's heartbreaking. It depends. Now remember, we were not talking about no grown-ups. These children who we was talking about were children. You know what I mean? Like, so children could make mistakes. They can be doing some reckless shit. They are children. And I personally think, yes, a child who's being reckless, they should at least still be able to survive and get past all that, like other races of children, like other races of motherfucker children. Now, if you was talking about your old ass and your mama, you know what I mean? Your mama was like, yeah, his ass is going to jail back and forth, and he did this and did that. Even then, they wouldn't want nobody to harm you, right? Nobody, they wouldn't want that. And they wouldn't be cowards and talking about, well, yeah, that's my son, but he shouldn't have been in that stolen car. No, they still would be like, hey, y'all not supposed to do this, right? You like, why didn't you just capture him? Um, put a warrant out for his arrest if he ran. It's not like you could run forever. Shit. Okay. And then when you get your warrant and shit, you go arrest him, put his ass in jail. But this shit of just shooting, but I digress. Cause I be talking and like these niggas know. These niggas don't know shit and they don't care. Okay. And then they'll lie talking about, well, when that man, when he did what he did for his son, they was calling him a criminal. I don't know who you say they. They, who cared what anybody was calling them? But I could tell you this, a whole lot of motherfucking black people, and I'm quite sure other people too, but definitely know our community, they were sure sending money to help him. Okay. They had video clips and everything. if I stared down that man. Okay. So these black men would sit there on here and lie and lie. Oh, and by the way, my point when I was saying that Martin Luther King Jr. and Malcolm X, they were considered criminals. Okay, they was considered criminals, not only by white people, but both of them was even considered criminals by some black people, especially Malcolm X. Everybody didn't follow the Muslims. And I am not talking about when he was a criminal before becoming Malcolm X. I'm talking about after becoming Malcolm X. That was a whole group of black people, the ones who was on Martin Luther King Jr. side, that was against Malcolm X side. And there was a people who was on Malcolm X side who was against Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. side. That's the facts. Well, who cares? Okay. Who cares? History lies on their side now, right? Where they both had the same agenda. They just had certain uh, things that didn't line up with they thought how it should be, which is okay. But they both wanted black people to at least have some freedoms, be treated like humans and shit like that. Okay. And how they got there was totally different. One was nonviolent, and the other was say he picked up that gun. Okay, he picked up that gun, and he said, "I will defend my people." Anyway, I just wanted to give a little history on that. Should I? Let me see. Should I put the link in? Yeah, let me go. Cause I'm over here. I don't know why a little nigga would come at me on some bullshit. But in case that little nigga out in the world and he want to say something to me, nigga, you better come correct, okay? With that bullshit. Y'all niggas, y'all will fight a woman, ready to fight a woman in a heartbeat, but won't fight these niggas, okay? But you'll do better fighting these niggas than to fight me on this bitch, okay? Go and go and fight these niggas, the ones who got you putting your pay stub up. Got you looking like a whole fool out here and a bum, counting up $1,200, nigga. $1,200, which by the way, is not a lot of money, but it is some money. And if it was a lot of money, you wouldn't have to be living on nobody's couch. You understand? You would at least help them get a bigger place where you can have a room. I'm not saying you can't live with family members and people, but nigga, at least live there and have a bedroom, your own little space, nigga. But for $1,200 a month, that's about what you can afford is somebody's couch. Okay? Somebody's motherfucking couch. That's all you can afford to. And sitting over there counting out $1,200 like you doing something. Anyway, let me see. Let me grab this. I think I said enough. And Lord, you gonna have to sit your ass down somewhere. Okay? Get to get to know who you are. Because I don't know, maybe you've been in jail for most of your goddamn life. I don't know where you've been, but you're dumb. Okay? You're dumb. And I'm not gonna go into I did have a conversation I was gonna talk about, but I don't like it in this title. Because what I want to talk about is serious. Something that we can have a conversation about. But I done put your name in the title, nigga, and you ain't worth shit, okay? You ain't worth it. Let me go find this before I go though. I'm looking for Nia's page, y'all. Let me find it. Doo-doo. I'm over here rambling this shit about this nigga here. Fuck this little nigga. I want to know if I should pay for when I gotta put in nice. Oh, and he got 2 channels. And I'm subscribed to both his channels, supporting that man. I can't believe that man said that I want him. Can't believe it. Cannot believe it. Talking about that old lady be flirting with me. God damn. And that's not even the first time he said that. Because if he would have just said it that one time, um, I would have been okay with it. I would have been like, dude, you got me, that's but the first time he said it, I thought he was joking because I was like, he said it, I don't know where we were. Where was we? I don't know. We were about Trey, couldn't have been Trey. Somewhere else we were. And little nigga said something like that. And I thought I misheard it, okay? And, and then he rephrased it another way. I was like, dude, what? Like, I was informing him that he misreading the whole situation. Okay, I found that. I'm like, you misread the whole situation. I wanted to know exactly what did I say for him to think, because all I said was, how you doing? That's it. And then he kind of smiled, and I was like, what the hell? you know, I'm okay when I'm smiling, but he kind of insinuated that I, you know, was hitting on him. Wait, I'm looking for, wait, yeah, this the right thing. Okay, hold up. I gotta listen to it again, and then I'm gonna see. Damn, it says I was over there. Oh, I was over there. I think this is the stream. Want to listen to this again? I want y'all to hear it, and if we like it, I'm gonna hit uh him up and see if he's selling it. Oh, let's see here, cause this can't be well. Mhm. I was there to the end, so this the wrong stream. Let me go back. It was not that long ago. Was it 8 days ago? Just a little bit. No, it wasn't 13 days ago. It must be this last party. Let's see. I'll share it with y'all in a second. As soon as let's see. It was early morning. It was me. Nah, this is the same stream. Let's party. God darn it. That Oakland baby. I think that's what it was. That Oakland baby. About 4 days ago. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is it. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I don't think this is it. Ah, let it hit up nightish. Because he may have taken it down. Um, was I on? I was up there. So let me see. I was there then. I was on this one, and I was on that one. Maybe it's this one. I do see it up here. Nightish in his Nightish not a work that and program baby. But he's been working for a while too. Okay, I see it. I do see, but I don't think this is the one either, because it was me and Reason. That Reason dude, man. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Okay, I found it. I found it. Hold up. Okay, yeah, I found it. Yeah. Okay. I think this is cool as hell. Okay, let me rewind a little bit. And I wanna listen to it again. And then I'll decide. It was kinda it was good. Share screen share. Make sure the sound is on. Do a fair use real quick. And I just want to hear this and see if I like it.
Old Bloom was in it. Yeah, I'll have to watch that later. I will.
Late night and daytime comment section warfare. Everybody tough online till the pressure pull up. Oh, Cherry, you be wide, but they don't want no smoke with you. No smoke, no smoke. Bomb Cherry, you be wide and holding the net shook. They know what's up with you. They don't want no smoke with you. Bomb Cherry, you be snapping. Every post turn pressure when you roll up in the mixture. Wildin', wildin', wildin'. Bomb Cherry, you be wild and they talk loud online but get quiet when confronted. Everybody play tough behind avatars and hashtags, throwing stones then hide their hands real fast. Gender war, battlefield, all toxic and bitter. Everybody keeps score like love a competition. One side screaming all figures trash, other side yelling all Mrs. Gold Diggers back. Algorithms feed the chaos for reactions, turn pain into clicks and clicks into distractions. Bomb Cherry slide through, speaking reckless truth, laughing at the fake booze, selling fake proof. Podcast kings yelling through neon lights, whole comment section look like digital fights. Meanwhile, real folks still lonely at night, still hurt from betrayal, still searching for something right. Nobody wanna heal when attention pay better, so everybody online just applying more pressure. Bomb Cherry, you be wildin', but they don't want no smoke with you. They don't want no smoke with you. Bomb Cherry, you be wide and whole timeline froze when you entered the picture. Bomb Cherry, you be snap. Every live turn chaos when you stir up the mixture. No smoke, no smoke. Bomb Cherry, you be wild. Everybody loud online till reality hit 'em.
Actually like this. I definitely like the Bomb Cherry You Be Wild in part like that. And even in the rap itself, I like it. You know, I wonder if like if I write something, will he be able to add something to it? You know what I mean? So I'm gonna have to hit him up and see. But I kinda actually do like it. You know. He is good at this motherfucker shit right here, okay? Nighters. I have to hit up Nighters, shit. Cause I there's some things I don't even know why I never even thought about him until like right now. That because I remember him telling me that he was good at the AI stuff. I knew he was good at the music because I've heard a few of his songs. I was like, damn and shit. And I know he did another one earlier that was for me. It wasn't more my vibe, but I like this beat and I like that. But I wonder if I could write something in, right? You know what I mean? Like I like the chorus. I like the song, but I think I can make it a whole lot better. I'm a writer, so baby, I can write. Um, but I like it. I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna hit him up. But what y'all think? I like that Bomb Cherry You Were Wildin'. It wasn't done, y'all, but I didn't want to share it all. Y'all go over there and check it out on his channel. It's on. He played it on a stream I was on. Let me see what stream this is, just in case y'all want to go check it out. Because he played another one for somebody else too. Seemed like he make them. I don't know what he charged for them, but I kind of do like it. Let me make this smaller, and I'll tell y'all what. Go check him out. I did look for him that last night. Was it last night? Because I figured I'd go over there and hang with him at night. It's called Just a Little Bit, y'all. The stream wasn't that long. Look like it might be 4 hours long. How long the stream is? I support people who I like. And even people I don't like, shit, they got a channel. I don't mind, be like, hey, they got a channel, go check them out. You might like them, you know? Yeah, I'm starting to get bored with YouTube. You know what I mean? Like it's starting to get boring. Same fucking conversation, same fucking people, same bullshit. Uh-oh, they got a verdict? Wait, he was found what? Oh, they got him guilty of murder. Damn, they got him guilty of murder, y'all. I don't know the particulars. God damn, they got him guilty of murder. That's fucked up. Um, I don't know how many years that is. Um, because I think isn't he like 16, maybe 17 now? Listen, I feel sorry for him, his family, and I definitely felt sorry for the other kid's family too, right? Because the life was taken, you know what I'm saying? Or a life is gone. I would say a life is gone. Okay. Um, mm, yeah. He get found guilty, but the child do get found not guilty. That's America for you. And I don't know, you know, people gonna get out there and march it out. The black men should be getting out there. Hey, Candy. Yeah, that's that cowboy guy. That's the cowboy. If y'all still here. Yeah, they found. Oh, he's 19 now? Damn. Oh, y'all in the chat. Okay, let me put the link in if y'all here. I didn't even know y'all. Sometimes I be thinking I'm talking to myself. Hey, Wanda, is that? Let me see. How you doing? Y'all like that beat? I liked it. Okay. I be thinking I'm talking to myself all the time, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even be caring either. I don't be caring if I'm talking to myself. Let me grab the link. Um, let's see. That show was I'm supposed to be sewing. He kept he said that you're just a lady over there sewing. I'm like, yeah. Y'all don't. It's so amazing to me because these men they claim they want women who they call feminine, right? And they but they I don't think they know what feminine means. They just say it. They just say it, and then they want, and then if a woman has a voice of any kind, then she's not feminine. But even if you sew, because then when they use the fact that I sew and shit like that, you always in the kitchen. That's what they used when I was on here doing a lot of baking and things like that. They would insult me by saying I'm in the kitchen. I need to go back and, you know, get in that kitchen. Hey, all you do is be in the kitchen. And then when I'm sewing, all you do is sew. I'm like, okay, I don't understand what the hell that mean. Like, is this an insult? Yes, baby, I don't even understand. They be insulting me by telling me I'm sewing. Oh, oh, don't die on me. No, hope this thing. I gotta get a laptop up real quick. Okay. Before she died. Okay, she cool now. Hey, Shadow. They done got this young man, he guilty. Man, yeah. They done got him guilty for murder. Damn. I don't know what that charge is. I wasn't over there for a long time when y'all was talking about over there about Sharon. So I just got there when I started talking. And so I don't know how many years that is, but damn, they got him for murder. Damn. Whole murder. They, let's see, crowd gathering outside. Jury has reached a verdict. Yep. Jury finds Carmelo Anthony guilty of murder. Wow. Yeah, that's messed up. Yeah, they got it. Boom. Um, um, somebody said they suppressed a lot of things that would have proved this case. I'm like, um, hey, the judge is being control a lot of things, you know. That shit is crazy, man. Anyway, I may be back. So nobody coming up right now, which I'm okay with. Okay, I'm okay. I did put the link in, but I'll be back later, y'all. Okay. Yeah, that's messed up. I'm feeling kind of sad right now because that's not even myself. I don't even know a whole lot about the case because I didn't want to know. You know, I didn't want to follow and things like that. I just prefer to know, you know, the verdict. And if the verdict is not guilty, I would have been happy and you know, and then maybe I would have went and checked out the case later just to get some particulars. But uh but look like shadow coming up, y'all. But yeah, I feel sorry, you know, because that's crazy. Hey Shadow, how you doing?
I know Connor County's messed up, but ain't no way they could have got that boy guilty for murder. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's great. So which I know y'all was talking about it. What is exactly is murder one? Like what that
He's gonna
is
get
that
an elbow.
intentional?
Yeah,
Huh?
that's intent. He meditated. Like he planned to kill somebody. That's crazy. He got jumped. They were jumping him on a goddamn steel bleacher that he was invited to. He defended himself, and they said no. He intended to kill them.
Oh yeah, that's messed up right there.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I like your background. Who is that? Who is that person?
That's one of the characters in my book.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's your own character. What
Yeah,
you call it?
Nico. He's somebody from the South of America. Yeah, it's. I'll
He's
send
from
you
where?
the. No, he's from the southern side, the southern part of America.
Oh, okay, that's good.
In this
Wait,
whole
you
story
mean
concept, yeah,
you talking about in
not
the
South
U.S.?
America, like yeah, like Texas,
Okay,
Louisiana.
cool.
He's in Louisiana.
That's what we need. We need some black characters that's here in America. you when you gonna put it out?
That's what I'm working
When you
on.
putting it out?
I sent Sharon the beta book.
Hmm.
Submitted to my publisher Friday. So
That's
the
cool.
day first book zero is supposed to be
Uh,
released July 17th.
okay, that's cool. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm
When
excited.
young get us now. I heard that there's a little, I don't know if it's true, right? Because I'm not into what y'all call comic books and things like that. But I heard I saw a little like a little short, and this guy was talking about he listed a whole shitload of black superheroes, you know, women and men. And I was like, shit, I didn't even, is that true?
Yeah, there's a pretty good large amount. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
pretty good decent sized amount.
And there was one where the guy was saying who he would go with. So they was listing all these ones, but he think he said the best. black superhero was a woman. It was her. I forget what her name was. I was shocked. He kept choosing her over most even the men. It wasn't it wasn't the one in X-Men, the one who what's her name? But he said
Storm.
it wasn't Storm, but even Storm was good because Storm was going, but there was I think there was one that he said may have been better than Storm, and it was a woman.
Yeah, no, there's a number of great black characters. Hell, Luke Cage is unbreakable. He can't be hurt. He's got, I think, iron skin or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's a lot of really good black characters, but most of them are secondary characters to somebody else. That's what I want to change. Like I want to
Oh,
make a full like story where we are the primary character.
okay. Hey, Brownie. So even Luke Cage is like a secondary, or
Yeah, no, Luke Cage is secondary to somebody else. Like he came on as a secondary character and he became super popular. But yeah,
oh, okay.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing today?
We're
how you
doing good.
doing?
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
That's good. What you want
Man,
to
this
share?
Anthony case is sick.
I can believe that they found Carmelo guilty. I was hoping they wouldn't,
Yeah,
but I definitely understood that it was a possibility because after somebody's life is gone, I can't get it back. I hope they don't throw him under the jail.
yeah. Murder,
Hell,
a lot of time come with
But
murder.
like he still got to do 80% of murder. Like if they elbow him, his
they stopped in
is
99
gonna say
years.
deceased.
They stopped in 99
Right, but
years. So hopefully he get
Oh,
like
okay.
6 years or something. And let him out before he's 30, so he can still have his life ahead of him. But that's fucked up.
Oh, okay. 5 to
99.
99. Yeah. Them white people gonna be there all the time trying to get him where he won't get parole.
yeah, they're gonna try to drag him.
Yeah.
Like they
Yes.
suppressed everything. Mm. They suppressed everything that would have saved his face. This case for the railroad.
The
The
case
fact
went
that
by
they
so
even
quick.
said, yeah, they came back in 3 hours. That's wild.
Yeah, that is wild right there.
That
Well,
case
how
was
much?
like super. It was like a week long, wasn't it?
I think so. How many black people was on there? Any?
Zero, not
No,
one.
he ain't had no
Damn.
black people on there. It was just white and Hispanic.
Mm, that's crazy.
Yeah,
And he was quiet the whole time,
he ain't
next,
testify. He ain't do nothing. None of that.
yeah. But what's worse, the white people when they up for stuff like that, they go on TV shows and everything before they trial. And he
Mm-hmm.
stayed quiet, which probably was the problem. You know what I mean? Because white people, shit, they would have been on the field. They would have went,
They changed
they,
the narrative.
yeah.
White people
And
will
then,
hop up and be the biggest victims
yes, they
and be
would have been
crying all on TV, on the news, on CNN, all that.
right. And he didn't do any of that. So it's almost like, yeah, maybe that's the mistake of being quiet. So,
No, but here's the thing. So now they're gonna try to say he can win it on appeal because even there's no way he could have got a fair case where he was. It wasn't gonna be possible. They put him. He's been blasted on the news since it happened. The news found him guilty. That's my problem with news media happening prior to cases because it
mhm.
builds a narrative that the jury says they didn't hear about it. But yeah, two prominent white boys in Collin County got killed and nobody knew about it. Stop it. Collin
But
County's not
that
that
don't
big.
always mean that though, because even on cases where people be thinking they're gonna be guilty, like Casey Anthony, like everybody wanted her thrown under the jail. They
Yeah,
went
but
as
she was
far as
white.
late.
Oh, you mean
So,
Casey Anderson?
Yeah,
No, she should have been put under jail.
they went in that court and played.
Yeah, because she did what we said that he should have did. He should have went to the media and put a narrative out there, and he didn't. So, and he didn't get on the, on this, what they call the stand, and give
Mm-hmm.
anything. So, and like you said, I remember when they were saying that he was guilty even when it first happened. The media had already convicted him, already said he did it. Uh, his parents, they went to the media and everything. And so whoever was helping him with his case, I don't know why they kept him quiet. I think that was a bad idea.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for both of the families.
Yeah,
Like, honestly, they both lost their son just in different ways.
yeah,
And all of it was unnecessary. But that's the thing. Like, with that whole thing, like, adults should have handled that situation. Should have been, why you sending one teenage boy to handle another teenage boy that he don't know?
right.
The adults should have
But,
handled the
but think about
situation.
it, if it was the other way around, they would have got away with it.
Exactly.
I wouldn't even seen a teenage girl to handle another teenage girl. Like, they liable to get fighting.
Hmm.
All it takes is a couple slick comments and remarks and a little bit of disrespect. They teenagers. Like, nah, like, but
Then it
I don't
was
know.
But
they
no,
had a
granted, had
numbers
they
game,
killed
didn't it?
him, like, and that's what I'm saying. Had they killed him, all of a sudden it wasn't a race crime. It was he had a weapon, so they had to jump him. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That whole thing messed up, man.
yeah. And
I
but
don't
thought
that
it
get
was
me
gonna
wrong.
take a
I
day or
understand
two
the
to get the
judicial
verdict.
system's broken. Yeah, I thought it would have took.
At
Hey,
least a
take a
day or
couple
two.
days. They ended deliberation earlier today.
some people say they don't
Like
want to
what?
be there.
They came 3 hours later. They were like, "We got to go to work tomorrow.
Right.
Throw them under the jail. We'll move on with our next day." No, even looking at the basic evidence, there's no way he could have got murder one. That's just not possible. Anything is negligent homicide. Fine, because he stabbed him because he was being jumped and he responded. Okay, negligent H, you got that. It's unfortunate because y'all didn't try him for that. Here's the thing, they tried him for murder and got him for murder.
Yeah.
There's no way he should have satisfied those elements.
Mhm.
And they said during the closing arguments, the prosecutor destroys the self-defense mechanism without ever bringing up the numbers game. But that means nobody would have cared whether he was defending himself or not.
Yeah, they was bad that he did it. But, you know, we can't defend ourselves, so we half unconscious.
Right. Isn't Texas a stand your ground thing too?
Mm-hmm.
That's the crazy part about it. Texas has stand your ground. He got approached. He was already sitting down. They approached him. They started attacking him. He defended himself. How the fuck did he get charged with murder? That math doesn't even make any sense.
Well, let me
Whether
check.
you use the
Oh,
numbers, whether you use his medical history, whether you use the situation they were in, whether you use the fact that his back was some metal stairs, he could have fell, hit his head. You could put any number of situations where his life would have been in danger, and any of that would have qualified for negligent homicide or self-defense.
mm. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, oh Lord, that's what I was saying. We know how this country is. Um, I think we the only ones where we kind of know that it, we might not get a fair share, and because we know that, let me change her name real quick. Oh, Diva, Diva keep coming up, but she get knocked down. Um, I was about to change the name for you. I'm not sure if that's why you coming and going. But yeah, like we know, I don't think the Chinese, like, they even threatening us with the child thing, and we saying we going not gonna spend money with them anymore, and they kind of damn here telling us, "I dare you," and then want to tell us a history, the same shit they hear black people say. Well, we got a Chinatown, and we got this. They actually using the things that black men have been saying on these panels, which is ridiculous. They using it against us. So that's why I be saying that black men be on these panels saying the most craziest things. It doesn't be true. Most of the time, it's not true at all. Not based on any fact. Just because they got a Chinatown, what does that mean? That's almost like us saying we got a hood, right? Because when I see Chinatown, it don't look all that great to me. It just be a small little neighborhood, and they got some shops there, and they spend their money with themselves, and so that's all we got to do is spend money with ourselves. But we don't do that. They make it to where we can't even really have businesses in a lot of our areas. So, but that talking point that we use about, you know, they got this, they got that. There's a whole video of a Asian guy telling black people how much better they are than us. Girl, it's crazy. TikTok over there, though, they talking about what they call it when you don't spend money with them, boycotting them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, they boycotting all Chinese hair stores, nail
yeah, yeah.
salons, all that
That's
shit.
right. And as we should, but because they want to beg us for help when when ICE going through them, right?
Mhm.
They want us to be out there and wondering where the black, and they asking for black women in particular, right? Where the black women at? Where black people? Where the black women? And we said we were sitting down because we knew it would end up worse for everybody. But while we sitting down, now they want to just shoot us in the back, and then you know what I mean? That's crazy. You
Yeah,
walk
because
in the store,
we supposed to put all the work in. No, they
So
make all the progress
but
and they capitalize
right,
off of it.
right.
I, I don't know why this shit's bothering me the way it is because it's crazy. Because like I can't look at a ration like no way. If this happened in like California, maybe ain't no way in hell this man should. And he's gonna spend 5 years fighting it. He's gonna have to be in prison and PDC for 5 years fighting this until he can give it back. They're gonna make him fight because he went to trial, so he retained all his rights. But they're gonna have to get a whole new lawyer. They're gonna have to challenge all. He's gonna have to fight uphill for some shit that he should have never went to jail for.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about
Carmelo?
I, yeah, aren't
Yeah,
they in Texas?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Why you can't believe that happened in Texas? Texas is racist as hell.
nah, I get that part
Texas supposed to
isn't
be
what
pro
the
weapon
issue
and
is.
defending yourself.
Right. That's what my issue is.
Yeah, but you don't get that when you're black though. Y'all got to show me a state where when a black person used that they get away with it. They don't.
Yeah, the NRA don't care about black people.
Yeah, they don't
Um,
care.
none of them associations that fight for those rights actually care about black people that get their rights violated in those manners.
Right. If they was white, if it was a white boy did it the reverse, especially with a gun, they don't. The NRA don't show up. If they white, they show up. They go to Congress and everything, right? If they black,
It's silence.
they silent. Yeah.
So that
So,
was even happening back in, they was calling that out back in 2019, 2020.
oh yeah, it's been that way forever. I've been saying that, noticing that for years, many years. But yeah, so we seen where, even when, what her name, when she was shot in her house, remember?
Sandra Bland. No, Breonna Taylor.
Not Breonna
Breonna
Taylor.
Taylor. So her boyfriend was shooting because they didn't even know that was the cops, right? So and they wanted to jail him, and then they tried to blame him for her death, claiming that if he wouldn't have started firing, they wouldn't have started firing. But they went in, you know what I mean?
They went in the wrong house on a no-knock warrant on bullshit.
But it's just like what happened with Botham Jean in Dallas. Like they went in his house. Like that lady went in his house. It was the wrong house, and she shot him in his house.
Yeah, but that's different because he didn't even have no gun. He was eating ice cream. She went into the wrong, claiming she thought it was her. Now think about that. You ever went to somebody else's house and opened the door, and then when you and claim it, like even if you walked in the house and saw somebody, you would have noticed that the furniture is not your furniture. The setup is not even.
I walk up to the wrong car all the time because I'm a horrible make and model. I can't remember. So if I think the car looks like yours, I'll walk up to it. When I get up to the car, I realize that it's not the car that I was in. It's not mine. What the fuck?
Hey, Brownsville.
Hey, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love, Queen.
Hey, Brownsville.
Peace and love to you, Brownie. Congratulations on your monetization, Queen Bomb Cherry.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I got monetized.
Yeah, you deserve it. Hopefully, you know, for you providing this platform where people have a voice and they can speak out and conversate and communicate. Hopefully, they'll support you in the way that you deserve to be supported.
Okay, yeah, I do see that you sent me one. Thank you. I've been looking at chat. So Brownsville sent me. It says peace and love. Good to see you monetized. Thank you for that, Brownsville.
Yeah. As far as the Carmelo Anthony situation, I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken for him. I'm heartbroken for his mother. And it serves as a wake-up call, in my opinion, to black men. Black men, we gotta wake up and we gotta ask ourselves, what are we doing to protect our women and children? And what are we doing to educate our young men who may find themselves in a similar circumstance or situation? We should be having those conversations in reference to the ramifications if you don't, if you're in a situation where you feel like you have to protect yourself. And I think Carmelo Anthony represents a failure on the part of black men being leaders. If he would have had proper black men leadership, he probably wouldn't have been in this situation today. If he would have had proper black men leadership, then he probably would have had some more representation in terms of his jury, right? Black men, are y'all willing to go to your county clerk's office and advocate and figure out if they are representing you in the proper way in all, capacity, criminally and civilly? Are you willing to go and participate and show yourself in these trials in order to determine if they're being handled decently and in order in your own communities, in your own neighborhoods, right? The black men of Carmelo Anthony's community, they failed him. Shadow is one of those black men. He said he's from Collin County. And my question to Shadow is, what did you do as a black man to make sure that young black men are able to receive fair trials and are able to be, found, whether guilty or innocent by a jury of their peers?
I vote all the way down.
Hold on one second, my brother, and I'm gonna land it real quick so you can respond, okay? What have you done in reference to going down to your county clerk office to see why in Collin County there's a significant underrepresentation in all criminal trials in terms of jury representation, according to your demographics. What are you doing as a black man to make sure that young black men that look like you are better educated, better protected, and have the capacity to make better decisions? I yield the floor to you, my brother, to answer those questions. Peace and love.
So I don't think now is the time to play fucking narrative, bro. I actually vote all the way down panel. I go all the way down ballot. I just look through the judges. I go through the entire process. I got married in Collin County. I pay attention to every judge on that in that goddamn chamber. Sir, don't play that game with me today. Not right now. I understand what you're trying to say. This ain't it. I actually talk about how important voting is. I actually talk about what it means to actually go do those things. I've been on both sides of that courtroom. Yeah, I talk to everybody about all of that. No offense, Brownville missed me with that today.
Yeah, but you know, you still haven't answered the question specifically. So when was the last time you went to the Collin County clerk's office and examined their public records when it comes to jury selection? Go ahead.
Wait, first and foremost, sir, I still work 16 hours a day. And I still have time to go do what I do in my county. We voted not a month and a half ago, dude. What are you talking about? Like our jury, there's not a lot of black people in this area to begin with. It's not a large county. But even outside of that, like, we gotta, you know the story. But either way it goes, like, you can't, don't say I'm not doing something when I'm not able to do as much as you think people can do, sir. It's crazy.
So we're still, the ladies and gentlemen who are listening, they're still waiting for your answer.
Well, I think, you know, it's a lot bigger than like jury selection. Like the problem in a nutshell is that these people have the power to do whatever they want to us. That's ultimately the problem.
I would
had a
agree.
phone call.
I would agree with you, Queen. But I do believe that this situation is a representation of black men not stepping up in their own communities to provide solutions to these types of problems.
I agree.
I feel like if it was more black men willing to put their boots on the ground to assist with the protection of young men and young women, with the education of young men and young women, and by setting a good example of how they should move and behave when they get into situations they're unfamiliar with, then there's a good possibility that Carmelo Anthony wouldn't be in a situation where he could spend 20 years in prison.
So, Brownville, let me ask you in this case, because Carmelo did exactly what most men were telling me he should have done. He was put in danger and he needed to defend himself. We wasn't finna tell him, hey, let those white boys stomp you out. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say. You cannot go further than that. He did everything. He was in the spot he was supposed to be in. He was standing his own position in a place where he was invited. You're saying we're out of pocket because he did what he needed to do. I wouldn't have told him to put his life at risk by letting them beat him, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, that's insanity.
This is an example, right? Look how emotional you are, my brother.
Yes, because the shit you're saying is retarded, bro.
You can't even communicate with enough tact and
Yeah, I
enough
don't do tag. Not in this situation like this. You're using a tragedy of a young man as a fucking talking point. That's unacceptable, Brownsville. This man should have never gone through that.
And this is the reason why. This is the reason why our young black men are going unprotected, right? Because of brothers like you in Collin County who can't even show enough self-control on an internet panel.
What
let
should he have
alone
done?
if you're in
No,
a
fuck that,
volatile
Brownsville.
situation
What should
and
he have
how
done?
you're going to be able to
Hey,
respond.
all that goofy shit, what should he have done? I'm not playing the narrative game with you. What should he have done
So
different?
you
What would you
the
have told
question.
him to do?
You asked the question, let me answer it, right? So I believe that it's imperative for black men to be teaching de-escalation skills within their community for the young folks, right? Because if he had the ability to understand how to de-escalate a situation, right, then it's possible he could have walked away with his life and also walked away with his freedom, right? But because you represent the black man who is very overly emotional, who is very overly responsive, who don't have self-discipline, right? Then in real life, they're going to listen to brothers like you, and then they're going to respond just like he responded and find themselves in a bigger situation that was unnecessary.
That's the dumbass shit he's saying right now. I'm not even saying it now. Now you're saying it too. Yeah, hey, so another person just heard what you said, and it didn't make sense to him either. You're saying he should have practiced de-escalation when they were coming to jump him. What the fuck are you talking about? Brownsville, you wouldn't have even done that. You can miss me with that. You're saying they're coming in strong. There wasn't just two of them, there were four. And you're like, oh no, let me practice de-escalation. That's the same coward shit D was talking about. Oh, let me just talk it out of you because, yeah, they were coming to talk to him. All right.
Well,
yeah.
Well, so we here now, though, right? So they found the young man guilty. No doubt in my mind that at some point we'll be having a similar conversation. But 12 people were responsible for that decision, and so if people were being held accountable for the decisions they make, ...
So yeah, Diva, ... Yeah. Because my first response when I get home is we got to figure out I need to actually look over this case now so we can get some lawyers on this to get him appealed. He's gonna have to go he's probably gonna have to go up to the Fifth Circuit. I mean, like I said, it's gonna take about 5 years for them to overturn this case. This conviction is unjust, regardless of what anybody says. We can use it. We can wild out and we can crash out, or we can handle it the legal way. But right now, the fact that it happened and it's going to keep happening now is going to be a bigger problem. And I'm not sure which direction we need to be ready to fight and then go ahead and get ready to crash out all the way through, crash and burn, or do we need to handle it in a better way? I don't know at this point. I'm not saying I'm not the person with that answer. My answer is to choose violence. I understand what violence is. Violence is required, in my opinion. I believe violence is okay. But apparently that's not always the solution. Hence, Brownsville talking about it now. My emotional deregulation says, yeah, fuck that. People need to pay for this decision.
The answer, my brother, is to use more intelligence, right? Go and actually put yourself in position to advocate for the younger generation so that they can have better outcomes than you did, right?
Brownsville, he did what I would have told him to do.
Wait, but better outcomes under racism and white supremacy? Better outcomes under racism and white supremacy? Like that really doesn't make sense, right?
Well, Queen, here's the thing, right? because Malcolm X did what he did, you and I have had better outcomes than the people who came before us. So what I'm saying is, if we do a better job of advocating for the younger generation, making sure we have representation when it comes to these types of decision making, right? And I'm talking about not just in a criminal justice system, but in all walks of life, right? I had a conversation a few months ago where people were saying, well, hey, we shouldn't be joining the police departments and the fire departments. And you was part of that conversation. You heard them brothers say that. And what I'm saying is there's a significant lack of intelligence and perspective and really cowardice amongst Black men, not just physically, but mentally, emotionally. I'm just disappointed when we can't even have a conversation without a brother from Collin County getting all up out of his body emotionally.
Man, fuck
because
that,
he doesn't
Brownsville.
like what's being
I
said
don't
to
do
him.
passive aggressive. Here's the thing. You know what Carmelo did? I, as a martial arts instructor, would have told him to do the same fucking thing. His decision was not wrong. I'm in Texas. Fuck what you got going on. I'm actually in Texas. He was in the right to do what he did. He was just illegally found guilty.
And so, okay, right? He was in the right to do what he did. So what did you do preemptively to make sure that there was going to be people on that jury panel who had the same belief that you have that he was not guilty?
I voted for judges, sir. That's the closest preemptive thing I could have done.
And that's all you did.
Brownsville, what else? I'm actually going to be calm about this because I think you're playing a game. And I want to find out how far into this game you're willing to play. I want to see how much you're willing to deal with this tragedy and make a game out of it. So, Brownsville, what else should I have done?
Volunteered your time and efforts to educate the young Black men in your community. Volunteer your time and efforts to examine the county clerk records. So you asked me a question,
what
right?
do I
and
do?
I'm answering. Hold on. You asked me a question. I'm answering the question.
Okay.
And then you want to interject in the middle of me answering the question. That's not how you have a productive conversation, my brother. So you asked me, what more can you do, or what more should you have done? And I'm telling you what more you should have done and what more you can do. And it seems like you still have a problem with that.
Well, I think, well, I can't speak for Shadow, but for me, it just seems like, again, these people are enacting violence against you with impunity, right? And so looking at jury records ain't gonna help us with that, right? You know, mentoring Black boys or whatever ain't gonna help us with that, because the problem is another group of people, or actually several other groups of people. Right. And so we have to find a solution to that problem. And if we can find a solution to that problem, then all the other stuff kind of clears itself up.
The solution to that problem, right, is for us to organize both politically, right?
No,
and
wrong.
And also in our community to advocate for our best interests, right? Because we live in a country that's been desegregated. We live in a country under the Constitution of the United States, which gives us certain rights and privileges.
Not really, though.
And our problem is we lack the ability and the capacity to advocate and be our
No, absolutely
own
not.
best.
Absolutely not. I am not gonna let you sit there when you got another group of people who got all the power over you to do whatever they want, and you talking about us fucking advocating. But that's a part of the cowardice too, right? Because at some point we're gonna have to get to a point where we say, you know what, we done tried everything, and now we're gonna have to meet you where you at consistently, and y'all will do anything but that, which is what you're gonna have to do. Because again, the problem is not that you're not advocating, right? Because you say we in desegregation now, right? But they was doing the same thing when we were segregated. They'll come into your community and bomb your church with your 4 black daughters in it, right? And what did black men? How did black men respond? They marched. They didn't go and throw one back and take 10 of theirs. Right. And so again, these people know that y'all terrified, and I get it. This is the thing. I'm saying I understand why you would be, given what's happened. But we're gonna have to come up with something.
I think we have to be active on all fronts. And there's no
that
simple
political
solution.
stuff is
Queen,
a system that
there's
that
no,
man put in place, and now
so
he
let me ask you
came
a
and he
question.
got power over you through violent means, and then he put a system in place to sublimate a lot of his violent tendencies or desires, right? And now you think that you somehow gonna be able to get this man foot off your neck and assume equal, at least equal power with him by utilizing the system that he constructed.
Well,
Okay.
you're talking about a collective effort, right? Because quite
Again,
frankly,
nobody's going to create a system where you can defeat them and overthrow them, right? And we know that because anytime we get any type of traction, they just change the rules.
Right. So we have to
Okay,
work.
and so no matter
within the
what,
system.
it's their system. They are in control of it, and you're never going to be able to use it to free yourself or usurp that man. And
But
so
we
we gotta
can
come up with, no, we
gain,
cannot. No, we
we
cannot.
can
That's crazy.
gain more
No,
control
ain't no
within our
gain. We tied.
communities
No, we ain't gaining
if
nothing. We tied. We want
we
to be
are
finished
willing
with it.
to do the
No, no,
necessary due
no,
diligence
no,
in order to
no,
have that
no,
control.
no, no. We tied. And it ain't no, no. And I don't know what it is about y'all's mindset that makes y'all like this.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. I believe that you have a right to be emotional and be tired and all of those things. I'm not taking that away from you, right? But I also believe that, we have to, do our best to take a look at what was done in the past and figure out how they was able to deconstruct it and figure out how we can rebuild it, right? The same way the Black Panther Party did it, the same way the Nation of Islam did it, the same way the Black Church was able to do it. They was able to create inroads. They was able to create inroads within the system in order to advocate for our behalf, and which is why
the Nation of Islam is ducked off wherever they at, right? We don't hear people from them. We don't see them unless you see them out there selling final calls. But when it's some political something or something that's affecting the Black community, we don't see them. The Nation of Islam, they ain't done nothing. Yeah, they got a farm or whatever, but they ain't done nothing for real. Please. The Black Panthers didn't either.
They did in the
They
60s.
didn't. They didn't do enough.
They did.
They were still dealing with whatever.
Which is why.
And we are saying we are tired. We don't want to deal with it no more.
No,
ain't no
certain benefits.
No.
Because of their
please, get out of here.
sacrifice.
And they still could come and take your life whenever they get ready to.
I wouldn't call Malcolm X a coward. I wouldn't call Malcolm X a failure. I
Yeah,
because
he talked a lot, but he didn't do anything, right? What did he do?
Well,
he
see, I disagree.
But where was the action? What was the action?
What do you mean? What was the action? And
I'm asking.
He
so tell us, what was the action?
He advocated
oh, come on.
for
what
his
was the
people.
action?
in order to
So he got
what
up
you
there and
mean?
gave
What was the
speeches
action?
again.
The
That's
action,
lip
the
service. We
action
could
was
talk all day, but they was up there busting black people over the head. Where was him in the fruit of Islam to be like, no, and if you do, then we gonna engage you.
there
Right,
was
and see, this
plenty
is
of
what I'm talking about.
instances
No,
where they did
please.
that,
When they came to them,
where they
maybe.
had to stand off with the police.
No,
You know, when that it was always
you
situations
know,
to where they showed up and demonstrated
okay. When Khalid Muhammad
the
was alive, yes.
ability to have power, right?
Nah,
The
look,
issue is we didn't keep and build on that,
no. The
right?
issue is this man got power over you, and how do you stop him from having power over you? That's the issue. And
The
that's the
only way
question
to
that we
stop
need to
that, Queen, the
answer.
only way to stop that, and the only way to stop that is separation, total
When
separation.
you were separate, that didn't stop it. They would come into your neighborhood and do it to you there. So
No,
that
no, no,
didn't
no.
stop it
I'm
either.
talking about separation in terms of geographically,
Well,
right? Now, I
that
don't
don't
know
matter
what
because
happened
they'll
in.
come in there and take whatever they want, right? You know, Grenada, you know, Haiti, when they decided, hey, Haiti got a lot of gold over there. You know what America did? Went right over there in there and said, give it up. And that's what they did. They had to give it up. When they wanted something out of Grenada, they went right in there, marched up in Grenada and said, now what's up? And guess what? Those black men in Grenada didn't really have a response. And so wherever they have decided they wanted to go and set up shop around the world, y'all haven't really had a response. And so being in a separate landmass is not going to save you because they'll just come over there and take whatever you got that they want.
Yeah, I have to disagree that we're, you know, I mean, you're expressing in belief that we're powerless, and I
Oh,
just
no, no, no. I'm
disagree
not
with
saying
that.
that. I'm saying that y'all are cowards. That's what I've been saying the whole time, right? I'm not saying that you're powerless, but what I'm saying is you refuse to do what needs to be done in order to get this man foot off your neck. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, I can't argue with that. That's, you know, you're talking about a problem that has lasted centuries now, right? So I get it, and in that respect, you're correct. But it's not something that's going to be fixed overnight. It's not something that's going to be changed overnight. And it takes a multifaceted solution in order to fix that type of a problem. But if we're more interested in talking on these panels than going out in our communities in real life to try to solve some of these problems,
Was I the only one hearing him funny?
No, he was. I think he just dropped in.
Oh, okay. All right.
So, Diva, here's what I'm gonna say because we can go respond tonight in the way that I believe we should respond. But get this, my question becomes this: how would that help us in the future?
You don't think people would think twice if they knew, oh, if I'm on this jury and it don't go right, it's a response to that?
No. So, what I think their response is because white people use force is just in what white people do.
Mm-hmm.
I know this. So what's going to happen is we respond the way we, because keep in mind, that's the thing. I teach people how to fight. That's the thing I do in my voluntary time, which is why I was getting mad about what he was saying. What Anthony did, I would have said he should have done. Most people agree that he wasn't wrong for defending himself. The fact that we're saying that, oh, he had to defend himself because of XYZ is idiotic. He had to defend himself because those white boys came after him. The smartest thing, I can't say it right now, but the smartest thing for us to do is to fix what that court did. But again, my way of fixing what the court did and other people's way of fixing what the court did is different. I think then a new courthouse needs to be built, in my opinion.
Right.
But
I got you.
But is that going to stop the new courthouse from doing the same thing?
Right.
little Anthony the next Anthony. You see what I'm saying? So like my thing is, how do we fix that problem? I'm actually mad right now because this case is BS. As someone in Texas, that man shouldn't, and Cho got off. The man who actually shot somebody in his back got released. That nigga's, okay, he got off for what he actually did. He committed murder. He planned to shoot somebody in the back.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. But this man who was fighting for himself, he didn't go there to fight. They came to him to fight. So yeah, he should have. In my opinion, all four of them should be gone. And that it sucks to say it that way. They shouldn't have came after him like that. They had what was coming. Sorry. But like I said, if we respond the way that we should respond to say, hey, every time y'all do this, we're gonna do that. Then they're just gonna say, oh, it's another riot. I'm trying to, Bob's monetized, so I'm trying to keep her channel safe, right? So, like, there's 2,000 of us in Collin County? Maybe half of that I'm in. Collin County is not a very big county, and it's been effed up forever. Hell, it's not even considered Northern District of Texas. It's considered Eastern for some weird reason. I don't know, y'all. I don't know how to respond. Because like I said, we can respond wild, but will that wild response fix the issue? And if the answer is no, then I understand what Brown Girl was getting at, right? I understand that he's saying we need to be able to be put in positions. Are we pausing for a quick second? We pausing for a quick second? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna grab something. Yeah, like I get it. I get what he's saying. We need to be put in political positions. But again, the white man owns those positions. He runs those positions. He's got to give you that position. Hell, at 12.3% of Black population as a whole, that's men, women, and children. 30% of them can't vote because they're kids. And that means you have to appeal to the same white people. Yeah, I do believe that. I believe maybe 30% of those are kids.
No.
Like
Do you believe that we 12.5% of the population?
Oh, from what I see, absolutely. Like where I am right now, my closest 9 relatives or closest 9 neighbors are all Mexican. Every single one of them, like Latino all the way through. I think in where I live, there's one Black family. Maybe in the entire block area, there might be 2. I think 12% is accurate, honestly.
They have the same age. They don't have
Hey, Leah. So y'all, I was downstairs. So and look, hey, I think Leah been up here. Did she ever say something?
No, I don't think so.
Leah been up here.
I've been waiting for
My
you
bad,
guys to
Leah.
have
I
the
just been talking.
conversation. Yeah, no, you guys are having a good conversation, so I didn't really want to interrupt. But I think that what the ladies are saying is, what would have happened if, let's say that say that judge was Black and the guy got off. What do you think that the people of that county would have done?
Oh, you're saying if the defendant was white and the judge was Black?
I'm saying that I'm not. I'm saying that say the situation is as it is, but the judge was Black and the boy got off. Yeah. What do you think the Caucasian people of that county would have done?
They would have spazzed out. They would have said he got off because he was racist.
Right. But then what would they have done in action to that?
They would have voted that judge off that chamber. Absolutely. Next term.
And what else?
Yeah, he would have been gone.
Mm-hmm. And what else?
here's the thing. This is Texas. That what else usually doesn't happen. Like,
Well, but because for me, like because I've been looking at the trial and the
right,
people discussing it, and there was a lot of intimidation that was going on, like even outside of the courts, to the people that were just reporting, to the Black people that were reporting on the situation. Um, I know that one of the ladies, I think her name is Queen Sheba, she said that there was nothing going on, but there were a few other people that were getting, I mean, I was even in the chat, like looking at the chats, and like people were like the Caucasian people were in there heavy, just insulting. They were standing outside, they were following people, they were doing the most, they were trying to intimidate. So my my reaction to that is that what the ladies are saying is, why is it not that I believe that if it was the other way around, they could have burnt down the place. Do you see what I mean? They could have gone to the judge's house. They could, what happened to, there was a lady, I can't remember, I think she was like a Latino lady or Hispanic lady. She her house burnt down. I think she was a judge or something like that. I can't remember what case it was, but I remember seeing that. Her house burnt down because there was a trial that she was on, and I don't even think the trial had even finished. But because people thought that she was favoring on the side that they went on, they burnt down her house. This was years ago, but I remember this very vividly. Like, I'm saying that when they don't want something to happen, they make it, they put action towards it. And I think what the ladies are saying is that there are no actions to your words, like none at all. Like there are ways to do things, I understand, but you could do it your way. Sorry, you could do it Brownfield's way. You could also hit them your way as well. So you could do it politically. You could also do it via action, like I mean actual reaction, like every action has a reaction. That one. You could do that as well. I don't want to say what it is because I know that it's Bomb Cherry's channel. But I think that everybody understands what I'm trying to say, right? There isn't only one right way to do things. So I just don't understand why it can't be that, you know, you take it the legal route, you do what you need to do there, and then you also hit them in the streets, like where they're at. Why should it only be that they intimidate you, but there is no intimidation coming from like your side?
I agree with that. That's because cowardice, right? It's almost like that's what it is. The men are scared, and they the leaders. So I don't know. The men claim that they are the leaders, so they definitely go out there. There will definitely be women having their back. You know, but it seems like even when we want to fight because some injustice, it's the women who gone out there first, which is Black Lives Matter.
But even with this case, Bomb Cherry, like the it was the women that were like mostly the Black women that were mostly reporting on this, like going to the courthouse, like waiting in line, doing all of this, getting intimidated by the women and men, the Caucasian women and men that were there, like on the side of the Metcalf boy. Like
so, Leah,
I'm
Leah,
saying, like
I
you
can
guys
only
weren't.
speak on my, I can
Yeah.
only speak for me because I'm a father with 3 kids. There are certain things I'm willing to put my life on the line for. The first thing on that list are my kids. I can be super fucked up about this. And keep in mind, I've been that guy to crash out. So, yes, I hear what you're saying, but it's a lot easier to say that when you're not the one who's going to make the consequence of what happens. If I go
Absolutely.
down for, if I
No,
go
no,
down,
no, no. Wait a minute. Wait a
hold
minute.
up,
Wait a minute.
if I go down for responding to what this case is, nobody's taking care of my kids.
Of
But that's
course, but
but
I
yeah,
don't have a problem with that.
they will take care of your kids. But that's what community is, right? That's what how it's supposed to be. You shouldn't be the only father going out there to crash out. You like if somebody harms your kid, you should be confident that you're gonna have a whole shitload of people behind you to make sure that that this injustice don't continue. But when
But
we
get
do this
this. Yeah, sorry.
individual thing, the individual shit is why, because Leah just mentioned they get out there and they intimidate. They not only try to scare us, but the judge as well. And not only if they black, because they will scare the judge up there and kind of hit to him that you better go our way, which might be why it could have gone that way. So I'm just
The
saying,
way they do the way they do Collin County jury deliberations, like they have the capability of like exiting past a certain point, they'll clear out the whole area. So you can't even know who the jurors actually were in that case. Like realistically speaking, unless you know exactly who it was who was on that jury.
no,
They didn't
listen,
they
let's
only took 3 hours to do it.
no, no, that's not true. What case? Wasn't that case televised?
no, it wasn't televised.
Oh, it
But
wasn't.
it
But
I'm
was
people,
saying
invested.
Collin
wait a minute.
I'm,
But people who go to the courtroom because it's
Yeah,
open to the public, then they
yeah,
know who
yes.
the jury is. All they got to do is look
yeah,
up there.
yeah.
No. So yes, we know who the jury deliberators are at this point. Right?
No, they
Yeah,
knew who they were
we knew
even
who they were
before
for the
this
whole
point.
week. For the whole week. Right.
Yeah.
So so again, so let, let's put this in actual perspective real quick. So now we know those jurors, we know exactly, even if we knew exactly who they were point for point, right? We need to go take a response to that. So we don't know what I mean. Okay. So
But
now,
the
What?
thing is, it's done now. But shouldn't like this is what I'm saying, right? So when they were doing like people knew the hotel that they were at, right? Because the judge gave them a hotel and said that this is where you're not to go home. You have to stay at this hotel in order to do your to come up with the verdict, right? You must stay at this hotel until for the duration of the time that you're thinking that you're making a decision, right? So that's probably why it took like 3 hours because they wanted to go home, right? But my point is that if you knew, even if you didn't know like who they were, but you knew, say, the hotel, for example, that they were at. Do you see what I mean? Or you knew, like, there are ways to do things, and I'm not telling you to go out there and just like crash out just willy nilly. But if
but
you're
Leah, you're
smart
asking
about
people to
something,
commit a class A felony.
no,
If you
you're not listening.
interfere
Sorry,
hold on, if you interfere in an active trial in Texas, they will put you under the jail.
I'm not asking you to interfere. Do you know what
Them
intimidation
people
is?
don't care about that shit. We
Yes.
see
Wait,
them
do you know what
acting.
intimidation is though? Like, I'm not telling
Yes.
you.
Yes, you
So if
do.
you
And
understand
that's
that, then you
under the
know that you
same
wouldn't be,
statute.
but you would not
Under the
be,
same statute.
but you
I
would not
promise
be
you.
interfering. Listen to me, right? You would not be.
Intimidation is interfering.
Hold
You
on,
cannot.
hold on, 1 second, 1 second. Just give me a second. Yeah. If you're set, so for example, right? If I wanted to, like, if you were somewhere and I decided that you pissed me off and I want to be there, I'm allowed to be there. You can't, it's not intimidation for me to appear somewhere that you are. That is perfectly legal, right? It is perfectly legal for me to show up wherever you are. It doesn't matter whether you think that I'm stalking you or blah, blah, blah. I'm allowed to be there. That is my right as a citizen. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. But in
Okay.
Texas,
So,
it's Texas Penal Code 3605.
okay.
Obstructing or intimidating a juror in an active trial is a class A felony.
Is
Absolutely.
anybody
But
else?
you have to prove it. You have to
Right.
prove that I'm
Okay. So
intimidating you. You have to prove it. How will you prove that? Unless I'm saying something to you, how are you going to prove that I'm intimidating you?
let's go back to the initial thing. So now I'm just sitting out there waiting in front of a hotel room.
I'm just giving you an example. What I'm saying is,
I
I'm
know, but
trying to give you examples.
Leah, I hear what you're saying,
Okay.
but I'm trying to have you put it in an actual perspective.
Uh-huh.
You have to understand for certain risks the reward needs to be there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And again, the thing that I would risk, and it's something I've risked before,
Mm-hmm.
which is my freedom. And now I have kids. That's not just my life I'm risking, it's
Okay.
theirs too.
But
Well,
you're
okay,
talking as if
listen.
we're talking
Wait
about
a minute.
you and
Yeah,
you alone.
that's what they keep doing. Because even though when I
No, I
mentioned
have a
to them,
problem with this. This is a me
when
issue.
I mentioned community, but the white people was out there intimidating though, right? Because they not giving no shits about what the hell you talking about. Because
Because
they don't
45% of the
they
county
want
is
that black
them.
boy, they want that black boy life if they could take it. And so they will find where them the jurors are, like you try to claim that nobody knew who they were, when I'm like, the courthouse is open to any and everybody. Any and everybody who could get there could be in the courtroom. And all they gotta do is look to the right and see who the jurors are. So they wasn't hid, none of that. And so that's what we're saying about the cowardice, right? When they want something, they will be out there.
They're
They go
43% of the county, Bone.
what?
They outnumber us. Hold up. They outnumber us by 6 times.
What that got to do with anything? What are
What
we
do you
talking
think it
about?
has to do
But
with
hold
it?
on, people came from outside of the county to come to like. What are you
Yes,
talking about?
Y'all are missing
So
what the
people
fuck
can't
I'm saying.
travel.
No, you
yeah,
know what?
because
Hey, wait, y'all.
missing.
I'm gonna
You
let
must
y'all
be
have
missing
this
what we're
narrative.
saying, and
I
then you're
can't
claiming
keep
that we're
playing this
missing what
game.
you're saying.
No, I'm
What?
understanding what you're saying.
You're saying
I
we
forgot
should
your
jump
name.
out. You're saying we could have just figured it out. And guess what? I'm telling you, you're telling people who are here, people who have the problem with it, people, the community,
Mm-hmm.
to play a game that nobody else is playing.
What?
Because again,
I'm
and I'm
saying
going
play
to
the
say this
game
and
that
I'm standing
everybody
on it.
else is. I'm saying
And
you
I
play the
no,
game
and
that
I'm saying
everybody
this,
is
get
playing.
this.
Why are you
You fuck with
claiming that it's
you
a
put them
game
in jail,
nobody else is playing?
you put
They
them in
are
jail,
playing the
200 million
game.
white people are backing them up. You put me in jail, my kids are
Yeah.
going hungry. Fuck that noise. Because y'all ain't
And
we're
that,
not
No,
about
but
that
and
life
that's
we're
so
playing.
and wasn't and that was my point, the cowardice. Because you
You
got
call it
millions of
cowardice
people,
because
you got millions of people too. But because y'all are
how many people
cowards,
supported how many people actually
because y'all
supported
are
Anthony?
cowards, y'all don't
Right.
even support each other.
How
That is
many
what my
people
point is.
supported this young man? Do you know?
What?
How many people actually put money up to help this young man when his life was on the line?
A lot of people put money in. I don't know what the number is, but they got quite a few $100,000 from all across the nation. So I don't know. But what they got to do with people just the idea, just this conversations where y'all start saying, well, I'm scared to do this, or I can't do this, or no, I'm not gonna do that. That in itself make y'all cowardice, and they know it. So they know they could go run down judges, jurors, and everything, and they know they're not gonna get no pushback. They never like you scared of them when you say it's a lot of them, so I can't do it. They not worried about that on the other end because they hear what y'all say. That
yeah.
is how that works.
See, Vaughn, the difference is the sentence I give you. I don't give a fuck about going to jail by myself, but I'm not gonna put my children's hands in y'all's hands, knowing y'all are gonna let them charge. And get this, how I know it? Because it
Y'all
happens
hearing me?
all the time. Wait,
Do
First
you
it
of
know what
all,
happens
is
all
what you
the
sound like
time.
is you don't trust your own brothers.
I
That's what it
don't.
sounds like. You
I
don't
no,
trust
don't
your
because
brothers.
I
because
Well,
look.
there you go.
I'm in a truck right now with somebody who will vouch for it. Y'all do this shit all the time. Hey, we
Okay
got your
then.
back. But the minute we go out there and crash out for you, guess what? You leave us to starve. Fuck
So
that
do you know
goofy
what it
ass
that's
sounds
a
noise.
like? So
lie.
it sounds like
And
I
so.
then
will
Hold
burn the
on.
bridge. No,
You
I'll
and
don't
burn
then
the
trust your
bridge
lying.
own
because
brothers, but you expect the
okay,
women,
hold up.
the women
I,
in your community to. That's
I can actually
crazy.
put the numbers up.
And then it's
This
a
is when
lie,
it gets
right?
fun. We can
We
put
know
the
it's a lie
numbers up.
because black women even have husbands who in jail, boyfriends in jail. They marry men who in jail. They are not doing what you claiming they doing. But because y'all are cowards, first of all, you keep making it personal to you, right? That's what you keep doing. But it also speaks to certain things because there will be some black men who will be like, no, I know I got a group of brothers who gonna have my back. Right? If I go over there in the pro-black areas, or if I, they gonna be like, yeah, no, no, we gonna be out there. We gonna be doing this. I'm watching groups of black men marching with their guns and
Oh
shit
no,
like
it's gonna
that
be
to
ready.
protect their
Oh no,
community.
no, we're ready to go up. No, we're
In
gonna
in
do it.
those in those communities where them men are marching with their guns, them white people ain't going over there messing around with them. They tried it, and them black men. I remember them white nationalists was on a bridge while their kids were getting out of school, starting that shit. And them black people went out there with guns, watching their kids get off and on school buses. The
We got
media,
people in the cliff right now talking about it. They're like, yeah, we need to go to Collin County today. I was like, no, I get that. But again, if we're gonna do it, y'all can't go halfway. You can't do this half-ass thing.
what is he talking about? Is he talking to somebody else?
That's what's gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, you know how South Dallas well. Yeah.
You gotta you
That's
gotta
oh
mute,
shit.
mute yourself.
Oh shit.
Anyway, so yeah, so I'm saying black men are cowards, but it's worse because y'all open cowards, right? Y'all let everybody know that, well, no, I can't do that, sir, because if I go do that, then I can't trust my own people to make sure my kids get taken care of. While we watching them racist white people use the N-word, lose their jobs, and white people are making them millionaires. Right? That's what they're doing in our face. That dude who was walking around calling men and women the N word and purposely fighting with them and shit, he was making his living off of that. He might get off as well, right? He might get off for that. He just shot a whole black man up. Y'all think he gonna be just the children? They're shooting at the
Like,
black men too. The black women, the black men, and our children. I thought when
the
y'all
problem
saw,
is now there's two situations back to back
why
that
did
people
you
are mad
unmute
about.
yourself just to
Oh,
talk?
sorry, Bomb. I was trying to respond to you because I actually
Oh,
agree with you.
oh,
Sorry,
okay.
my bad. I'm
I
in
would
a
like to
track
hear
full
what
of
you're
I'm in
saying
a
to the
truck
other
full of black
person.
people. Yeah,
Oh,
and
okay.
we're all pissed off right now.
But y'all should be, because y'all should be pissed off that.
Like you got to keep in mind, we're down the street from Collin County. Like
Oh,
we see people responding right now, but then again, this is you know what I'm saying. But
yeah. But
Collin County and Dallas County are not the same ratio.
okay,
People in
listen. When you
Dallas
when
are
you
pissed
mention
off
these
about
count
it.
when you mention these counties, y'all, I get it. I get it. You talk about a county because it happened in your county. There's lots of county across America, right? That ain't gonna be no different than the county y'all in. But but what we're talking about is what could have happened to prevent this. Anything that happens now, that little boy is gonna be in jail for a few years before anything's resolved.
Yeah, he's gonna be in there for at least 5, at least, because they're gonna drag out his appeal.
Yeah. So we know that. What you was saying? Oh, I couldn't hear him. Did you want us to hear him?
No, and that's the issue. Like, and that's what somebody on the panel was saying earlier. They're able to go out, enter into a black church, unload on a black church, and then they get manslaughter. This boy defending himself, and all of a sudden he's got capital M. Right? It's right. Like the people I'm talking to are hearing it. So no,
Oh,
it's yeah, they're trying to rush his sentencing now. Yeah, hey, they're not giving them a PSR. They're not giving them pre-sentencing time. They are trying to sentence him now.
right now. Ain't that
Hey,
something?
they're actually breaking court policies.
You gotta look,
That's
y'all
wild.
in a red state. Y'all in a state where they breaking all kinds of laws. Y'all
But
lawmakers
but
breaking all
Bond,
kinds of
you
laws.
don't understand. He got convicted by the jury today. They should not be trying to sentence him today too.
Yeah,
That's
we do
insane.
understand that.
Bond, that's not even how that works here.
We know that, but
especially in Collin County.
Yeah, but the
That's fucked
judge
up.
said, apparently, according to these people, supposed YouTube reporters are saying that the judge has repeatedly mentioned that he wants it over as soon as possible. Like he wants
because
it done.
you know why you want it done. So I bet you they threaten him, they own him, and he wants it done. But that's what I'm saying. They break laws in Texas.
No,
You know what I mean?
his case is going to
He,
be overturned because of how now they're making intentional procedural errors. Like based on what they're doing now, they're committing an actual procedural error. They're not going by
yeah,
the book. They're doing things intentionally. It's going to make his case have to get overturned.
yeah,
Even if it's just on procedural, they're going to still say he's convicted of murder. Oh, that's crazy.
but he,
Yeah, but
even
then
if
does he still get to do? Does he still have to do the 5 years then? He will still
yeah,
be in jail
because
for 5 years,
by
right?
the time
Yeah,
by the
he's
time by the
sorry.
time Trump is out of office and people in Texas start realizing what's going on because they don't seem like they do, right? They 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 about to go back to Jim Crow and everything. Like I don't even understand. Like the brag about being in Texas or Florida is got for black people got to be the most ridiculous.
So in Texas, so here's how it works. In Texas, he's going to file a direct appeal once he gets sentenced, if they sentence him today. He's going to file for his direct appeal so he can actually say, hey, look, there were procedure errors in the case. It's going to take roughly 3 to 6 months. He's going to probably be sent to Hutchins TEC, honestly. He's either going to be sent to Hutchins or there's one or two places. Yeah, most likely Hutchins because it's right there. So he'll be sent to probably Hutchins. Uh, they're probably gonna shoe him for a little bit because it's such a high profile case. Yeah, once he steps into jail, every black person on the jail is gonna be is gonna have his back because it's a high profile case. So he's gonna have to do his direct appeal. That means this. I don't know if it's gonna be the same lawyer because usually your trial lawyer is not also your appellate lawyer because it's completely different rules in those two cases. And even if it doesn't go all the way through Texas, then they're going to have to federally appeal it. So it's going to have to go through that's what I don't like. So it's going to have to go through the Eastern District of Texas. The Eastern District of Texas has been railroading black people for 70 years. But the Fifth Circuit, they're going to follow it. He's probably going to get overturned at the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals, which will probably be in about 5 years.
Right.
It's
The reason
60 to 90, then 90 to 120, then 120 to about 180 between step by step by step. So
The
yeah,
reason I asked is because the jury had said when they were doing like the jury selection, most of the people on the jury were saying that they will not accept him doing less than 5 years. Like he has to do 5 and over because he took someone's life. They were all saying that. Like nobody wanted to give him less than 5. He has to do jail time and it has to be 5 and over.
right.
Like
But
they will
in
take
those,
5, but yeah.
Leah,
So
in that statement alone, those jurors should have been disqualified
They
because they
sure
had a
should.
preconceived notion. Right, what Bond just said. My bad,
Yeah.
Bond. I didn't realize
yeah,
you were talking.
yeah.
No, I
So
was
some
agreeing
of
with
them
you.
were, but and can I just say that his defense, from what I was hearing through like the way that people like were telling the story, the court case, like his defense was absolute trash. I mean, even the jurors were saying, we want to hear from him because he took someone's life. He needs to be man enough to get on the stand and explain why. Because the defense attorney asked, will you penalize him if he does not get on the stand? They all said yes, because we need to hear from him.
Oh, hold on. So this is new information to me. So first and foremost, the fact that the jury said, if anybody on that jury said, we will penalize him if he doesn't get on the stand, that should have been a mistrial. And his lawyer should have filed for a mistrial. If somebody actually said that, there's no way
Yeah.
he should be getting sentenced today. That's
They
fucking
said yes.
crazy.
They said
Leah,
yes.
where
They
did you
need him
see
to
that?
get on the. They need. It was on. So Queen Sheba and Nick at Night, both of them. were in the court, but Neek at night, I think her name was there like most of the days, like every day. But Queen Sheba was there as well. And they were like recounting everything that was being said. So they were there even for the jury selection. And even the defense, so the defense attorney also told them that do you know that he's allowed to have to carry the knife that he carried. It is legally allowed for him to carry it. So the reason why he had it is inconsequential. The fact is that it's legal for him to have it. Will you penalize him for just him having the knife? They said yes, we would, just because
Okay,
he had it.
Leah,
So we don't care if it was legal or not. The fact that he
Leah,
had it to me is illegal.
Leah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but what you're saying is important to me. Do you know if they said this in the courtroom?
They
or
said it in
did
the
they say this
courtroom.
during the boy there?
No, they said it during not in the courtroom. They said it during
during the jury selection, right?
Yeah, during the jury selection.
Okay, so here's something. In most cases, you can get on Pacer, PACER, and you can actually pull in about 30 days his actual transcripts of every hearing and every voir dire hearing should be available to the public through the voir dire, unless they've sealed it. If they have not sealed it, we can actually pull those exact transcripts, and any half-ass lawyer can pull that voir dire and say that he was convicted based on remaining silent, especially if one of the people who said that actually ended up on the jury. So yeah, they can actually overturn his case. So actually, that is something I can do. I can pull it. I have a Pacer account now. I'm gonna be watching this case. Once it drops bomb, me and you need to be in touch. I'm gonna send you the information once I get it. You hear me?
Yeah, you can hear me?
No, bomb. I can't hear you.
Am I muted? I might be muted. Am I muted?
No, you're not muted. You're far away.
Yeah, I was far away sewing. I was ironing something that I'm sewing.
So bomb. Yeah. I'm gonna get on Pacer and I'm gonna be watching Pacer for the next 30 days. I know how long it takes for Texas to drop a trial transcript. Mm-hmm. The voir dire should also be available already. If not, I can at least find a docket sheet by going down to Collin County. Yeah. If I can get the docket sheet, I can get his full. I can get the full. So it's called a full. So you can actually get every document in that case because it's public record. Once it's all posted, and they'll send us a box of documents. Certain evidence won't be available because if it's sealed, it just won't be. But anything we can get, there's a way to overturn this case.
So yeah, I mean, I think you should probably like have a look at some of the jury, like the people that were like in the courtroom that were like talking about it. I think one of them is her name is Queen Sheba Darling. I think her name is. I'm pretty sure that's her name, Queen Sheba Darling. And then the other one is Neek at Night. That I was watching anyways, that I saw that were giving like the information. But the transcript would be best because then you'd know, you know what I mean, exactly like who said what and what have you. But yeah, there was like a load of things. Like even Queen Sheba said that at one point when there was a gentleman that was for the prosecution that was on that was giving his statement, and as the prosecutor was talking to him, he was looking at the father of the Metcalf guy. And the father was giving him was nodding his head, like giving him like things to say. Like I don't know, like because she said she had to. The Queen Sheba said she literally put her pen down and she was like, "I'm not writing this because this is BS." And she was quite neutral in the situation. She was very neutral. about it. But at that point, she said, "No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna stop doing it." And then there was another reporter that said the same thing as well. So one of the guys that was for the prosecution was getting instructions from the father. Like you could see him visibly nodding his head no, saying no to this, like shaking his head, say yes to this. Like it was weird. I don't know. It was very, very bizarre. But for me, it seems like the guy was railroaded, and I'm not being funny, but I've been jumped before, so I understand. I've been jumped twice in my life, and one of the boys, and this is how I thought, okay, there's something wrong with this case, is when his supposed friend that was under the the shelter thing that he went into, right, which is where the whole thing happened. He pretended that he didn't know the boy. He was acting like he did not know him at all. Like they were saying to him, so Carmelo came to see you. He was like, well, yeah, but like not really. We didn't really know each other like that. And the guy, the defense was like, but you were sitting next to him, right? He's like, not really, no. Do you know him? Not really, no, I don't really know him like that. So then the defense started showing pictures of him and the Carmelo boy. You've been spending time at his house. He's been spending time at your house. He went to your grandmother's party, like birthday party. He was with you. You guys spent time alone together. Like you guys were friends. Why are you acting like you're not friends all of a sudden? I feel like there was some sort of setup, which is why the kids were lying or were giving the wrong accounts. Like it seemed bizarre. It really did seem bizarre. And that reminded me that maybe he was set up. Because how do you pretend that you don't know someone that you clearly know, and that you're not friends with someone that you're clearly friends with, that you've been friends with for a whole year? Suddenly you don't know him.
So Leah, I actually agree with you right there. I think he did get set up. I think one of those boys probably was trying to holler at him. Because I think the boy that you're talking about, his cousin was Carmelo's either girlfriend or ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, ex-girlfriend.
And right. And because all of a sudden, now he comes over and all these 4 different people come up on him. Yeah. So there's people who get people to get jumped.
He didn't say anything. He said nothing at all. Like he didn't say, "Oh, this is my friend," like, or "I know him," or do you know, nothing at all. Or "This is my friend's boyfriend," or something like that. Like nothing at all. You just let it happen. He just let it happen. And then he said that he pretended to film it. There is no child at no time is going to pull out his phone and pretend to record. He hit play on that. He recorded.
Here's what my problem is. Have you seen there were 200 kids there. Like I've actually gone to that stadium because I wanted to figure out like what it looked like, how it kind of set up. Just because I was curious, because I didn't really understand. It looks just like every other Texas high school track meet. It's a bunch of cement metal bleachers that go up to like the top, maybe 150 feet, right? Maybe 40, 50 rows. Where they were, and I have not seen any videos, even secretly published videos of this incident. And there were 200 kids there with their phones. I remember Bob mentioned earlier, just because people have their phones doesn't mean that they're recording. And I agree with that. But the fact that no one recorded it at all when a clear altercation was breaking out, yeah. And keep in mind, there are cameras on that stadium in the area. Like there's school cameras there. How come we haven't seen those videos?
No, there was a video that was playing, but it was from outside of the tent. So it was on the other side of the field. So it was grainy, apparently.
Right, but even in that grainy video, you can see other people have their phone up facing them.
That's what I'm saying.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like there is no point in time where there has been a fight, yeah, that like all the kids come round and like look at the fight. So there's no way that nobody picked up their phone and recorded it. It just doesn't happen. It's not a real thing, especially if you've lifted up your phone and you're pointing it at them, which is what this Eddie boy, which was supposed to be Carmelo's friend. Apparently, this Eddie boy had his phone up, angled at the altercation, but he didn't record. That is not a true statement, and he has been proven to be a liar. So there is no way in hell that he did not record that. He must have recorded it, and then when it went bad, he deleted it before the police got there, before the police confiscated the
even if he
phone.
deleted that video, all they have to do is pull the dump out of that phone.
No,
and
but
they can still see.
The investigator said that he didn't do that. He gave the boy the boy had the phone, and he said, "Show me your pictures, show me your videos." That's it.
Do you see how lackadaisy that sounds?
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand what the hell.
Wait, there's an active murder case. Somebody has a camera facing the actual event, and you said, "Let me see your phone." Oh, it's not there, and gave them back their phone.
Yeah. He didn't even take the phone. He let the boy show him the pictures and show him the thing. That's what he that's what he testified, according to what was relayed by the reporters. Because when the defense had him up and asked him, so were you able to get anything? He said he didn't do any forensic, like there was no like thorough investigation to it. He just asked the boy to open up his phone, and then he asked him to look at the pictures, like go through your pictures, go through your videos, and then when he didn't see anything there, he just gave the boy back his phone. That's it. It's done. So, and it's a murder. Like, it's a murder. You should be confiscating everybody's phones.
But right, that's what I'm saying. Because initially I heard that they did confiscate all the phones of the people who had cameras there so they can get different angles of what happened. But from what I've heard, there was no video of the actual assault that happened at the trial. So let me get this straight. There's an actual, it's an M case, right?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
And there are people with cameras, and no one showed the video? Like, you didn't show the video at the trial? What?
Well, we don't know if there's a video. Like, there could have been a video. I believe that there was definitely a video, because the boy, as we said, even the defense said you were angling your phone at the altercation. Yes. Okay. When you went back to your to the coach, the bus, sorry, when you went back to your bus, your friend said, or so and so said, did you record it? He said, yes, I did say. I told him that I recorded it, but I really didn't. That's what the Eddie boy said. He said, oh, I said that I recorded it, but I really didn't. I pretended to record it, but I really didn't. Like, what? That this is I don't know what's going on, but it just seems all of that.
Every video I've seen begins after Carmelo stabbed him.
But there was a video, but he pulled his phone out as they were talking. So whilst the other boy was alive. Yeah.
Because keep in mind how long their altercation went on. But again, because remember, Carmelo was surrounded. Even if we take everything that was said, how come every video, including the ones that I just looked at from the trial, all show the chaotic aftermath after what happened?
And this is why I think that something else happened. And like I didn't hear that he was jumped in any of the reports that the reports that everyone else relayed. I didn't hear that he was jumped, but the way that
he wasn't actually jumped, but they all four approached him to cause confrontation.
Yeah,
they did not actually jump him. Like, there's no physical contact there.
When you asked them,
did push him.
When they were all asked, even the defense's witnesses, when they were all asked who started it, they all said it was Carmelo. All of them said that. Even though they admit that he was pushed or he was nudged. They didn't say he was pushed, they said he was nudged, or he was they gave a football term. I mean, yeah, an American football term.
They shoulder checked him.
Yeah, so not shoulder
Yeah,
checking, but they it's like a football move, an American football move that they do. I don't know what, but it seemed mild, right? They all said he nudged him lightly, he like pushed him lightly, like but when they were asked, okay, even after all that, who started the altercation or who escalated the thing? It was Carmelo. They all said Carmelo. Even the defense's witnesses said Carmelo, which I which I find to be really bizarre. Like I'm not getting it. If somebody pushes me, how is it me that started the altercation? If you say I took it too far, yes. But if you say I started it, that's crazy. And then they said that Carmelo is the one that started that was being aggressive. So he was the one that that seemed to have started the whole thing. But the other guy said, "I'ma beat your bitch ass" to Carmelo. Yet it's Carmelo the one that started the whole thing. And other people were even missing. They just completely missed that whole part and just said, "Oh, Carmelo said try it and see what happens." Okay, well, nobody just says try it and see what happens to nothing, right? He must have said something to him. And then we find out that he apparently said, "I'm going to beat your bitch ass." To which Carmelo then said, "Touch me and see what happens." That makes more sense. I, it seems weird. Like it seems like a setup. But anyway, um,
no, I'm
I was
still
really
listening to you, Leah, but I'm following.
no, it's
I'm
fine.
looking on Pacer right now, so I can see if there's anything like detailing. But
You
if
need
not,
the
the
you
stenographer
need
has to update it.
yeah, you need the transcript because there's different accounts. I mean, there's different accounts of like different things that different witnesses that said different things. I'm just telling you like what the things that stuck out to me, but I don't know who said what except for the Eddie boy. Um, but yeah, you need to see the transcripts because everyone has their different opinions. People were adding their opinions to it as well. So I don't know. But it was very disheartening. And the minute
So
the
they're
minute
also saying that Carmelo, so something that apparently showed up during the trial, or somebody testified to, is the Metcalf boys actually entered the tent first, and then Carmelo Anthony followed them in. So that's the story that they're following right now.
no,
But
he didn't
that's
follow
not
them
what
in.
that's
He
right.
didn't follow them
They
in. He
came in.
came 2 minutes after.
Hold up. So it says, I'm reading what they're saying that how they established the timeline, which is how they
Okay.
found him guilty.
Okay.
The arrival. Austin Metcalf and his brother arrived at the stadium around 9:54 a.m. and walked to their team's tent. Anthony followed them inside almost immediately. Metcalf and the other memorial students told Anthony he was not allowed there and ordered him to leave. Anthony refused, cursing at the student and reportedly saying, "I'm not leaving, fuck all y'all." As the verbal argument grew louder, Anthony Metcalf reached his hand into his backpack. Metcalf stopped and said, stop, wait, Metcalf, sorry, I jumped for a second. Metcalf scoffed at the movement. According to the arrest affidavit, Anthony warned Metcalf, touch me and see what happens. The dare, because now they're saying Anthony dared Metcalf to touch him. Metcalf allegedly mocked him and said, "You don't have anything in that backpack. I'll beat your bitch ass." Anthony then dared Metcalf to punch him and see what would happen. Witnesses testified that Metcalf actually then made first physical contact by shoving Anthony, causing him to fall. The defense characterized a split second of fear, while the prosecution said it was not that hard. Immediately after he fell, Anthony pulled the knife and lunged forward. Before bystanders could intervene, Metcalf had plunged the knife once into Metcalf's chest. Metcalf pulled up his shirt, realized he was stabbed, and began calling for help.
That is
That's
not. That
that's the
is not.
timeline that they. I know
That
that
is
story
not
doesn't
what
even
was
make
said.
sense.
That is not what was, at least for, obviously I wasn't there, so I don't know. But from even like these two different people that have had two different accounts of the court case, and they both, and neither of them said it that way. That is not what was said. That's not how it happened according to them.
They
Like
made him the aggressor. What the
the
fuck?
prosecution
That's
said
how
that he
they
was the aggressor. The
That's how they
prosecution didn't say
convicted
that.
him.
No, but the
They convicted
prosecution
him by
said
saying he followed him.
the prosecution did say that, I mean, the way that the prosecution like was going on with the case, they were honing in that um Carmelo was the aggressor. So Carmelo is the one that dared him, that almost baited him to fight him. And all the kids said that, it was Carmelo that was initiating the fight. Do you see what I mean? Like initiating the.
Texas has Texas has a warning safety. Hey, if you're entering my, cause so when it comes to certain things, it's protection of your habitat, your person, or your property, right? They're saying they threatened him, right? He said, and I quote, "If you come up to me, I will respond." Like I'm paraphrasing now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if that is true, which he was allowed to do in Texas, and then they still decided to be aggressive, then Carmelo's actual response would have been protected by law. Because again, based on the prosecution, he warned them first. Hey, then his exact response is, "You don't have anything. I'll beat your bitch ass." With that being said, he one then officially threatened Carmelo. He had full right to pull the knife. And if he continued coming forward, because keep in mind, he then made physical contact and he said, "Nah, I'm not going to let this happen," and turned around and stabbed him in the chest. Yes, even with that account, he should have still been found not guilty. Even if we accept that Carmelo came in after him and then they threatened him, which they did not have the capability to do on school property, at the end of the day, they still were in the wrong for initiating the conflict after being warned of imminent danger. So how did he get convicted?
Yeah. Wow. I mean, they didn't want to acquit. They did not want to let him walk. Basically, I mean, that was very clear from the jury selection. That was very clear. They made that abundantly clear that they were not willing to let him walk, but they would be okay with 5 years. So that's probably why they thought, okay, fine, we're not going to let him go. But they even said, like, what about probation? And they were like, absolutely not. Like, no, he's not
Right,
going home.
because in Texas, in order to get deferred adjudicated probation, it has to be considered a state jail felony, which in most places is considered like a Class D felony. It's a felony that only carries up to 1 year. Because of, even if manslaughter was the minimum, he still wouldn't have qualified as a state jail felony. It could have been qualified as a Class C-ish.
Mm-hmm.
But when they got him with M1, that's a Class A felony, and it's an aggregated card. It's an aggregate card. That's 80%, right? Yeah, so that means mandatory, whatever they sentence him to, whatever number, he would mandatorily have to do 80% of it. And keep in mind, Texas has trial penalties. So what that means is because he went to trial, they're going to sentence him to the max. They're going to max him out because he went to trial, because he didn't plead guilty.
Oh, wow. There you go. Okay, well, I've got to go now, but
Hey,
it
keep in
was
mind,
nice talking to you
because
guys.
I'm sorry, you sound far away. One more time.
Oh, sorry, I'm saying I've got to go now, but it was nice talking to you guys.
Yes, ma'am.
And yeah, definitely read the transcript and make sure you read the
The boy there.
jury. The jury, yeah.
Yeah.
thing. All right then. See you guys. Bye. Bye, Bomb Cherry.
Oh, you couldn't even hear me. Bye. I'm sorry. I
No, you
jumped in
still
the
sound
shower.
kind of far away, Bob.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you better.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was in the shower while y'all was holding it down, baby. Y'all was holding it down.
No, I got you.
But now, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that young man, that happened to him. And
Yeah, no, to me that's just wrong. Like I can't make that make sense, you know?
yeah.
Like they did him dirty.
Remember, even I think you thought that he wouldn't get murdered. I think people thought that maybe he'll get manslaughter, maybe.
Right, because they gave the option to consider a lesser offense. But according to
Mhm.
what Leah says, based in their voir dire, they said that they did not want to consider a lesser offense. They wanted him for murder.
Oh,
Like the jury was biased from the beginning.
yeah. Based on what she was saying, that if they
Right.
said that if he didn't take the stand, because you're not required to do that. You're not required to take the stand.
You literally have the right to remain silent.
Right.
If any juror was selected who said that if he doesn't take the stand, we're going to convict him, that entire case is a mistrial now.
Yeah.
And not even that. Yeah. His lawyers, his lawyers should have struck those jurors immediately.
Yeah, but I think they only get so many strikes, right? In the
Right.
beginning, didn't they get 3 after?
But here's the thing, they can position it to the judge where they're saying, hey, some of these jurors will have bias based on this situation. So this case will end up being a mistrial, right?
Right.
They could have actually reset this entire case. The judge should have done. Because if jurors were saying that they would have convicted him for his constitutional right of silence, that's insanity. He shouldn't have been convicted for that.
Right. Did you see his lawyer? Were they black or white? Do you know?
Sorry, one more time.
Was his lawyers black or white?
1 second. I'll let you know right now.
Oh.
His trial counsel was white.
Yeah. Because it sounds like a lot of things wasn't dealt with, and but I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like everybody in that courtroom was white.
Okay. Well, I don't know too much about the law like that, I know you know more, but I I don't know if anybody's really shocked that this happened,
Hey,
especially in
Vaughn,
Texas.
so I'm looking at it right now. The prosecutor is the one who struck the 3 black women who were supposed to be on the jury. And when the defense challenged it, the judge said uh, the challenges were overruled because it wouldn't create bias.
Hmm. So they struck the black people, and the judge upheld it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the judge upheld it.
Okay.
There was an objection, and that objection was overruled.
Yeah. So they had some black people potentially there, but they was able just to strike them just based on. And then they said, because these good old white people there will be no bias, no racial bias, huh? That's great.
So they're saying that the prosecutor said they didn't eliminate all 3 black women because they were black. It was because they had professions in the education field, and they felt like that would create a bias.
Okay, because they was educated, but
Yeah, they just made some shit up.
Yeah, didn't I think Diva said they had some white teachers on the
Right.
jury.
2 of the jurors were white teachers.
All right.
But you can't make this shit up.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Like, Bob, I'm sorry I'm so passionate today, but I'm effed up about this because I know this place. Like, I don't get me wrong, I know how bad it can be, but in this case, Carmelo would have been protected by state law. If anything, he could have been charged with possession of a weapon on school grounds, right? I get that. They took him to the whole other side of one's a class B misdemeanor, one's a class A felony.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a felony class 1, which is the highest felony you can get. So everybody in that courtroom was white. His lawyers, their lawyers, the prosecutor, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why.
Oh, and get this. So his lawyer name was Bill Worski and White, right? So Mike Howard are actually long. So him and the prosecutor and his standby counsel were all friends, and this was the first time they worked in the courtroom on the same side. So his lawyer was used to be in practice with the prosecutor, and this is the first time that they had been in a fucking trial against each other. You gotta be shitting me. Ain't no way.
I thought you said this the first time they was
No, it's the first time. Yo, that's wild.
Oh, that is wild. That's wild. Why the family didn't know this? Welcome back,
Bob, I think somebody did click it.
Thank you, thank you.
You heard what
Diva, did you hear that?
Hear what?
So his defense attorney and the prosecutor were on the same team, and this was the first time they ever fought each other or were opposing each other in trial.
No, he didn't know that. I mean, like they who? Right. So we are not doing research on who we hiring.
Right. What the fuck? Yo, what is this?
And I'm like, is his family not know? Because damn.
I hate agreeing with Diva, but this sounds like one of those high opinion or low information, high opinion situations. Ain't no what? No, that's not possible. Hold up, I need to check that. That's crazy. Yes. So the lead prosecutor in the case was Bill Worski, right? And Worski his defense lawyer was Mike Howard. So Worski and Mike Howard are actually long-term friends who have worked together for years, making this trial the first time they faced each other opposite, and that's in Dallas Morning News. Ain't that a bitch?
That's crazy. Oh my goodness.
So initially, Anthony's family retained 2 black attorneys, Tim T. Cole and Billy Clark. However, the family parted ways with them within 2 weeks of the incident and hired Mike Howard to take over the case. So they gave up.
With the thought
ain't that a
being, oh,
bitch?
he a white man. He gonna know how to, how to railroad your ass right up into
murder. Jail.
Hold up. No, you can't. I'm about to cry. You can't be fucking serious. Bond, I'm finna send you money. I need you to rack me up some F-bombs. Ain't no fucking way.
But a lot of black
No.
people don't know the first rule of black life. Chat, would you like to tell us what the first rule of black life is?
What, white people is right all the time?
No.
He had two black lawyers.
That's what
They
they
Absolutely
were
would
not.
like,
think.
we got you. His family said, nah, we're going to stick with the white man that worked with the prosecutor.
Yeah, that's
And they
probably.
paid that man 400 grand.
Yep.
Oh
Thank you, niggas.
my.
They paid this
Thank you.
man 400 grand to set their son up on the river. Ain't that a bitch?
But they got rid of the 3 black teachers for being teachers, but kept the white teachers. That was crazy.
Right. So, I mean, maybe he could get incompetent attorney or what they call it? Representation. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
And try to appeal. I don't know. But
Diva,
something wrong with those
Diva,
people.
you don't even get it. In Dallas, there's a famous black fucking lawyer who handles murder cases for $1.50. Ain't no way in hell they said we're not going to skip over them to get these people out of their fucking mind. Hell, yeah, he got the federal smoothie king, the guy who he got 7 murder cases and beat them all in trial. This man charges $150 for any black, $150,000 for any black client, and he will get you off your murder case. He's won 27 of them, and they didn't go to him. They went to this nigga that worked with the prosecutors.
And might be he probably said, "Well, we
Oh my
friends. We
fucking
try to
god!
come
You
up."
gotta be shit. I'm so fucking mad right now.
Yeah.
Every
Well,
and every black man in Dallas in DFW knows who to call for a murder case. And again, if this happened and then his family was like, I guarantee you K. Cole knew who the fuck this man was. Hey, you need to retain him. You need to bring him in as co-counsel. And they didn't. They were like, nope, we're gonna use this white man who knows the prosecutor. He was a former prosecutor. I bet he knows how to beat this case.
well, a lot of defense attorneys are former prosecutors, which does help them, right? Um, but and Carmelo got a daddy, leading.
Oh, well. Making them decisions out here at the household, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. But I don't know. I feel bad for him. But again, all this jumped off because he was trying to lay up with a Latina, and it was her cousin that called him up under there. But then wouldn't even stand up for him when the crackers came to press him,
Mm-hmm.
and then get on the stand and say, "Oh no, he was provoking them." So much for
Oh,
Latina
damn.
girlfriend cousin that you got pictures posted up at the family function with. And see, this is the thing. A lot of black people don't know when y'all think because you smiling and kikiing together that means something. And to a lot of people, a lot of other groups, right? They'll kiki, smile, have fun with you, and then be like, kill that nigga.
Right.
Y'all don't understand who these people are. And that's your problem.
Could be a life or death, huh?
Could be. And even when they hear about it, and so even it'd be weird stuff. Like it was a boy, and this might have been a couple years ago now, but he was from Louisiana. He was a medical student. And so he decides to go out on a boat, being the only black person with some of his white colleagues. And somehow he's the only one that ends up pushed into the water who cannot swim
Oh yeah,
and
I heard.
almost died. And they weren't even trying to save him. It was some other white people up on the shore who saw him and came out there to rescue him. The people, his friends, his white friends and
Mm-hmm.
colleagues, they would have left him there to die. And he
Yeah,
almost did.
I heard some shit like that. I even heard that with some black women with their friends and
That black lady in
the
right outside Atlanta. Tamara Horsford. They still don't know what happened to that lady. She the only black one there at the sleepover with some fucking white people, and woke up dead.
Woke up dead. Ain't that some shit?
And they still don't know what happened to that lady. That was about 10 years ago.
She was with her friends. Ain't that something?
Right.
Only black and the only one to end up dead. And they act like they don't even know what happened.
Right. Exactly. Nobody ain't got nothing to say.
No. Yeah, I heard about that case. That shit was right there, man.
Diva, you got me. I can see you.
Y'all always do. Y'all think it's because I'm just being a bitch, which, you know, it's a little bit of that too, but I'm telling the truth.
God damn.
It's a little bit of that too.
Like, this shit is depressing. Like, this is depressing for real.
Oh, and going back. Okay, so the first rule of black life is don't trust white people.
I'm muted. I know it's muted. I'm agreeing. We'll trust ourselves. You know, we would trust them before we trust ourselves.
Right. Absolutely.
Because they right is righter.
Mhm.
Their ice is colder, and for some reason.
And it's sad because it looks like his family railroaded him. That were fighting for him. I guarantee you they had lunch before they went ahead and invested the defense. Yeah. They're trying to sentence him right now. That shit's crazy.
They really try to do it right now. You heard that, even they want to sentence him.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Are they really trying to sentence him now?
That's what they say.
Hold on, let me confirm that. Hold on. Hey, when I get back in the office building, because we're about to hit the office, we're in the city, so I can actually check with the counter to find out if they're trying to sentence him today or not.
That's crazy.
He doesn't have a PSR. He has no pre-sentencing reports. He has nothing. They can't set his 355 3As. Nothing. There's nothing. They're just gonna send him on GP without any of the sentencing factors.
Statement. Oh, my bad. I thought I was muted, Shadow.
That's crazy, though.
It is. It is.
I've heard where they wait, like, it could be a couple of months before you get sentenced.
Right. They usually set a date, like, okay, we'll come back.
Right. That's
whenever.
you have to come back. Yes.
Right.
Oh no.
So he can
Y'all are fucking shitting me. Yo, it started today. June 9th, they started his sentencing phase.
Dang.
Oh, hell no.
So what that mean, sentencing phase? What that mean?
They're trying to sentence him today.
Oh, okay.
All right, $400,000. Because he was convicted of murder, the same jury is now deciding his fate. And the jury's about
and it's the same jury?
They can give him an elbow. Oh, hell no. Yeah, they can give him an elbow without a chance of parole.
They can give him a what?
Ain't that a bitch?
What's the elbow?
Hey, the same jury that just convicted him is now getting to decide his sentence. And the judge has to agree to it.
Oh, that's crazy. I thought the judge decided the sentences.
Ultimately, he does, but they give their recommendation.
Oh, okay.
And usually they go with the recommendation.
Well, we know they're not having no favors for him
because the prosecutor is also going to agree with the jury's recommendation. So it's going to be a 2-against-1.
Somebody should go get the other brother. That's how I think. But most black people don't have a mind as diabolical as mine. But I say go get the other brother.
That's if you're gonna do all that time, huh?
Right. Right. Make folks feel it. Make sure you ain't the only one going through.
And I do agree with y'all. Where is this other recording? There should have been some more video. You know, these kids today recording everything. Shit, I see people recording shit from the whole other side.
Hey, I'm just saying his family got a whole bunch of money from that fundraiser. I mean, hey, Bob, I'm gonna stop. I need to get up your sample real quick.
Anyway, yeah. I don't know whether to feel sorry for the young man, which I do, or if his family then just messed him over.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine them hiring a lawyer and not like vetting the person. You know what I'm saying? Seeing who he is and where he was. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna be the test case. You got life messed up.
I know that's right. But you know them, like we said, white people could talk. They say certain things, and you just be like believing them. Cause I don't. I guess I'd be okay with him. Like if you say, "Hey, we work in the same," you know, they was working together. One of them a prosecutor, and the other one. So is this his first case being on the defense?
Probably not, but it's the first case because they got multiple prosecutors. And so it was the first time he went against the dude that he used to work with. Now, how they work together, if he was one of the prosecutors in that office with him or what? Because if that's the case, then wouldn't any of them have been like, you know what I mean? It would have been his first time going against any one of them. So I guess we'll have to ask Shadow when he come back. Dang, that's crazy. And the crazy thing is, so he, rested, they wanted him to testify, but there was no, like a lot of times black people try, and the white attorneys are certainly going to do it, but black people will go along with them not exploring the racial aspect of the case, right? But that's a disservice to you as a black person because we know how these crackers think, and so you got to get up there and tell them, hey, we know how y'all think, and to try to spur them to think in a different way. That's why OJ was successful. You are not going because you're gonna let them people keep that same mindset that they came in there with, unless you go down that road. You have to.
Did you have to call him out on it at the time?
So,
or at least have it on record that you're calling it out.
But yeah, you can't let them people just sit there and act like you think that they just normal people who gonna look at you fairly. Absolutely not.
But Diva, you didn't hear the questions that they were allowed to say. So
like what?
They're saying that if you're not allowed, if he doesn't speak, will you count him as guilty? You've been in a jury voir dire, right? So if you say, will you consider them guilty just by not testifying? If you say yes, you're usually disqualified.
Right.
So how come they were still allowed?
Oh, so there were people saying yes and they still
Right.
Well, they will kind of explain to you the legal, theory surrounding that, and then like question you more to see if you're able to not have that bias. Now,
Right.
one thing about white people, they are very psychologically sophisticated in comparison to black people. And so I believe that a lot of them, upon them telling them that and whatnot, remember I told y'all they like it when you get up there and say, oh, if they don't testify, then I'm gonna hold it against them. And then when they talk to you and explain the legal theory for you to go, oh, okay, well, yeah, so maybe that don't mean they like that. And so if they did that, then I can see why they would have been like, oh, yeah, come on. But again, white people are very psychologically savvy. So I would think that they were doing that just to get on there so they could be like, guilty, nigga. So,
I think they knew he wasn't going to testify because the prosecutor's probably telling him, "Hey, you shouldn't testify in this case." I'll watch something. Be right back.
they usually do tell them, not to testify. Like it's got to be a really good reason for them to testify. So that's kind of, that's not unusual for him not to testify. Would it have helped him out to get up there and cry about how scared he was and yada, yada, yada? I don't know. Just because white people are so sick, they like that type of stuff. Plus, white people don't empathize with black people. They've done studies showing where they track your brain, what your brain is doing, while they show the white people videos of like people doing things. And it's something as simple as like sweeping the floor. But because we have swept the floor before, we're supposed to empathize a certain amount, and our brain is supposed to do a certain thing. And the study found that white people's brains empathize more with damn dogs than black people. So I just want black people to know who they dealing with.
But what they say about our brains again?
No, not our brains, white people's brains. So when you see somebody doing something that you've done before, a certain part of your brain is supposed to become activated, and they call that like empathy, right? Because you've done it before, you see them, and oh, okay, whatever. And so they were monitoring white people's brains at brain activity while they showed them videos of people doing stuff. They also showed videos of animals doing stuff, and what they found is that their brain activity was consistent with empathy with dogs, not black people. Their brains did not light up the way it was supposed to when they saw black people doing it. Right. And so what does that mean? If he was up there crying and talking about how scared he was, right? Many of us have been in a situation where somebody was being intimidating to us, and we should be able to understand, empathize with fear and that type of stuff, but they wouldn't have just because he's black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said that that we were the animals and didn't have the brains to understand things, but it seems like it's the reverse, huh?
Oh yeah, their brains real fucked up. Like when you start looking at the research and literature, their brains act in some very weird ways. So for example, another study looked at how they responded in a game of like Monopoly. Um, and so what they found that was that when black people made any type of gains, even if it didn't impact the gains of those white peoples, they felt like they had lost something.
Wait a minute. Say it again.
Okay. So so we're playing Monopoly. We're playing a game where resources are, money is given to each side. So let's say we got some black people playing, white people playing, and even if we all playing as individuals, when the black people would pass go and collect their $200, the white people felt basically like somebody had taken $200 from them, even though they hadn't had any of their money taken.
Oh, damn.
So any type of gain they see black people making, even if their situation is unimpacted, they are going to feel like they lost something. I need Black people to understand that.
And that's how it is in the real world, right?
Absolutely.
They can be on food stamps, but we can't. Because if
But
we
even
on food stamps, then they say they work, we taking their tax out.
right, right, exactly, right. Or look at it this way: Black people in the workplace. You know how white people love to come talk to you and find out, what you got going on and whatnot. Tell them you bought a new house and see
Oh,
what happens. Tell them you
oh
bought a
yeah, I
new
see.
car. Yes,
I
and,
remember
and
when I
so
got my
that's how
new
they
car.
respond. Hmm?
Yeah, I got my new car, and they want to ask. They was going around like, how could she afford that?
Yes. Yeah, right. Because they felt like, hold on now, somebody done took something from me because she got a new car. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, that is crazy.
But that's how
When
they
it,
think.
when actually it's the reverse, because I used to work with them, right? And even though I got a new car, I used to see the neighborhoods they lived in. I used to wonder how the hell. Like I know my husband make what her husband make, and I make what she make. How in the hell they can afford this shit?
Right.
But they was worried about me having the car.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They got the
But
cars in the house, the
yeah, but you
dogs,
ain't supposed to have
everything.
nothing. You
Right.
ain't supposed to have nothing, nigga.
Yeah.
So right. So even with all that they had, they saw you pull up in your new car, and now somebody done took something from them. Cause you ain't supposed to have that, nigga.
Right. Somebody must be selling drugs. Somebody doing some criminal over there for her to have that. And they do that. Like remember just recently, prom. And when black people do shit, we do it with flavor. So when I'm watching them young kids do prom today, that shit was looking good to me, right? Um, but they was talking about black fatigue and look what they doing. They replacing prom with weddings, shit like
Sure.
that. And I'm
Right.
like, they even had some black. So there's a younger black boy. He did the same shit, right? Listening to them, then they'd be like, "Yeah, that's right." So he said the same thing, and then and his thing, he said, "Well, in our day, we did get a limo." So I'm in the chat, and I said, "Well, I said you was being as fake as they being today, cause you ain't have no limo, did you? Your mom rented the limo for you so you could go out in style. That's what they did back in your day." Today, the younger kids, they flashing up.
Right. But and that whole thing was crazy. So first off, how are you seeing those videos if you got black fatigue? Because algorithms work in a
Mhm.
certain way. And so why are you seeking out content that you say you fatigued by? So that's number one. Again, that's an indication of how their minds are all fucked up. They don't work right. You so fatigued, but you gonna go seek out the stuff that you and so they done already the studies show racist white people have brains that are like addicts, drug addicts, right? How a drug addict's brain just think about drugs, drugs, drugs. All they think about is black people.
Damn.
Right,
And that's true. That's how they act.
right. And so what? Because if you were looking at where a lot of like because they were at the kids' houses, and if you were looking at those kids' houses, those parents more than had enough to do that with those children.
Exactly. Nobody,
Um,
nobody on welfare with no money or nothing was able to afford the shit that some of them have.
right.
So, yeah.
And the thing is, so they talking shit now because I did hear the girl talking about, oh, they have all those problems because they'll never get married. Okay, you get married, but your husband molests your children. So is that a win? Nevertheless, uh, they always talk shit, but guess who done already started having the big over the top proms?
Ooh,
White people. I just
oh,
saw a few days ago a video on one of the news stations, a segment they had ran on proms and big elaborate proms, and all of those kids wasn't black. It was a Latina girl in there. Since when they started having big prom? You know what I'm saying? But so
yeah,
everybody's gonna do whatever the black kids do.
right.
But that's how
Exactly.
white people are. They like to talk shit at first, and then they try to co-opt it.
Right. No, they've been doing that forever.
Right.
Everything. Our music, our food, everything.
Right. Right. Even remember we had such big, ugly, bubble monkey lips and all this stuff, and
Mhm.
now they up there getting all the injections.
Yeah, that is a fact. That they want us to think that it's wrong,
Hmm.
so they can take it, and
Right.
then they claim it's theirs because they take what they call the new Afro. They call it what they
The
tried to
cloud
call
bob.
it. There's a
Right.
few
But
things that
go ahead.
whoa, cloud Bob, damn.
But you know, they
Got
do that so that we will let them in, right? Because when they denigrate it, then a lot of dumbass black people feel bad about it or ashamed about it. And then when they start coming around trying to do it too, they see that as validation rather than this is them trying the first step in them trying to co-opt what you got going on.
remember they tried to steal the braids, the
Hmm.
and just
Bantu
recently I
knots.
is it, oh yep, they want to
Remember
take
the dude
everything.
called them what it mini buns or some shit like that, and we was like, those are Bantu knots. Cut it out. It was Mark Jacobs. That's exactly who it was. Which is
Yeah.
why I refused to buy any of his bags.
Yeah, and the thing is, I remember when they was against little girls, black girls having braids, talking about at work especially when I was working, talking about it's too ethnic. You got you, they did that to black women, and
Mhm.
but then the white girl she could come to work with the braids, and they loved it. Oh my, it's so oh my Jesus, yeah. And so they can take our stuff and then they act like they invented it. So somebody I saw a video the other day was the white guy was saying how uh white is so great, make America great again, white. And old dude said asked him, well, what did white people ever make? And he couldn't name one thing. He tried to say Christmas. And no dude said, is Jesus white? And he said, no. He said, well, if he's not white, then how can white people make Christmas? And he claimed that they white people made Christmas for the Jewish Jesus.
For their best friends, the Jews. You see how absurd they are?
Yeah, that was crazy, man. Yes.
Mm.
So, um, he asked him what you made mayonnaise.
Right. That's what they
I don't even think they made mayonnaise, to be honest. I think that shit they just used it, you know. I don't think they made anything.
I don't think they have either.
But they think they're gonna make everything great again by just turning it white again.
They're such
I think these
idiots.
people go crazy if black people left.
They would.
Uh,
They wouldn't have they wouldn't know what to do with themselves.
yeah, they wouldn't know what to do if we left and took everything that we created with us. But even if we just left, like if we went into our own communities and left them alone, they would just destroy themselves, and they still would bother us. Because even when we were separate, right? When we were separated, white people used to want to come party with us. They would find Harlem where the black, even though they wasn't really supposed to be there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't want their friends to know they was going there, but they would go to the black clubs. Um,
Yeah.
and even the white clubs would hire the black entertainers to make their white club essentially like a black hip club.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Yep.
think our kids need to know the history because they're really trying to tell us that we ain't, they've been telling us for a while. And even black people are now saying, oh, you ain't nothing but ghetto. Uh, talk about the way we speak. Other people can have languages. Why we can't have our own language? Why it gotta
Right.
be ghetto or, you know, make it seem like it's bad? Like just the way we speak, you ain't gotta like it. It's not for you anyway. We don't tell Italians that they can't speak Italian. We don't tell, Mexicans they can't speak Spanish.
Right. Y'all don't say nothing when the Asian man offer you fly lice. You take the fly lice and you eat it and you enjoy it.
It's like fried rice, like
You want fly lice?
you want nail done? You want nail done? $25.
So yeah. Yes, let us speak Ebonics in peace.
Right. Nah. No, you're right though. But you notice when we start talking about because I could have sworn a guy up there said, when we was talking about the case and I think somebody asked him what would he do if it was his son, you know. I think it was the 551 dude
Yeah.
who was like, well, if he was committing crime. And I'm
Like what?
thinking they forget that these are children. Oh, baby, I'm gonna make my own. Is it okay? Oh, how you gonna fix me something without tasting it?
You said you wanted something soon you were done.
No, I said I was gonna come down when it's done. Thank you, babe. Yeah, so they forgot that children could make mistakes. I bet you they forget that they made mistakes when they were children. And so
Yeah.
I think you make a mistake, uh, as related to, when he said the little boy was in the car and it was
Hmm.
stolen. And but he says, hey, he shouldn't have been in the car. And I'm thinking, well, even if he was in the car, arrest him. Why is the
Right.
police shooting him?
But that's just a deflection to so they won't have to deal with the people doing that, right? And now we worried about him being in a stolen car, which he wasn't even driving the car. He was in the stolen car. But
Right,
they got out and started running. And even it being if they caught him red-handed in the car, the penalty for stealing the car is not death.
right,
And so for you to let some cop who has not been tasked with trying, convicting, and punishing people to do all of those things and then decide to delete your child and you worried about what they was in a stolen car. No, you just a coward.
right.
You just a coward.
And you notice when we started saying that, right? Um, then no, and then either man want to know, well, what about the women? Didn't he do that, or am I tripping? Because I could have sworn that's basically what he did. Like, started talking about, well, two wrongs don't make a right, and started talking about us as
You're
women
disrespectful.
with our mouths. Yeah, like that. It was crazy.
Right. Like, yeah, we ain't even talking about that. We saying how do we keep them from killing the children? That's what we talking
Right.
about.
How do we keep our community safe? And so the men who say they're the head of the household, they the men. Uh, we asking you, what can you do? What could you do, and whoever do to keep our kids safe? And only thing they can say, well, make sure they don't commit no crime.
Right. Which is crazy because they don't have to for those people to engage them and get them
Right.
up out of here. Right. But the fact that George Zimmerman is still walking around, I just saw a picture of him today,
Mm.
posted up in a t-shirt that say Patriot or something like that. I'm sorry. I don't have a whole lot of respect for black men.
Yeah. No, it probably would have been a woman that would have took care of it. But these men, they the ones who's supposed to be taking care of it.
Right.
We
But they
shouldn't be
just
having to go take care of it. Um, yeah, I remember when he was selling that rifle. When he had it up for sale.
who?
Zimmerman, the gun that he,
Oh yeah, yeah. Yes, I remember that. They like auctioned it or something, right?
yep, because he wanted money. That would have took me over the top right there.
And I just really be wanting them to admit what we all know is true. I think I'm just more bothered by these elaborate defense mechanisms and delusions they'll create in order to shield themselves from the fact that, hey, y'all ain't men in this society.
They aren't.
Right. And I keep trying to tell them that. They think I'm just, I hate them or something. And it's not that. I'm telling you what's going on because you trying to act like you Stevie Wonder and can't see it.
Right. They not men. Used to be a time when the men would protect at least their own, and their own equal the community. You're gonna make sure your neighbors, because your neighbors' kids play with your kids. They almost like your kids. Like if you needed some help, your kids will probably go to the neighbors. So,
Mm-hmm.
but they don't even want to take care of their own kids. It's just it's ridiculous. You see they more women giving the husbands or dads children now, and them men complaining. Video just I think the women that caught on and they said, well shit, let me just give him the kid.
Absolutely. You want them, here they go.
There they go. And they these men that allow other men to help them make a bed that they're not ready to sleep in. Because these men like, yeah, you need to get your Eve. And we all know the men don't want the men walk away and go make other children with other women. They
Mm-hmm.
ain't trying to take no baggage with them. But now these other men say, yeah, you'll be a better dad and you don't have to pay child support. And the women's like, shit, here you go.
Right. And then they crying.
Please come get the kids. It's your weekend.
No, it ain't. I'm being a deadbeat. What kids?
He on here talking about she probably went on vacation. She living her
Absolutely.
best life. She might be still in that house. And she won't come get him.
Absolutely. Get your baby.
That shit was crazy, man. Mm-mm. They that is super funny. And I think a few years back the ladies start saying, yeah, give them men them babies. A lot of women of age is like, yeah, okay. Tired
Yeah.
of fighting you anyway. Here you go.
Right. These young girls ain't playing with them.
They sure ain't. I even lie. It would have been hard for me to do it. But these young ones, they're like, shit, here you go. I ain't gonna fight you.
Right.
You
I ain't want to
I
be in
don't
the house with a baby no way.
exactly. I don't
I'm
want to
back
be in there with it.
outside.
All right. Go have me some fun, live my best life, and you ain't gotta give me no child support or nothing. I'll take care of me. Cause that's
Right.
what they swear by. They swear by $100 that they give a week.
Right.
You taking
And
care of her.
not even $100 a week.
He swear up and down that he got her hair done because her hair was done. Uh,
Like
and she
she
got
just living and dying on his little $100 a week. Boy,
it.
cut it out.
Mhm. And they swear by it. They're like, I gave her $100 and she went and got her hair done. I'm like, so did she pay for the rent, electric, car, insurance, car, babysitter? I said, when you gave her $100, that allowed her to use that money to get her hair done because she paid for everything else
Right.
to
And
make
he's
sure that
sporadically giving the $100 anyway.
right.
And so what are you talking about, sir? She's taking care of that child every month. Okay, you decided to give her $100 this month. If she spend it on her house, so what?
Right. And they complain. And they be the one women that they be begging to have their baby. And then soon but somebody came up on the panel a few minutes now that admitted, yeah, they be trying to sit the women down. She too fine. She's so
Right.
fine. She need to sit her ass down and purpose to get them pregnant.
Right. But it's so important for women to know, baby, long gone are the days when you having a baby because you think you want to be with this man and have a family. Unless you want to carry and birth and raise a child yourself with nobody else around, just you, then don't do it. Because a lot of times that's exactly what it's going to end up being. You by
That's
yourself
right.
raising that baby.
I just saw a case, and I think it's in Texas.
Mhm.
Either Texas or Florida, but I think it's in Texas, where they just pressed charges on this man for giving his pregnant girlfriend birth control, and she didn't even know it. Some kind of way he slipped her some birth control. Uh, not birth control.
The
She was
morning
pregnant.
after, plan
Yeah,
B.
the morning after period. Yeah, and she
Yeah.
ended up having a miscarriage or whatever, and
Mhm.
yeah, and he
Yeah.
being charged as he should.
He should. But I just don't understand the stupidity of a lot of women. If you are pregnant from a man and that man at any point during that pregnancy suggests that you end that pregnancy, stay your ass away from that man. You can no longer be around that man at all, sweetheart. At all. Right? Because there have been too many cases where the woman didn't want to get rid of the child, and then the man called her and lured her out. Oh, we're going to talk about it, and then ended her life. Once a
That's right.
man says that he wants the child you are carrying dead, you have to stay away from him forever.
That's a fact. I just saw a case. I look at those when they review these people when they get caught. I
Uh-huh.
don't know. I don't know was it on TV or YouTube, but this dude lured out. So it was a neighbor who lived across the street, but he was a police officer at that. This man was a police officer, and this was a woman he had been dealing with for a few years. But apparently he had a girl, and she lived across the street, so she already dealing with this cheating ass man, right? But when she got pregnant, he didn't want her to have it.
Mhm.
He said it was gonna ruin his family, even
Uh-huh.
though he was. And then he got with one of his friends, lured her out by selling her an iPad, but she didn't know it was him though.
Oh, okay.
It was on he made an elaborate scheme to get her to be somewhere, and and I think it was an ad or something where she was going to buy an iPad for real cheap. So she went to they got the video of her going to a store, grabbing the money out, and she worked for the police office too. She was a policeman herself, or worked for him. Um, anyway, so he lured her out, got her there, and whoever the friend was, he went to go shoot her, but the gun didn't fire. And she didn't know it though. I don't know how she didn't know it, but apparently he was behind her and she didn't see him. So then he called the friend up and said, "Hey, something going on, So he told her he'll be back. He forgot something for the iPad, and he'd be right back. And she waited there, and he came back and with the gun fixed and shot him.
Yeah, like
That's
some of these women just don't really seem to have a whole lot of sense. I'm sorry, but even as a pregnant woman, I'm not going out to meet some strange man. And you work for the police. Why not meet them at the police station? They literally tell you to do that.
right.
That they will come and do all that selling and buying right there in their presence so they can keep you safe. And so I don't know. A lot of black women don't seem to be as afraid of black men as they should be.
I agree with you.
Right? I got a dumbass younger, because she ain't even young no more, female family member who done let a man back into her house, and now she lying and saying this isn't the case. But somebody else told me she caught the nigga smoking crack. Now, I'm like, first off, who the fuck smoke crack in 2020 anything? But why would you let him back in your house? Like, black women, we got to figure out this whole desperate thing, because it'll get you killed. And that's why I told her I'm staying away from y'all. I'm not finna be fooling with y'all at all. I don't want to come to your house.
Right.
Don't invite me over to that mug. So as long
Don't
as
want
his
to be
ass is
involved.
there.
Yep. So these men, as we know from that last guy who went and deleted his whole family, all the kids, that they will chase down you, and you being a family member, and he say, "Oh, she against me too." He'll come chase you down and the kids.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's why I tell her, stay over there. Somebody got to be left to tell a story, and I'm always volunteering to be that person.
Yeah, these men are crazy. They're not men anymore. Like, they are emotional, overly emotional, and they listen to these other men where they think, well, she can't disrespect me just with her mouth, and then he want to take it a whole nother step and get rid of her, end up in
Right.
jail, or he'll delete himself. He just don't want to go by himself, I guess.
I'd be like, go, child. Leave us out of it.
Yeah, I'll pack your suitcase and everything.
Right. Here go your ticket, your
Mhm.
one-way ticket.
Yeah.
Safe travels.
What's the name of that? The guy who, like, when you die, and you got to get a ferry boat of the money. You got to have enough money to get the wherever you're going. I forget what they call him, but you got to have your money, your coin to get where you got to go. If you're trying to go to heaven or hell, wherever, Hades or wherever, be like, here go your money. Okay, I'll put it over your eyes in your casket so you'll have it. Yeah. So, a few years back when the women were saying black men was harming them, I
Hmm.
remember, I don't know, I just didn't see it. Um, so they was, I think it's called femicide. I had never heard that term neither. I had never heard
Hmm.
it until, and so some of the women though who I started hearing it from, I didn't trust them women. You know what I mean? Like they would just be making up all kinds of shit. One minute she'd be over there with the man of spirit, the red pill man of spirit man. Next minute she would be being pro black. Then she'd be pro black woman. This woman was like that. So,
Uh,
but in the last 2 3 years, uh, I'm here to say, yeah, they wasn't lying.
yeah.
So many stories. They're not even just doing it to their girlfriends, murdering their girlfriends. They murder their moms and their
Uh-huh.
grandmoms and their own children. They murder everybody.
Yep.
But they're
I'm
cowards when it comes to the ones who hurt murdering them.
absolutely right. You see it.
Yes. Hmm.
Yeah, because one dude back home, he hit his mama was getting ready to go to work, and he was trying to get some money from her or something. But she told him no, and then she went to the bus stop. This man followed her to the bus stop and blew her brains out, because his own mama, because she wouldn't give him money, her money that she was working for. He didn't have no job, and
Yeah.
that's why. Look, if a man ain't got no job, stay very far away from him, even if he your son.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, they killing the grandmas now. Like, what, how? Because grandmas usually, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it used to be protected, big
Right,
mom.
right. They
The grandma,
doing the grandmamas now.
yeah. Grandma be the one where even if you can't go to your mama and no more, grandma let you still come live with her,
Right.
put up to shit. Well, yeah, you're right. They, they it's dangerous. You the other day I was talking about something. What I was talking about? Oh, a video. I showed the video of a man, old man, who was getting scammed by some scammers, but he thought that the girl was only she was 16, 15 when he started messing with her. But it was a scam. It was a scam, but he didn't know that. He really in love with that. Now she's 16 or 17. So girl, yeah, he's 72. He's 72 and she's 17.
But you see how sick they are that a 72-year-old man would even want to converse or anything with a 16, 17-year-old girl?
Girl, he in love. He's sending money and cards and
I hope
things.
they took him for everything he got.
Yeah. And the only reason the people was helping him, wanting to help him, is because of the wife, because he married, girl.
Oh.
Girl, he's so married, telling he threatened to beat the wife ass if she wouldn't give him money. He was trying to go and not sell the house, but refinance the house so he can
Damn.
send her some money. um and oh, it's crazy. And so we had a guy over here. I'm not sure if he's in the chat now, but um it was Steele, something like that. Mr. Steele.
Oh yeah, I know him.
Oh, okay. And he came up and we was talking. And he said that yeah, he was being scammed on a dating site. So a few years ago, I said this, and the women was against me, and the men was against me. When I said you're not gonna find anybody on dating sites, right? It's gonna be very hard,
Right.
because, like, first of all, most of the people you're gonna find, if you end up with somebody, gonna be somebody local. It's gonna be local, right? Um, and on dating sites, they got a lot of scam. I'm letting them know there's lots of scam. There's scam for the men and the women
Yeah.
on dating sites. But he had mentioned that he said she wasn't young, which I believe, but he but he didn't. When I asked him was she black, and he said yeah, but then he said that she was in another country working, I guess military. And but then she working in the military, but she needs $25 for her cell phone.
That's all she asked for?
No, he said that's what he asked for first, and
Oh,
he claimed it was
okay.
only $25, but he said
Okay, that
nah.
was the foot in the door.
Yeah, he said she started right off the bat asking for money.
Right,
You
but
know,
that's what it is now. You got to pay to play, gentlemen.
yes, that's what so when I started questioning him, I'm like, well, are you looking for someone? And he said, yeah. And he goes into saying, I said, okay, what age range? And he's 55, and he said he willing to go all the way, like 30,
Wait, how old is
30,
he? 55?
55. Yeah.
And he
And I
willing to go
told
to
him,
30.
yeah, if 30 to 45, I think he said I don't think he even wanted.
Wait a minute. What? So
So
he's 55, but the oldest he'll go is 45?
yeah, I think that's what he said. Mm-hmm.
Hilarious. Okay, go ahead.
So then I go and say, well, what's wrong with women your age? That's what I'm like. That's what your dating pool is. Your dating pool is the women who are around you, who's your age. And he says, well, he wanted younger. And I said, and that's the problem. And I'm like, I'm not against a younger woman. That's not what this is. I'm saying, but what do you have to offer a
Right.
younger woman? You
Right.
know what I'm saying? I'm like, y'all want something from women, but then you don't want women to want nothing from you. But the younger woman will get with you, but you gotta have something. And men don't want to hear that. They don't like that. They want something from women, but they don't want women to want anything from them.
Right. Yes.
Remember when you and I was talking about when ladies. Look, I was repeating after you, like when ladies.
Uh-huh.
And the men came up there, and they didn't like that. Remember?
Uh-huh.
They did not like that.
Mm-hmm. because they think that they're supposed to be winning.
Right.
And you're supposed to be taking all the L's and making all the sacrifices to be with them. And unfortunately, way too many women willing to do that.
Yeah. She'll end up with the children, being the baby mama.
Right.
She'll, and then the men even started telling other men not to be stepdaddies. So she ends up losing all kinds of ways.
Yep.
And then without another man stepping in to help, he can offer her little pennies, on a dollar. And only if she let him still come over and be with her every once in a while.
Right.
And so, and that's how they like it. They like when men do that.
Yeah, they
When
want
we
to have an
say,
upper hand.
yeah, when we say ladies, no, make sure he got something that you want. Even Sharon was against that. Like, because they don't like it being said outright.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? They don't like
Yes.
to hear that a woman. Because I'm like, that happened. That's how relationships go. Like when I met my husband, there was something about him I like, and something about me he liked. And since we didn't really know each other, what do people think that was?
Right.
You
And
know?
you're not gonna tell me that the idea of being able to walk around sporting the little short, big booty, light skinned girl with the blue eyes, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I know he
Mhm.
like enjoyed that. You know what I'm saying? Most men would. They want a woman that everybody gonna look at and be like, damn. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
But they want me to be like, I don't, what they think. I mean, I thought he was nice looking, of course, but probably had a car already. You
mm,
know what I mean? He had the rank already, which means I know he got money,
all right,
right? He got the rank. And so, yeah.
right.
But when I say that, they take offense. My husband don't take offense to that I thought he was tall, handsome, and I thought he could take care of me.
Mm-hmm. Right. That's why he was doing what he was doing, so he could get the woman he wanted.
Right. But they don't like that. They want to hear that we so stupid that I don't know. Do you think they want us to say we wanted him for his penis? Because that's what the rumor is. The rumor is black women all we want is penis. Dick and a tit. That's what they've been saying for a few
Not
years.
dick and attention.
Yeah. They said we want that's what they say we want. Dick and attention. And when we say nah, we want a little more than that. We need some assurances.
Right. Some stability,
Uh
security.
and they call other men simps if they pay for it. And they call it paying for it. But yeah,
Your
at least
wife.
the men it used to be a game that we all knew we was playing. A man would take you out to dinner. Sometimes he understands he may have to take you out a few times before he get the good. But these men don't even want to take women out.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yeah.
don't even. So I'm like, the only way, if you don't want to take her out, then okay. She just saying, okay, put the money right here and let's go. And they're like, they don't, they don't like that.
What's the problem? Everybody getting what they want. And that's, when you ask them, okay, what do you think women should want you for? Like your stunning personality? Like what? They really don't have much to say
Right.
because most of
But
them don't even have a shining personality, right?
right. And they're claiming they already told us they don't want marriage. They done took these black men have said no to marriage. That's what they've said. Right? I've been hearing that for like 10 years on this piece. No to marriage. We don't get nothing out of marriage. Ain't no reason to marry. Then they even talk themselves into, well, we could do legality paperwork this way and that way to ensure this and that and that. I'm like, damn. Like, first of all, you ain't got much of nothing anyway. How's she gonna take your money if you just got a 9 to 5?
Right. She and the 95 you got, she filled out the application for you.
Exactly. Do they not understand that if he die, he don't get no she don't get no more money because he work a 9 to 5?
Right.
Right? It ain't like they'll start talking about these wealthy football players, basketball players, rappers. They want to live their life like that, so they're not gonna get married because those men who did get married, by the way, right? A lot of basketball, football players, and rappers are married. But they're not gonna get married because they don't want to get their money taken away from them. Some of these men can't even afford to go to work today because the gas price is so high. Shit. You know,
Right.
they working just to go to work.
Damn. Dang. Okay. Oh. Right.
They working just to go to work. They making just enough money to maybe pay a few bills.
The light bill. But you know, Tyler Perry said that's all he need to be able to do. If he can pay the light bill, that's fine. That's fine.
That's right. That's what that. Mm. And they heard that, and they were like, "Yeah." Now they don't really like Tyler Perry, but when he said that, he got
Right.
in them black men good graces when he said that.
It's like, bruh, ain't nobody doing that.
Yeah, that's crazy though. It's crazy when the wealthy men, um, who may be married, because isn't Tyler Perry married?
No. Remember
Oh,
he
he not.
was they said he was out with somebody recently, but nah, he got a baby from some lady, some beard. But you know he liked to play with the boys. I
Yeah.
think.
No, I do too. Mm. Let's hear it for the boys.
Right. So but you know, they say that what were they saying? I watched something where they were talking about how men's testosterone levels have dropped. Did they say like from maybe like the 1800s to now, maybe like 25% or something they were saying, but it was something like wild.
Mm. Damn, I believe it. It- Yeah. Kevin Samuels got him wanting to be gay. So look, Kevin said, he said, look, nothing wrong with being. He didn't say gay, but he said nothing wrong. You got to be accepting of.
Right. We got to
If
make
you with
allowances for men who are with men. And then they
yes,
talking about, oh, he misspoke. He meant to say women. Why would he? That doesn't even make sense. Why would we need to make allowances for men who with women?
right.
And what
Makes
did
it,
that have to do with in Greece they didn't need women because they had little pages and mentees?
and then he was still living. So when people were saying he was misspoke, he ain't never said, yeah, went to another channel or went on his channel and said, yeah, I misspoke. The men used to cover for him. They was his beard too.
I believe it. They was probably out there, him, Kevin Samuels, Obsidian, and everybody else at the little man clave.
Mm-hmm. The men used to come over here on my panel and talk about Bomb. Why you talk about Kevin Samuel? He doing great things. Girl, most of these men who's still in this area. The only reason I don't talk about Kevin much anymore, of course, he passed away, but um I thought they were going some of them didn't one guy get a tattoo of Kevin on him? That shit was crazy.
Are you serious?
Girl, yes, it's a it's so really crazy.
That is crazy.
He started calling himself the Godfather. And then somebody when he passed away, when he got a tattoo of him, that shit was crazy. They ain't even know him.
But he was that impactful. Damn, they ain't had no daddy.
Yeah.
Uh,
I told him I'll be their daddy. You're in desperate need of a daddy, sir.
right. If you go into those lanes, that's crazy. A tattoo.
A tattoo of Kevin Sims on his body.
But man, you ain't related to? That's crazy.
Mm-mm. That is crazy. I wouldn't even have somebody I'm related to tattooed on my body,
Right.
let alone especially
A
a
nigga off
man.
YouTube. A nigga off YouTube.
That is crazy. But that's how they don't think. They didn't think that through. One day he gonna be an older man, possibly with
Right.
some kids, some grandkids, and they gonna be like, "Granddad, who is?" And then they're gonna have to say a nigga off of YouTube.
And this gay nigga who used to make YouTube videos.
Oh man. Mm-mm-mm. That's how that's gonna rock. Yeah, I'll be on some of these panels with some of these men. They got titties bigger than mine. You just don't. I
Yes.
bigger than mine. I think if he put on a bra, they'll be up, girl, to the heavens, girl. And-
He said, "We be jealous, making all these women jealous."
They just be sitting there talking about women all day, all night, whenever they're on panels, negatively. And it don't even be the young ones. The young zennials, they're not beating up on women yet. We give them a few more years around these men. I guess that's what they may do. But I don't even know. Anyway, what you have planned for the rest of the evening?
I'm about to fix me something to eat.
Yeah.
And then probably just relax, maybe do a little bit of reading finally.
Yeah. Said
Nothing major.
I was coming up with some things to do this summer. I was thinking about doing like a book club kind of thing where we either read a book and talk about it, or honestly, it got to be on audio possibly for me. I don't know, but I said I was going to say I was going to do more reading. You
Uh-huh.
know, I ran across a woman. I didn't even take her name. No, it was just today, but she was talking about literacy and giving ideas on uh, how people could better their literacy, because these men cannot read. PhD, but um, you know how they'll say something and then we'll be like, "So you are saying," and then they'll yell, "No, I didn't say that." And I don't think they understand what summary is. Like they don't see. They think we need to say what they say word for word, but
Right.
I don't think they know what a summary is. Where we summarize in just a couple of sentences what they said in a whole. Took them 5 minutes to say what they said. We summarize it. I don't think they know that's a thing though.
I wouldn't be surprised. They don't know much of nothing.
Right. Because remember, you will say, "So you're saying this," and they'll be like, "No, I didn't say that. Don't stop putting words in my mouth, Pierce Differ." And the rest of us would be like, "Nah, that's exactly what you said, dude.
Right.
That's what you said." And they'd be
You
like,
don't
"No,
be no
I
crazy.
didn't."
Yeah, they don't be knowing how crazy they be sounding. And when you repeat
Right.
it back to them, they be like, "I know I couldn't have sounded that dumb." Yes, you did, sir.
So I figured I'm gonna do good.
Oh no, I was just getting in my bed. I didn't say nothing.
Okay. I was just gonna say I need to start educating. The other night I was so bored and I was up here. I was teaching them how to write in script, girl. I was just so happy was snowing. I, I had the pen and paper out showing them how to write so they can sign their name to some shit like a apartment or application, a job application. And I decided to teach them how to write, even though it's almost historic. But people don't write no more, and they definitely don't do script.
Right. And
Yeah,
writing in cursive actually help you like retain things.
yeah. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I decided, girl, I started from the A, B, C, D. Look, and I was writing all the little, the alphabet. What is it called I know cursive. I know when it's not cursive, what is that called? I couldn't think of it. I still can't.
Manuscript.
What is it called?
Manuscript.
Is it called manuscript when it's just when it's not cursive? Is that what
I
it's
think
called?
so. That's what we used to call it.
Okay, that might be what it's called. I couldn't think of that for I know cursive or yeah, or script. I think script is cursive, another word for cursive, but I didn't know what when it's not cursive. I didn't know what it's called. That's crazy because I know I didn't. My mom taught me how to write cursive from the jump. It was like straight from ABC. She was teaching me how to write cursive. So I've been writing cursive all my life. I could barely write, with the not cursive. I had forgot some of them letters when it's not in cursive. That's crazy. But anyway, so I decided that I'm gonna be an educate. I'm gonna teach them some things. They're not gonna listen, but at least uh, people could say I tried. I tried.
That's all you can do.
Teach them literacy because they don't understand. I don't think if they could read, if they understand what they read, then they need to understand that they can't read,
Right.
right?
Oh, have you seen those videos that the little short reels where they go to, like, they'll be out on the street like at night though in a place where there are bars and whatnot, and stop people on the street and make them read a note card. Have you seen that?
Uh-uh.
Oh, let me see if I can find one. It'd be so funny because they be so dumb.
Yeah. I
But
did
it's the
see one,
men and the women. It's the boys and the girls. All
and the
of them a
girl.
bunch of dummies.
I saw one where, but it was in Philadelphia. A young boy before they graduated, like a couple of weeks ago, he did it. He walked around the class and asked teachers and students how to read. He put something there and asked them to read it, and it was simple words, but they couldn't get it. Now I kind of understood some of the words you wouldn't know if you um like I guess if you haven't been out in the world, you may not know the words when you see them. But there was some. I think they asked a teacher who couldn't pronounce the words, and I think it was two teachers and a janitor, and they could not read that sentence. Um, and he got in trouble for that for putting that up online. School didn't like it. That's crazy. And so yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Because I'm sure there's some words I may not know, but they're gonna be some medical words, maybe some words from way back that we don't really use often at all. I could see that. Where okay, let me see. Let's share.
Yeah, I mean, certainly it's words that we unfamiliar with.
Yeah,
But those of us who grew up in a certain time period, we know how to sound words out. Apparently, they don't teach phonics like that to these kids because they couldn't even sound the stuff out.
yeah. I don't think they do teach phonics. But you know what else I learned? Wait a minute. Damn, what I was saying about. Oh man, forgot what I was about to say. Would have been it because the video popped up. Let me share it.
My bad.
Oh, so with my grandson, right? So I just found out because they didn't. My son or my grandson's mother, they didn't tell me, which is understandable. I'm just a grandmother, right? But my grandson, who I know, I taught him patterns, colors, words. He write cursive, everything. He's 6, right? I taught him math, and that lies the problem. He's only in first grade, right? Just passed to the second grade. Um, First grade. So I taught him even way before he turned 5. He knew how to count by twos and count by fives and count by tens. Then he get in the hundreds. He go to the hundreds, and when he get to 1,000, he start counting thousands all the way to a million. This is how I taught him, right? And then I taught him math, like 1 plus 1 is 2, and and so forth like that, right? And he been knowing that before he even went in kindergarten. He's good at, but his mother told me that he's having a problem in school. And I'm like, what you mean? Like, what don't he know? And she said, math. And I said, what? And she said, yeah. She said her and my son had to go to school because my grandson got the answers right. He even showed his work. It's right. But they're claiming he's not using the right formula. And I'm like, wait a minute. So
Right.
that is right. He even showed his work and it's right. But he have to have a particular formula. I
No,
was like, yeah, that's what they saying. And I'm like, that
I
don't
know.
make sense. As long as the formula will give him the right answer, he using a formula for the answer, then he
Right.
shouldn't be wrong.
Exactly. Yeah, they are doing that, and I don't understand why, but I think they trying to. I don't know. I think that there's a purpose, a nefarious purpose to doing that to those kids because math is math. Like however you get to the right answer, as long as, like you said, he's showing his work. Okay, so if he's doing it a different way, it's a million of different and one different ways you can do math problem. If it's an addition, you can do a multiplication. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you can turn it into whatever. It doesn't matter. And the more ways you know, like that's better because you know more stuff. So
Right.
I honestly think they tried to do something nefarious to them children by forcing them to have a specific formula.
Formula. Yeah. Now and then I understand formulas when you get into geometry, and things like that, where you have to know the theorems, you have to know
Hmm.
how to formulate the formula just to get the answer. But I don't understand this shit they talking about. So I agree with you 100%. And he is a little black boy.
Hmm.
And I have to teach him not to accept. But then his mother said, well, they want him, he got to go by the rules because he does go to like a private school.
Okay.
He got to go by their rules. And I'm like, but their rules should be teaching education.
Right.
That rule shouldn't be he got to learn their way. And like if he don't know how to do it, then because each kid learn differently. You know,
Right.
that's why it don't make sense because I
Right.
taught him he been knowing they don't even have to teach it to him, but they can. But if when he does it, he doing it the way I taught him because first of all, I taught it to him so simple. Black boys and men and we as black people, some of us know math, we just don't know it, right? But if you put it in some money, you I taught it to him money wise, 75 cent, 25 cent, a dime, that's the way I taught it to him. And it's so simple that way. I wish that somebody would have taught me that way in the beginning, especially when it came to fractions and things like that.
Mhm.
But anyway, let me share this real quick, this video. Oh, what that? Okay, here we go. Here we go, y'all.
This kid is asking students to read a specific sentence and then to tell them what they've comprehended out of that sentence. And boy, the kids are struggling.
Read the index card for me.
She wore a suit, clothes that were. Who's this for?
Oh yeah, that's the one I was talking about. He in Philly.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go, y'all.
Ordinary, but somewhat Gertrude?
Now explain what that means.
I don't know.
She wore a sahalat of clothes that were extraordinary, whatever, bro, but somewhat huge.
What does that mean?
She wore a lot. Wait, she wore. Bro, I don't know, bro. Can you take the card back, please?
She wore a. Oh, baby. She wore a silhouette of clothes that were. Bitch, I don't know that word. I don't even know how to read. I don't know why I did.
She wore a silhouette of clothes that were extraordinary, but somewhat gauche.
All right, now what does that mean?
I have no idea. Like his clothes is nice or something like that.
She wore a. I don't know what this should say. I don't know what this should say.
So you see how they giving up too? they giving up. Like even if they tried to read it, when he asks them what does it mean, then they'll be like, I don't know, and then they walk away. And maybe because he got the camera there, um, but I understand why they wouldn't know what gosh is. The gosh, the last one, I can't really see it because they got some words
Right.
on.
They got it on top of, yeah, gauche, but somewhat gauche.
Yeah,
Silhouette they struggling with. I don't think I heard nobody get silhouette
yeah,
right. People got close at least to gauche. Uh,
yeah. And extraordinary, some of them didn't even get that right.
right. Right.
So
Yeah, it's crazy. And they at the
yeah,
school.
yeah, they at the school, yeah. And he got in trouble for this. Yeah,
Why?
he got because he showed that the because he went to some teachers too. He went to two teachers and a janitor, and even they didn't get it.
Oh
Now
Lord.
I understand the janitor's not getting it. He went to a black male teacher and a black woman teacher.
Damn, and they was dummies.
Yes, girl, they were dummy. One of them was the English teacher, if I'm correct. I think the woman. I think she was the English teacher. Let me see if it's
Say,
his,
I can't read it. Can't read it. Can't read it. Can't read it.
yeah, because he started
Now
doing
let's
these
take a look at the sentence. The sentence is she
and oh, there you go. I can see now. She wore a silhouette of clothes that were extraordinary, and what I can't see.
But somewhat
Some,
gauche.
oh, okay, yeah. So the silhouette is the body frame, y'all. For those who don't know, you got it. It could be your body, or it could be. It don't have to be an actual body, but it's like a. Uh, how should I say it? Like a
Like an
shape.
outline.
Yeah, outline of a shape. Yeah, and her clothes were extraordinary, which I guess if they would have heard the word, they may have known what that means. Because I've seen some movies. It's called the something of the extraordinary something.
Yeah.
It was some
I
kid.
feel like they know what extraordinary mean. Why they couldn't read the word, I don't know.
Yeah, and then gosh, that one I don't know exactly what it means, but if I put the sentence together, I might say that high end maybe. You know what it is?
It's like over the top, kind of like tacky almost.
Oh, okay, tacky. Okay,
I
over
think
top.
so. Yeah, let
Like
me see. Oh, okay, I was wrong. Well, I'm at. Okay, I was wrong. That's not what it means. It means some body who is socially awkward, clumsy, or
oh,
untactful.
oh, okay, okay. Yeah, see, I know what it means, but you know, even your tribe, my tribe, just based on the sentence, that means we at least know how to read and put things together and try to figure it out, even if we don't know. Because I've never really I've seen that word, but not like this. Because I'm from Louisiana, and we got them. We got a Bayou Gosh, girl, Bayou Gosh, and so I seen that word. That's how they pronounce it there. They got a Bayou called Bayou Gosh, and yeah, but I never knew what it meant.
Yeah, so they saying the clothes is inappropriate.
Inappropriate for okay, but so yeah, I
Had to
get,
look that
but
up.
I don't know why they don't know what silhouette is though.
Right.
And like you said, extraordinary is easy. Even I mean, you can see it. You can see the extra, and then
Mm-hmm.
you're ordinary, right?
Right.
So they could. I don't understand why they couldn't figure that one out. But I think because they had the camera in front of them, and he asked them, and then they just gave up. Seemed like some of 'em, but yeah.
Yeah,
But
but they should be more embarrassed by that mindset than by trying to figure out what the hell it say.
I agree. I agree 100%. Um, and that's where I think we lack in it gets too hard. In fact, I'm hearing that like there's a generation of millennials who don't even want to work. Like they don't want to do no 9 to 5s. They want to just go out and if they can get a job like driving, just to get enough, just to barely make it. Now, like I thought about that when I was in my 20s. I was thinking, why am I going out working this much? why aren't there jobs where we can just, um, do like what people doing? Where you go make some extra money, stuff like that. Um, so I always thought they were doing. I thought it was a good idea. Some of these jobs, but then when I started hearing what they would quit, like they won't. If they made enough money today, they may not even go out tomorrow or the rest of the week. And that's that laziness.
Mm-hmm.
They figured, okay, I need to make $300 this week. And if they make it all in one day, they not going back out. I'm like, why wouldn't you go out there and still? So, but they pretty lazy. Yeah, they're pretty lazy. I think there's somewhere in the middle where you could work and still not work all day every day.
Right.
There should be something in a comfortable middle. Mm, Um,
Right. That's why I always like talk about like why are you men just falling into a job? Choose, right? So you can
yeah,
take all that type of information into account, right? If you're gonna have to be there 40 hours out the week, at least get a paycheck to where it can, you can be comfortable and you don't have to then on your off time go out and try to earn a second income.
right. No, I thought that I liked that idea. But what got me is when the men fought that.
Right.
Like you was the first time I heard that. Because I thought that's what we did anyway. To be
Right.
honest, like I like computers, and when I found out how much money was into it, I was like, okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Hmm.
I thought that's how we. I thought that's how we all did it.
No. Most
I know.
people, most black people at least, even the women are not. I remember this is probably close to 10 years ago now. It was a article that came out talking about how black women have the most student loan debt. And gosh, what content creator was it? Was on Facebook, but so it was one of those people. They were, having a discussion about it, and so it was a bunch of black women talk about their degrees. And I came in, I said, "Hey, black women, the degrees are wonderful. Let me just caution you to put more effort into finding out how much these jobs that you get these degrees in gonna pay you, because a lot of us having the student loan debt, and you need to be able to pay for it." And those women ripped my head off and blocked me.
Yeah.
You can't take our degrees from us. I'm not trying to. Dummy, I'm telling you, go get a fucking degree that's going to pay you, not no little social work degree where you got $120,000 worth of student loans, but you only make $65,000, $70,000, baby. That you've done it wrong, right?
Right.
So you should be able to however much student loan debt you got to take out. That profession should pay you a multiple of that, not a fraction, a multiple.
Nah, you're right about that. When so computers, when I got into it, man, I went and got was a computer engineer, and I went and got the certs that I needed. The starting out pay was 98,000 back then.
Damn.
It- yeah, this was like 30 years ago.
In the 90s.
Yeah, no, no. Yeah, this was the 90s. This was the
Okay. So,
90s, late 90s. Wait, where I was living, let me see. Nah, it was like 2000s. Well, yeah, 2000, because I have a Microsoft. My thing was for 2000. So yeah, it was in 2000. $98,000. Right after I got all them certs, they started outsourcing computer
mm-hmm.
jobs. And me, where I would have made 90 something thousand starting, they went all the way to 30,000 starting.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Because they started outsourcing the jobs, outsourcing the
Wow.
shit to other countries and shit. You know. Hey, Brownie, welcome back.
That's crazy because 98,000 and 2,000, just for context, people, is about 190,000 today.
Damn.
And so that imagine a job paying 190, but then when they start outsourcing it, they start paying 80.
Yeah. Well, that's what the hell they did. And and then there wasn't a lot of women in their career when I entered. In fact, I had lots of problems with my my classes with the instructors. One instructor at one class, he got fired. Girl, it was crazy because I knew more than him.
Mm-hmm.
I knew more than him, but I'm a woman. Girl, he used to have me up on the board, uh, writing binary, making it seem like I didn't understand it. Cause you ever, cause when you're older, they used to have this belief that women couldn't do certain jobs.
Yeah.
So it was believed that women couldn't do computer jobs because
Mm-hmm.
they even said you had to be good at math.
Right.
But it's really understandable to me. It like I saw it, I understood it, and it was just came to me like that. But because I was a woman, everywhere I went, and then not only that, I was a black woman.
Mm-hmm.
so so not so not only am I fighting the system of men, but then I'm a black woman, and they think they could say anything to me. But the good thing was the military is paying for my education, and so the people who was getting the money from the military, when I reported him, I said, this man, he talks down to me. They didn't really care about that shit. But when I told him that he's skipping the classes, like he wouldn't, if he wasn't there that day, instead of him going over that material, he would tell me to read the next 5 pages or chapters or some shit like that. And I said, we would never go over this part. And I went and sat in the people's office and told them that. And they knew that if I would have went to the VA and told them that shit, the
Mm-hmm.
VA was gonna take that fucking money from their
Right.
ass.
Right.
Okay. Uh, so they got rid of his ass and had me sitting around for a couple of months. I even started teaching classes for him until they got a teacher to teach me. That it was
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mom. Hey, Diva.
Hey,
Hey,
Brownie.
Bonnie.
I was just stuffing my face. My bad.
That's okay.
What you
I
eat?
want. I took myself on a date to Cheesecake Factory because I can't let no nigga take me down.
Girl, I got a slice of chocolate mousse cheesecake in the refrigerator. I was just eating on it.
Mm-hmm. I'm Cheesecake Factory. Good as hell.
I love it.
Right.
Is it?
Hmm.
Yes, I like it.
That cheesecake is so good.
It is. Which one you got?
I got banana because I'm in a banana kick right now. I'm looking for banana pudding, banana cream pie, all that shit. I need a banana anything right now.
We was just talking about banana pudding yesterday. They making it with what's those cookies? The
Vanilla
good
wafers?
cookies. No, no, no.
The
Biscoff.
mm-hmm.
Oh.
I made mine with this coffee before.
It was good.
Mm-hmm.
Better than
Because
because
every
I've had it
year
with Chessman cookies. The who make Chessman? You know that in the bag.
the Biscoff is all right. It's
Uh,
not my cup of tea, but it's all good. But
okay.
like my favorite will probably honestly my favorite it would probably be between the ones you talking about and just like the original vanilla wafers because they just taste classic to me.
Yeah, I like the Chessman ones. And yeah, the
Oh,
vanilla wafers are classic.
when I feel like I'm being the Oreo.
Mm. I never. So what kind of? So it's a cheesecake, but it's not graham cracker. Um.
You
What
want
are
to
we
see
talking
it?
about? Huh?
You want to see the cheesecake?
Yeah.
All right, I got it right
Because
here.
I know a banana pudding, right? That go with the vanilla wafer stuff. But you talking about cheesecake. So you take
Yeah,
it and crumble up the and put it at the bottom, right? The cookie.
let me see.
I never.
It's like a regular cheesecake.
Oh,
With like
okay,
a
okay,
graham cracker crust.
okay. I'd given somebody a recipe to a cheesecake. He put a video up, but I don't know if I call it a cheesecake because he actually had cake. So they took a pound cake, cut it up, put it
Jesus.
at the bottom, then smeared some cheesecake filling over it, and then put some whipped cream over it. No, put some strawberries on it, and then put the whipped cream over it.
That probably was good. I love pound cake,
I like pound cake too.
but I got a rule. Can't nobody under 60 make my pound cake.
Damn, you don't even take my cake. Look, I only got like 4 years. I don't think I got.
I don't know what it be unless it's like a older woman. The pound cakes don't be good. I don't like no young woman making no pound cake for me.
Oh, they probably don't know how to make
Try
it.
just because I feel like I know you could cook. I try yours, but generally speaking, yeah, you got to be an older woman to make me a pound cake. Just because it's easy to mess up a pound cake.
It
Like
is.
everything got to be perfect. The eggs and the butter got to be room temperature. You know.
It sure do. Yep, you sure right. It gotta be room temperature. Cannot be cold.
Right.
And yeah.
I got
And
a
you gotta
friend who
put them
make them
eggs
for
in.
me.
You gotta put them eggs in one at a time. Fluff them up. Yep.
Because my friend in Atlanta, when I go for 4th of July and Thanksgiving, she always makes them. Her mama used to make them. Her mama passed away, but she makes them real good too. My friend Pam, about 61, she finna turn 61. But yeah, she make a delicious one. Cause you know when you do it right, it have like a little crust on it. You know what I'm saying? The that crust part be a little caramelized.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
you know what I'm talking about? It
Mm-hmm.
is so
Yeah.
good.
Yep. The
I
chicken.
was gonna say, like y'all was talking about the jobs when I first got up here,
Oh yeah.
and
I was saying that. Okay.
I was gonna say it's hard for like younger people to find jobs, and sometimes it's about who you know and not what you know.
Yes. Who you know is always going to take you farther than what you know.
Yeah.
Always.
And it's always been that way. It's always been
Yeah.
that way. So you either gotta know somebody, or when you're able, you gotta figure out how to get an interview, and then you gotta be able to rock that fucking interview. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? To other than that, yeah, you may never get a job.
The
And that's
best
how I
thing
got my
you can
job. My job is a who you know, but I just happened to stumble into a position where I could put in actually my interview, my resume and stuff, and I actually did real good on the interview and got the job. But most of the people that I work with is who you know.
Yeah.
So are there a lot of jobs in Chicago? I'm sorry, Bomb.
No, go ahead.
There's a lot of jobs in Chicago. There's a lot of stuff in Chicago, different industries and different stuff like that. I work more on the beauty side, so I'm more on like high end luxury, like beauty sales and all of that stuff.
Oh, okay, wonderful.
Yeah, you need to. I need your number, PhD, so I can be putting in some of your orders.
That's fine. Absolutely. No,
And
because
get
I'm
you orders.
actually like looking for I'm real like funny with perfumes. Like I can smell it on somebody and be like, oh my God, that smells so good. Go out and buy it the next day and put it on me and be like, oh my God, I got a headache. My eyes are burning. And so I'm trying to find one now. So if you have any, recommendations, something soft. One thing that I used to wear years ago that didn't burn my eyes or make me have a headache was cashmere mist, just because it's very like powdery soft.
By Donna
So any
Karen.
Yeah, so anything with those kind of soft notes. And if you got some beauty stuff too, because I'm getting up there, so let me know what you got.
Yeah. Well, you probably if I told you where I work at, I'm pretty sure you'd be up in there. So yeah, but yeah, I do. And working in there, like I meet people and they be like, well, was telling me high luxury places. She had got up by to be a personal assistant. So now she don't need work for none of this stuff no more. She started working at Louis V, and she worked at Louis V. One of her clients wanted to pick her up as a personal assistant.
Nice.
And she is personal shop. She is personal shopper, and she go around doing all of that shit. So it's a lot about who you know, and a lot of times it can be discouraging because when you try to get a job and it's about who you know, you don't get it. When those promotions come around, then you not the like you probably not gonna get it.
Yeah, that's how it's always been though. You just got to either get to know people, networking. That's what networking is about.
Yeah, but it's important to know who you need to be right next to. Because, in terms of like a lot of like clerical staff or like the secretaries, I don't know if that would be the executive assistants or whatever, they got a lot of information, right? So they got like informational power and they can like get you next to certain people. So always be nice to the receptionists and that type of thing. But yeah, figure out who in the organization actually got some pull and that type of thing, and try to figure out something that you got in common with them or something you want to learn from them, and introduce yourself to them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They'll tell you what they like. So you have an interview, and before you know it, you talking other shit besides just the work stuff, just
Right.
so they can know that you personable, that you.
Yes.
But a
And
lot of people don't know how to break through that barrier of being personable and being able to build like a rapport or a bond in just such a short time. Like they get nervous about the interview.
usually they tell you who you're going to be interviewing with. Google the people. Find out something about them. See something that you got in common with them. And then, at an opportune time, like, right? So if the conversation naturally, leads there, then you can talk about whatever it is they interested in, but from your vantage point, as if you don't know they interested in it, right? Don't be afraid to lie in these interviews, y'all.
I know that's true. Look, I used to lie on my resume, baby. Look, back then, but today I don't think you could do it like that because it's computers these days.
You
But
can.
shit.
You just got to know how to do it. But yes, do not be afraid to lie. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, because everybody else cheating.
Everybody cheating.
Right. A lot of them folks. So I had to told one lady I help women at my church. Wait, no, through my church, I help women what they call it, like dress for success, how they get the women clothes and stuff like that. Child, I done told people I was doing that type of shit. And don't go to nobody church nowhere in America.
I done had jobs with companies that had already closed, girl, and I was like, yeah, I worked for them, and they,
Right.
they couldn't call because they had been
Right.
closed.
Oh, that's great, Bomb. Hey, Bomb just gave y'all something. Look, you got a
Yeah,
shoddy
that's
work
some game.
history. Find you a company that done closed down. And in that part where you don't have no work history, say you was working there.
You was an airline attendant for Spirit.
Right. Look, we giving y'all the game now. Bomb just gave you the game. You better use it.
You was the regional manager at Spirit.
Now, don't get caught up like Dr. What her name claimed that she got an education and claimed that school closed. So
Right. Don't be shy and Brian out here.
yeah, don't take it that far, okay? Don't say you got a PhD and your ass ain't got no education at all, or nowhere, nothing close.
And then learning how to build connections and maintaining them. Like I be exchanging information with people. I'd be like, look, y'all rich. I need to have your information. What's your number? What's your email? What's your birthday?
Brownie, are you like on other social media, Instagram, Facebook, that type of thing?
I'm on Instagram a little bit, but I haven't been focused on my social media. I'm starting to ramp up and start playing with people on YouTube and start to like actually focus on creating my beauty content that I need to do.
Okay.
But I'm on Instagram.
If you join some of the Black Girl Soft Life or Black Girl Luxury, I don't know if they have groups or that type of space
That's a great
on
idea.
Instagram. Yeah, and then you can I'm in several of them, and those women spend money.
It's a great idea, actually.
Yeah,
Because when the girl, wow, like it was a shoe that she posted, and it was on sale. And then like the next day, like one of the rap girls had the same shoe on, and she posted it on TikTok, and she got her whole little personal shopper page set up. It went crazy. She sold like 85 pairs of them shoes.
Wow.
Damn.
And if a rap girlie was wearing them, they wasn't cheap.
They was cheap because they was on sale. They was on sale for like $130.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And people ran. Once she put that up there, and then she put those, and she pointed out the rap girl who wearing them. They ran to them. The next week they was up, like they was like $250. But yeah, so that's a really good idea, because I'm gonna start trying to expand. I've been doing beauty for a long time, but I kind of want to get into like the little personal shopping shit. It seems fun, and that's like where the money is. I mean, meeting all types of people in Chicago, business owners, people that travel around, all types of people. Be security guards for celebrities, because they be bringing celebrities through. I met Martin Lawrence, security guard, when he in the city. And he just dropped his Instagram on the table. And he was like, "Look, scroll down." So I be meeting a lot of cool people, and I be, "What's your name? Can you write your name and your information down in my book?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "All right, I'll contact you."
Ooh, luxury thrifting, Brownie. Add a little bit of that in it too.
Okay.
If you want to do the personal shopping, go to some luxury thrift stores and find, that Chanel, whatever, and put those. I used to work with a girl. She thrifted, not luxury thrifting though, just general thrifting. And she would be on TikToks, and she'd be selling them, and people would buy it. And so she actually got several personal shopper clients that way. They would hire her to go thrifting for them and get a wardrobe for them.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. I just got into like doing this side again, and I like this side. I'm like, shit. I like commission. So anything that's gonna pay me some commission that I can sell for a couple $100, I'm happy. But we in there. I can help you with your perfume and all of that. You got an Instagram, email?
I'm gonna put it in the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna put my email in the chat.
Yeah, drop your email. I'll help you with fragrances, all of that.
Thank you, ma'am.
Well, but a lot of out here, you gotta know somebody. Out here, you have to know people. You gotta move around in Chicago. Chicago, a little big city.
I like Chicago a lot.
It's a beautiful city.
It is.
And the people is great. The people like, despite what people say about Chicago, the people here are great.
Yeah.
They like genuinely nice people. And then they'll fuck with you. They'll let you know they don't fuck with you. And they'll move around. And I like that too.
Yeah, we always have a lot of fun in Chicago.
I was dying when Kill said on Trump panel earlier, "Yeah, I paid somebody to do a video on Sherrod." I was
like, dummy, why would you admit that?
That's crazy.
Josh called him broke, and he said, "I ain't broke. I paid somebody $50 to do a video on Sherrod."
You so dumb. Then talking about I might have to apologize to you.
How you gonna spill the beans? Look, can't hold water.
He's so ridiculous.
That was crazy as hell.
It be the people that's in your face.
Yes.
I told you around that. Like, they be in his face, stabbing him in the back as soon as he turned around.
It's always the people in your face. That doesn't make no damn sense.
Yeah, that was crazy, man.
These people is characters on this app. Y'all be keeping me entertained now.
That's what make it fun. Fun.
Man, I was cracking up laughing. Like I was like, this man's so ignorant. He ain't gonna support Sharon show, but then he gonna go. Yeah, I paid
$50,
to do a
right?
video on you. I'm like, damn, nigga.
These people are ridiculous. Then somebody in the chat was saying it was Izzy Bands because Sharon was on his thumbnail.
Yep.
Is the whole topic changed?
Oh, he changed it?
I don't even know. Probably.
That's hilarious. If he changed it, then it was definitely him.
Please, man.
There was several people who were saying it was Easy Bands.
Yeah, I think I would think it was Izzy. I could see it being Izzy.
Even though he was still doing shows.
Hey, Izzy still be live?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had Sharon on the thumbnail today, didn't he? Was that today or yesterday? Thought it was today.
It might have been today. That might have been a paid for video.
How you pay somebody to do a video, bro?
Well, which come he thirsty for some friends, so you get him a little money. He got to save up that $50.
You know what?
Took him 3 months to save it.
And Bob, why you put that man out there talking about it was $200? You could have let that man lie and say his check stub was $700.
No, tell me.
Wait, who said they check stub was $700?
That's what he said.
Hills?
No. The other guy who was up there that Bomb was going, he said Bomb was flirting with him and then Bomb went off on him.
Oh, Duke. Wait, what Bomb, what you went to him with Duke? With Duke Farrell?
Yes.
Or was it another Duke?
No, it was Duke Farrell.
Oh, yeah, Duke Farrell, yeah.
A Duke? Oh my God.
Girl, Duke told everybody over there that I be flirting on him, with him.
A Duke is crazy as hell.
Yeah, Duke crazy as hell, girl.
He might be, look, he might be trying to get you jealous. Look, jealous big second lady. They be playing with him.
Who be playing with him?
Them ladies in the beef sector.
Oh, okay.
He might have been trying to get you jealous.
Is that where he's from?
He be over in the beef sector. He be over in the Mo 3 sector.
Okay,
Yeah.
the Mo 3 sector is the beef sector?
No.
Oh, what's the Mo 3 sector?
The Mo 3 sector is Dallas, like from Mo 3 down in Dallas. So it's a lot of people that's out in Texas and Dallas and stuff. In the Mo 3 sector. The beef sector is like, from what I don't know about if my history right, but that like kind of branched off after Kaya and T.S. Madison got into it back in the day, like 2019.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know when they became, but I know one thing. I don't go over there.
Why?
Girl,
they vicious over there. These people be crying about what happened over here.
Girl, yeah, my nerve too bad. PhD, I done pulled out a gun on somebody already. I ain't going purposely where people have my nerves all messed up, girl.
Really?
Them people,
the beef sector crazy. Them people are pulling up.
They meet up and fight for real, girl. They pull up on people. Somebody pulled up on somebody mom's funeral.
What?
And took pictures, girl, and brought it back to the internet. All kinds of shit. Yes.
Yeah, and then you got the black sector. All them people. Black sector crazy, B sector crazy, Mo 3 sector crazy. This side of YouTube is the best side you gonna get. Be in the suburbs.
They said this was the ghetto.
No. They ain't seen
this ain't
ghetto.
the ghetto. Yeah, no.
You know how you take somebody to like a little shadier area and they be like, this the ghetto. You be like, no, this ain't the ghetto. Like the ghetto over there.
Wait, okay, so what's the black sector? What are they doing over there? Is that like the hotels?
No. So the black sector, that sprang off from like Tommy Sotomayor back in the day. So a lot of them, that was kind of like in a minister adjacent sector too. Mm-hmm. But then like the black sector, like I think they started getting on that nature boy shit. and then the black sector. The black sector got crazy people in it though.
Yeah, it's wild.
They the type of people where they'll find out what high school you went to.
Yeah, and they dox your ass and everything. And I don't care about the doxing.
The black
stuff.
sector?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was the beef sector.
No, they almost the same. They different, but
They
act the
friends.
But
They
everybody's doxing you, right? You get
Every-
doxed regardless.
Yeah, it's levels to it.
Yeah,
They'll send drones over your house and shit.
Oh
yeah.
See now, if they weren't like, I would go over there just to talk shit, but I'm not
Nah,
listening to anybody.
No,
I don't talk to no me. They got the real troll pages over there. They ain't like our worst troll is Sugar Bomb. So people say, right? They trolls is trolls for real. Like they trolls for real. They gonna pop out like a fucking legion. They'll do all types of shit. They'll fuck with you.
They fuck with your parents, anybody who's still alive. Yeah.
Can we start a hoodoo sector where we put roots on people?
Girl, listen, I done put a root on somebody already, girl. That's why they started. I put a root on what is his name? Now he passed away I think at this point.
Lord, the root was too good.
I put I did it live too, girl. There's a whole stream of me on the floor playing voodoo music in the background on the ground with the candles and everything. And the next day he got his camera turned on accidentally, girl. I put that root on his ass. The next day, what is Beasley camera accidentally turned on the very next day. Not even 24 hours after I put that root on.
Beasley, one of them beef sector, black sector. Beasley done died. Well, rest in peace, Beasley. But Beasley died multiple times before before his ultimate passing.
Well, why did he be dying multiple times? Because it was a girl who did too, right?
Girl, so I was after Beasley when he died that one time, okay?
Not that one time.
When he came back with a vengeance on my ass, though. He had to call my mother-in-law, girl, and was dating her. Girl.
Wait, what? Okay, that's just too much. He was not dating your mother-in-law, man.
Girl, he was in love with my mother-in-law for real. He was calling her all the time. Now, he recorded a call where he was talking to her, and she was talking negatively about me because he was asking her questions. He posted that shit. It was a two-parter, too, girl. I ain't never listened to part two because, I was ready to go beat up my mother-in-law. But the second part is what she was talking about my kids, so I didn't listen. But the first part, girl, my family and my husband's family was about the battle, girl. They were about the fight on Facebook, girl. Oh yeah, my mother-in-law overstepped the bounds, and my mom saw it, and then my cousin saw it, and then everybody was like, "You okay?" Or everybody down south was like, "Cuz, you good? You need us to come." Tried to settle everybody down at the call. My mother-in-law told Beasley called and said, because first he didn't believe I was really married. Okay. But he found my mother-in-law number and he said, well, he asked what's, about me. And he said, yo son married to her? And she said, yeah. You could tell she was disappointed. And then he said, well, your daughter-in-law is a hoe. And my mother-in-law ears perked up and I could tell she was excited. She was like, what? Tell me more, girl. Baby, he said on the phone. He recorded that whole call and put it on Facebook. No, YouTube. He put it on YouTube. I put it on Facebook. Okay. I shared it because I wanted everybody to know, what my mother-in-law was doing. Because she was lying all in that video. But she swore me down she didn't do it when I called her. I was like, I told her I was gonna call her church. No, I didn't. I said, Beasley gonna call your church. I said, Beasley threatening to put the video out to your church. I was lying about that.
What she said?
Girl, she was like, I didn't do nothing. I don't even know what you're talking about. I said, there's a whole video. You want me to say it? She was denying that she ever talked to anybody. And then until she heard it. And then she was like, well, he called me and I know who it was, And was
So
like,
you just
what?
started talking shit about me?
That's what
What?
I was like. I was like, so you didn't know him and you started talking all kind of things to a stranger. I said that he recorded you. And now he gonna go tell your minister. He gonna go tell your church people.
Mm-hmm. Some of these
Yeah.
places on YouTube, you gotta warn your family. Because motherfuckers is really like Mom said, they'll call your people. Like if you call my baby daddy, we gonna run a play on your ass and take your money. we didn't already talked about it and agreed on it before it even came up.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Did you hear the video, Brownie? It was two of them.
Which one? Are your call? Oh yeah, easy.
Yeah, when he called
No,
my mother.
I think I
Yeah.
heard a part of the call back years ago. Or I
Yeah.
might have heard the whole thing, but I don't remember it.
PhD when he came back with a vengeance, but I did chase his ass down and made him die. I made him kill himself. I was chasing. I had a hit out on him, and anybody who saw, I told everybody, if you see him on any pad, I don't care where it's at. I said, call me. And people was calling me all the time, and I would just pop up on people's panel. Everybody let me up, and then before you know it, uh, they would be because he was a bullshit. He would get up there and act all nice, and then the next day or two, he would attack them. So I was chasing him down, and then when I caught him, I caught up with him, and we were going back and forth. It was like a couple of hundred people. I don't even know who channel I was on when this happened. I think it's a black man. I forget what his name was. He's still on here somewhere. But we was over there, and next thing you know, them two was fighting. Him and that guy, because he said, you let her up here to get on me. And then they would fight. And then he died. He felt so bad. I'm like, I done put the root on the nigga and I got but when he came back, like 6 months later, he had phone calls of my motherfucking mother-in-law. He said payback is a bitch, and and he was in love with my mother-in-law, Brownie. Um, so because I was trying to get her to go to the police, I'm like, hey, like this dude, but he kept calling her. He he would call her and talk to her, and she would talk to him. And then I kept telling her, I was like, he's online telling people that you love him. My mother-in-law's married, y'all.
That's a
And
damn. People on the internet play too much.
yeah.
Play way too fucking much.
And I kept trying to get her to go to police, but she didn't want to do it. So I was like, okay.
I mean, yeah, this sector over here where we be hanging out at, this is light. This is easy work.
Oh yeah, this is easy. I relaxed over the years.
That's how I show you how you know it's easy work. Because them other women over in the B sector, they ain't relaxed.
No, they ain't relaxed. Nah. You know what made me relax? That gun incident. That gun incident. I was like, Mom, you gotta calm your ass down.
Yeah,
Almost
that'll
going to
do it.
jail. Yeah, it almost was a murder thing. My ass got PTSD, girl. I don't think some of y'all know what happened behind the scenes and shit. And I think about that every once in a while, and I be thinking, damn, I would be in jail right now.
The internet shit go too far.
Yeah, that shit went too far.
That's what I do like about this side though. Like people when it go a little bit that way, people over here overreact and be like, "Oh, it went too far, so it'll never go too."
Yeah, that shit.
Up here, you might be cussing somebody out for a day or two, and they be like, "Oh, you doing too much." It's like, do you know what they do over there?
Yeah, this ain't nothing. I'm okay with the cussing. I don't care about none of that. It was
The extra shit, the popping up at your house,
yeah, the
the
popping up or
doxing,
claiming.
the threatening, all of that. That's too much. That's too far.
Yeah. But other than that, I don't care about no words. I don't care about none of that. In fact, it'd be funny. You know. Um, but we seen I don't know if it was that the black sector or the beef sector where the women would meet up. Remember they met up in the park, the fight.
That was Mo 3.
Oh, that was Mo 3 section where
Mm-hmm.
the son was there and he jumped in.
Yeah, that was mysterious. It was that was mysterious, and I think it was mysterious fighting, and it was the other lady over there. I can't remember her name.
I never knew that grown women still fought. So I was real shocked at that. But now I'm seeing on YouTube and mostly Facebook. So Facebook is wild like them women over there actually fighting and ended up killing each other.
Yeah, I ain't
They,
fighting nobody either from the internet. Like we ain't it ain't no beef that's deep that I'm gonna feel like I need to go and fight to.
it was I think I mentioned this a couple of days ago, but a black woman, her son uh died, right? So what happened, she let the little boy go by her mother. And while she was doing whatever she doing, I don't know, she working or whatever. But um the little boy got shot in the head while they said that he got a hold of a gun or one of the other kids, and he got shot in the head. Killed
Where this happened at?
um
Was this recently?
yeah, this was recently. Yeah.
Was it like a last like in the past like week or two?
Um in the past month.
Okay.
Light skinned little boy, they said he was real smart. He had got accepted into some
Because I know out here it was a 2-year-old. I don't know. I know Chicago Facebook be popping, and I don't be on Facebook at all. But I know it was a little boy that got shot himself out here with a gun that was in somebody's purse.
Oh, okay. No, um this did just recently happen though, but the mother got killed too. So the little boy got killed, so she left her family alone and she was trying to bury her family. And then because she had some beef going on Facebook, some woman had said, quote unquote, why are you talking about my kid? And look what happened to hers. So her friends was like, hey, who are you talking about? And so they were going back and forth. Um, and so the mother, while she burying her son, you know how everybody bring teddy bears and candles for the baby? It was out there, and this woman claimed that she went and tore that little shrine up. And so, old girl, who was already going crazy because she just lost her baby, buried her baby, she found out where old girl was, and she went there. No, this didn't happen just recently. I'm sorry. The story just came out just recently. This happened late earlier because by now the girl went to court. So it'd take about a year or so to go to court for murder. Anyway, she chased old girl down. She went to where old girl was, and she approached her, and they were gonna fight. But old girl pulled out a gun on her, and so she turned around and leave, and she shot her in the back, uh, and killed her. So she she buried her son, and then the rest of her family had to bury her a couple of days after that.
That's so sad.
All over some Facebook drama. So yeah, it happened. It happened. Yeah, because she got found. Did she get found not guilty or guilty? I can't remember. No, yeah, she had to do time. She had to do some time.
There's a girl out here. This was a couple weeks ago. One, they be out here doing all types of shit. So one of the girls, she was on Facebook and she was talking shit about somebody, another woman that she was into, a family member, talking about how he died and all this other shit. They pulled up on her car and fired like 100 shots, like a crazy amount of shots in her car. And it was her in the car, her baby, and then her boyfriend. Her boyfriend survived, the baby survived, and she gone. Like,
Damn, 100 shots and two of them survived.
it was like three bomb. It was three niggas that hopped out the car.
Mm.
It was like 3, 4 niggas. Hold on, hear the story now. It was 50 gunshots.
That's crazy. But
And the
now,
baby.
go ahead.
Hmm?
Oh no, I'm saying go ahead.
Oh, she was on Facebook popping shit, and she was popping shit to these people that she know in real life. They pulled up on her car. Like I said, 50 shots. It was her boyfriend in there. Her boyfriend got shot, but he was alive. She was done, and then the baby didn't get hit at all.
Oh, good. That's crazy though. For talking stuff over social media, they'll hop out three dudes and put 50 shots in your car. But then when you say, "Hey, what you gonna do?" They deleted your baby. Now we need to
Right.
advocate. We need to, go look at the jury composition. Right? It's never that type of response when it's dealing with the other folks.
Right.
It's just all around fucked up. But with that shit, it was fucked up because she was talking shit to another girl, but she was talking about her girl's male family members that was out in the streets. Talk about so and so got shot. That's why he dead. Talk about disrespecting his grave, and they pulled up on her.
Yeah, you gotta watch. I don't know what Did you see? I think I shared it over here maybe like a few months back, maybe last year, where the girl dragged that other girl out of her house. She went to her house to fight and put the camera on the ground so she could
I
record it.
saw that.
Woo, Lord. And she told down, boom, the door, right? And she went to ass and she dragged her ass out in the yard and beat her ass. I'm like, they recording their actions, their criminal actions. It used to be when we would go and fight. We didn't want nobody, no, we didn't want no police involved or nothing. These kids today, they want to fight and advertise it. They want to be on World Star.
Mm-mm-mm. They ain't even had no updates on her thing, so I don't even know if they found. Because, this is the crazy part of the story. So when they found, okay, the dudes hopped out the car, masked up in all black with automatic weapons. When they found the car the dudes was in, the whole car was burnt up. So they probably ain't gonna find. It was burnt to like the metal frame.
Oh, okay. But at least they were smart enough to cover up the shit. And they knew they had to get rid of that car.
That happened in February. They ain't even got no updates on anything. Like, it's no updates on her case at all. It be messed up out here. That's why I don't be trying to argue with people. I be telling people all the time, like, you don't know, these people are strangers and they be having poor mental health.
Yes.
And you arguing with a motherfucker that got too much time on their hands and that's broke.
Yep. They ain't got nothing to lose. In fact, they're on the verge of possibly deleting themselves, let alone you giving them a reason to take you out, But go ahead.
Right. Like, even that lady that was arguing with the dude on TikTok, and she pulled up on him and started asking him about his comments. He was like, "Lady, like, that shit's crazy." But she'll be sitting online and you be arguing and you be sitting there going back and forth with a motherfucker that's insane. That brain is completely gone.
Yeah.
I don't want no parts.
No parts. No parts. We're gonna sit in our femininity. That's all
We gonna rest
right.
in our femininity. Like, they was talking, like, I be telling people, we was talking about mental health last night. And the men ain't want to address on the panel because I was like, y'all want to highlight and say, well, can we do better for men's mental health and all of this other stuff? I'm like, but y'all see dudes on the panel drunk every night and y'all don't even say nothing. They be drunk, like, that's mental health right there. Like, they need help. And y'all around them, y'all don't say nothing. Like, y'all don't care. Y'all say it ain't no mental health problem and then I point out that people on here drunk every single day. Like, and we watching them drunk every day. You gotta take care of mental health.
Who be drunk?
It'd be a lot of people drunk on here every day.
Yeah, they'd be drunk as hell.
That's hilarious.
They was naming them. They was naming them in the chat too.
Damn.
But I feel like it's a disservice to not even like to sit there and talk about mental health like you care. And then the people that got like obvious issues, they get overlooked for entertainment and human purposes.
Well, they won't even tell them, to take care of their health. Cause Cajun Darkfire be over there on Izzy channel, but we've had to tell him, look, boy, you need to stop smoking, you need to stop drinking, and get your diet together. And shortly after we told him that, he had a stroke.
Because it's like that, and for Black men and Black people in general, like our health is bad, and a lot of things we are higher risk for.
Yes. So.
And even if your health ain't bad, you still at a higher risk for it because of genetics.
That is true. So I started drinking hibiscus. Hibiscus, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wine, though, I turned it into wine, PhD, and it tastes so good. Like,
really?
Yeah, it came out so good.
Bomb, you got to make a kombucha or something.
Well, that's just the
yeah.
fermentation of like fruits or vegetables or something.
No, you can do hibiscus with it. That would probably be good. And kombucha got a little alcohol in it too. But I like kombucha. That would be healthy.
I never had it.
It helps to like. I usually have my little bouts when I go on my little probiotic spree.
Mm.
It for me, I feel like it helps. Like if I want to help with like my bloating and stuff like that, I'll go ahead and get my probiotics on and give me kombucha, give me some focus on eating more yogurt. They say I saw a thing and it was talking about kimchi and it said that kimchi breaks down microplastics.
Really?
Yeah, so kimchi, the what's it called? The probiotic or whatever, and kimchi breaks down microplastics. So I was like, I'm gonna try to have some kimchi. I've been wanting to try it, but I'm not into trying new foods like that. But
My
I think I
sister
want.
loves it. Now I've tried it. I
It
don't like
looked good.
cabbage. The Napa cabbage, I didn't want that. So I tried the green onion one because I love green onions. But I don't like the taste of whatever that stuff that they sit it in, which is the fermentation stuff. So, but try it. You might like it because my sister loves it.
If you pickle it, if you do some pickling, then that'll be a probiotic too.
Pickling is good.
I used to make my own pickles for probiotics.
Yeah.
I get into my little pickle phase every now and then too.
Did you see what people are making with the pineapple and they put it in Kool-Aid?
Oh my God. I don't
You
know what's
tried
going
it?
hell no.
No. As a matter of fact, I saw a post, and I don't know if it was true or not, but somebody said their cousin was diabetic and ate two of them and drunk all the juice and ended up in a diabetic coma. Because they say
Yeah.
one of the jars got like as much as 6 boxes of Krispy Kreme donuts.
Damn. Why they put
First
so
of
much
all,
sugar in it? That don't make sense. They can make that healthy and still
no,
use Kool-Aid, but they ain't got to use as much sugar.
Bomb, they making a food for a specific demographic. That's not a demographic that like you would indulge in. They're not targeting me, you, or Diva. They targeting the same people that like spicy bowls. And
What spicy goals is? What's that?
you don't know what a spicy bowl is?
Oh, the spicy bowl of food? Yeah, the ramen noodle things?
Oh my God.
Yes.
Hold on, Bomb. I'm gonna send you a clip. I'm gonna send you a link for the
Okay.
spicy bowl. The
It
spicy
was
bowl is too much.
it was some black dudes out on a boat using the pineapple Kool-Aid stuff as bait
Mhm.
for the fish. And the fish seemed to love it.
Oh yeah, some fish like corn. We fish with corn on the cob or corn that we chuck off the cob, and yeah, they like regular food. You can. I've seen people fish with candy. Uh, yeah, but that Kool Aid stuff. I always wonder, like, instead of putting all that sugar in it, if they're using pineapple already, which could be real sweet, they don't need to put a whole shitload of sugar in that.
Right.
Shit, it'd be better if it's moonshine. I've seen somebody making moonshine with fruit in it.
All right.
Moonshine with fruit is good. And the fruit don't be tasting like it after it,
Yeah,
marinate. But nah,
oh,
these people, they be eating different stuff.
that's crazy. Yeah, I've seen it, and people have been selling it, even in my local area. They were selling it on Facebook Marketplace.
That's where the spicy bowl sold too.
Wait a minute. So somebody got to make it for you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, what is
They
it?
go into people how they go into people and put in orders
At people's house.
on
Yeah.
Facebook.
Strangers, they don't even know on Facebook Marketplace. People are selling food, girl, and people popping up and buying it. And I was thinking about selling some damn food too.
Do it. But see, I couldn't do it just because I'm gonna have to come in and inspect your kitchen and your bathroom to see how you keep your house before I let you let me
Right.
in.
And that's why I'm scared to buy from people too. But they buying from anybody. And
Damn,
that's dangerous.
it is.
That's one of them things where you talk about roots. You go eat from people you don't know, and your ass can just end up in a whole coma or something, dead or something. You know, we trust too many people so easily.
I'm
But
not ordering nothing off of Facebook. First of all, I don't want no fucking Facebook food.
girl, look,
I'm not like
they doing crab bowls and uh all that shit. They said instead of go to a restaurant, hey, you could come buy this from me, and they bags of seafood and all kinds of things. People make it. I don't know. Yeah. I didn't do my garden this year. I'm not too happy about that. It's June. It's really too late. And it's just warming up, y'all. It's crazy. It's still been going down in the 60s at night here.
I
So
believe
when
it. It just got hot
when
out.
it just got hot there.
It's probably been hot for like a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Yeah,
No,
that's all it's been here too. I'm like, I mean, I'm gonna grow some shit, especially what I want to grow, like watermelon and bell peppers. If it dropped down in the 60s, that shit die at night. I'm like, that's what I get for having a ghetto garden. If I had a real garden where I could cover up with, some fabrics and I don't want to do all that work. That's too much goddamn work. I just want to put some shit in the soil and let it grow. That's it. I don't
check.
want.
I think I sent you in the back. That's the
Okay,
spicy bowl that I'm talking.
okay, let me share the screen. Let me grab it real quick. Okay, let's see. Shit.
Only pay for what you need.
Y'all don't care enough about y'all gut health for me. Y'all love being on the toilet morning, noon, and night, and I think that that's great for you because these spicy bowls are getting up out of hand. It's ridiculous the type of stuff that y'all up to these days. And this person is convinced that people that eat spicy bowls, they have the same look. Spicy bowl customers have a look, and she about to describe it
Say
for
that all the
us.
customers of the spicy bowl queen of the internet, all the customers have a certain look, and I don't want to be that person. I really don't want to be that person, but like every single video with like a few exceptions, all the customers do have a certain look. Like they all
We about to
look like
find out.
they would be eating out of a shoe with oiled up, buttery, overly salted food. Like, it looked like they would eat a spicy bowl out of an Eco Styler Joe container. It looked like they would eat a spicy bowl out of a fish bowl bought from the pet supermarket. They look like they would eat a spicy bowl out of a plunger. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they have a certain look that is like, oh, that makes sense for you to be eating like that. You know what I mean? There's a certain kind of person that would never eat out of an, like, it doesn't matter how much you clean a boot. It doesn't matter how much you clean a plunger. There's a certain kind of person that will never go for that. And then there's a certain kind of person that will tell themselves, oh, she cleaned it, so it's okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
bro.
They all have a look.
Y'all about to be disgusted by some of this stuff, because I was kind of disgusted. A lot of times they don't wipe down the machine, and even then, it's just the idea that you would do something like that. Like, ugh.
The Erie Town way, the Midwest way. What we talking about? Go ahead. Get that. Hold on, you gotta do that one more time. I don't think they seen that big grab, thick grab. What we doing?
On a treadmill.
In the gym with it. I'm talking about we working out and we eating good. What are you doing that?
You gonna be not only is you gonna go from the treadmill to the bathroom.
Y'all was talking about
a fruit bowl.
She eating out the cup.
What we talking about? Hello.
We in the gym with it.
Why is she eating on that treadmill though? Her hands in the
She
food
eating
and
out the
on
cup
the
holder. No. She's eating out the cup holder raw. A
Oh,
spicy
no
bowl.
plate.
No.
Why?
This is the marketing for the spicy bowl.
Oh Lord.
Did he do that? You walk on the treadmill.
What is that food down there on the not the thing you cut the grass with, the lawnmower? Girl, this got
Was the Midwest way. What we doing? So y'all already know big grabs, thick grabs, the Erie Town way, the Midwest way. Y'all ain't never seen a lawnmower spicy bowl before with the gasoline can too. Alright, who going first? It's summertime out. It's summertime. It's summertime. Book them.
You get that sauce.
Oh my.
Get some dirt, bro. That's nasty.
Oh my goodness. What? Listen, I should
do it.
Good.
I said, this is what they out here doing.
Oh my God. Oh no. Yeah, they gonna be in the toilet, food poisoning and all kinds of shit going on. Okay, this don't make no sense. No. Okay, 0 sense. And I remember when the little boy, remember there was a trend where you poured alcohol on your body and set yourself on fire.
Mm-hmm.
This shit remind me a little bit of that. It's almost like so ridiculous. Okay. Where kids was lighting themselves on fire, y'all, just for a trend. Okay.
This how she marketing her spicy bowl and people buying it. This is her marketing. Yeah, this is her marketing for her spicy bowl that people are buying.
Oh, damn. What's in the spicy bowl? First of all, it don't look like it's in a bowl at all.
It's like jalapeno juice, pickle juice, jalapenos, pickles, shrimp, sometimes chicken, sausage, egg, a bunch of seasonings, hot sauce.
Lord have mercy.
And they eat it with chips.
Oh no.
What we thinking? Tapping in. What we thinking?
Oh, it's solid.
Lawnmower way.
I don't know what you're doing. You ain't charged it yet.
The lawnmower way.
Nah, bro. That lawnmower ain't even clean. I don't eat grass.
Don't book nobody else to cut y'all grass. Right. You already know the Erie Town way, the Midwest way. What we talking about? The Erie Town way, the Midwest way. What we talking about? Go ahead, then. Yeah. Show the camera.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to stop. Okay, make me want to go to the bathroom. Yes, octopus?
Yes.
Oh, it sure is. Oh Lord, it don't look like they cut it up or nothing. It's a whole octopus
That
in there,
octopus
y'all.
is well done.
Oh Lord,
How did it get
I
so
think there's
big?
some guts in octopus.
I built my bag collection with fashion file. Now I'm gonna teach you how to get your
A octopus like that?
Can't remember. We cleaned the octopus once, because somebody wanted me to make them some gumbo, and they wanted octopus, and I was like, "Hey, well, no octopus and no goddamn gumbo," but he said that's what he wanted, so I charged him $100 to make a pot of gumbo for him. This was many years ago, and we didn't even know how to handle that gumbo. I mean that octopus. I told hubby just chop it up, man. I said just chop it up. We gonna put it in the pot. Oh, we ain't taste that shit. I ain't eat no octopus. Um,
I ain't eating no octopus on no McDonald's Happy Meal box.
Right. So they really doing this shit, huh?
Yeah.
You ain't had no fork. They just eating with their hands, like they just being savage with the food. Great marketing. You know they'll like this type of stuff
Oh
and blow up your
no,
phone. You know
a
they operating on
bucket.
a different level over there. Or what? I don't.
My bucket.
This how JP got to advertise his food truck.
Oh, he might make some money according to these people. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah. Oh, look, and they got the mop in there. You see that? The mop is in the bucket. The mop is in the bucket. And she dancing because she eating. No, this can't be true. Is this a fish
I
bowl?
catching what she putting down.
Yeah.
A fish bowl. That's crazy. They do have a certain look to them, crazy look to them, because this shit is crazy.
They all look They all look chronically dehydrated. They're smoked
They
out.
got a pet. She went and bought that fish bowl from that pet center right there. No, in the background. That's crazy.
to the frog legs, y'all. This is new on my menu. And since we're eating it out of a fish bowl, it's only right. The Eritrean way. Y'all ain't never seen a fish tank spicy bowl. Leg. Make it rain, make it rain. Ah.
Baby, when she said she was on her way to meet you, I jumped in the car. I'm like, on my way to see you.
We here now. Oh, in my go.
I don't even know. Oh, she's calling that gumbo. I don't even know what's going on. I can't. Yeah, I can't even. I thought it's. Mm,
No, that spicy bullshit is crazy.
damn.
I can't eat out no buckets, not no lawnmower. Like, what happens to the containers?
Oh my goodness. They be
And then the
sick.
spicy belt was sending people to the hospital.
They're gonna be getting Ebola and wondering why. Yeah, that's why you're not supposed to be just eating from anybody, you know? You don't know
Yeah,
what they hygiene, like you said, you don't know how they clean and hygiene. You don't know none of that. You don't know if they even clean and wash their forks that they use to make stuff.
I don't eat from everybody at
Mm.
all. If I ain't been to your house, I'm definitely not about to eat. You know,
Mm.
yo, like I'm gonna be side eyeing. Even at like potlucks and stuff at work, I'm the one that bring prepackaged food.
Mm. One
I'll
of my
bring it.
sons.
Y'all want some turkey? I'll bring some turkey from the grocery store, from the rotisserie section. I'm bringing a rotisserie chicken. But then it ain't been gross or contaminated. Cause just like you don't know about me, I don't know about you. So it's a mutual safe food that we can eat because we got it at the grocery store.
Right. No, I agree with you. I thought it came out so cute.
You made a
Wow.
bonnet.
Uh-huh.
What colors is it? I know. Is it a reversible one?
Uh, this one I didn't really make reversible. I'll show it to you. But yeah, I have quite a few reversibles. Let's see this one. Let me see if I could show it to you. Where I must have closed it. Hold up a second. Where is it? Go.
Oh
Here's
my
what
God. They giving Trump $70 billion for immigration enforcement.
girl. It's a lot going on. That shit in Trump, girl. Whew, so
They giving
much.
him
So
$70 billion. That's
you go,
insane.
girl. Insane is not even the word.
I don't know what's happening with the world.
Uh, yeah, lunacy, craziness, all kinds of little crazy shit going on with the world. Here we go. Can you see it? I don't even know if I can't. Is it showing? Oh no. Let me see.
Mm-mm.
Is it showing now?
Yeah.
It
Oh,
has
that is
little
cute.
bows on it.
It's little
And
flowers.
yeah,
Are they
they
bows?
bows. Yeah, they bows. And it I the reason I'm this one not reversible, even though you can, but this isn't silk, this isn't satin. It is kind of like a satiny material though, but um yeah. I guess you could wear it reversible, but it has a print on this side, so she probably won't wear it reversible, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a cute one.
That's cute.
Thank you.
It's time for you to get some rest. It's time.
I know. I realized I'm trying to see. I didn't sleep last night. And then I tried to go to sleep early this morning. So I think I did go to sleep maybe around 7 and slept until maybe noon. I don't even think it was noon. So that means I got a couple hours sleep. But yeah, I took a shower while y'all was up here talking. I don't know. Yeah, you was up here, but you wasn't. It was you, PhD, with Brownsville, and
Yeah, that was
Josh.
when I
Yeah.
was still working.
Yeah. I had to went and jumped in the shower. But yeah, it's a pretty fabric. So um this one is for a little girl. This one is for a teen girl. This one is for like a infant. I
You need
already
a
cut I,
store, Bob.
oh, let me
You
see.
need to open up your YouTube store since you got since you monetized.
Yeah, I do have it open. I just had to put the pictures up. I have some of the bonnets up. It's not showing. You might have to do something to get it to show.
Let me
But
see. I ain't look for it either, so let me actually look for it. Cause usually it pop up on like it be like, oh, like
it's not showing. Yeah, it might be something I have to do. Girl, it's so much reading. I feel like I feel like I'm making stuff, man. I gotta figure this out, and then I gotta do this. But yeah, so
no,
this is
you can
for.
see it.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, you can see it. Okay, that's good to know your stuff up here. I might order some things. I like the little satin scrunchies.
Oh yeah, I got them in all colors, and sizes too. Regular size, extra large, micro size. Um, and then
You
depending
gotta
on if you,
plug your channel. You gotta plug your store, Bob.
I know. You say it's showing.
Yeah, I'm looking
Hey
at
y'all.
it.
Oh, okay. Check out the store, y'all. That's all I got to say right now. Okay. I'm still got some things to add, pictures. Still got a lot of stuff, but yeah,
And you got reasonably priced things.
yeah. Reason because it's more expensive over there on Etsy. I'm about to take this stuff down off of Etsy, man.
Miles bond is only $13. Look, y'all better get out here and support. We are boycotting Asian beauty supplies, anyways. So
Yeah.
hop
Now
on.
remember, the $13 is so it depends on the size. Now just know that, okay?
I'm
But
just
that
saying,
is a
you
reason.
got a decent price. You got a reasonable price point. So
Oh
hop on.
yeah, yeah.
So hop on to Bomb Store. You can find it on her YouTube channel on House of
That's right.
Bomb and order you
I
some
promise you, it's
scrunchies.
better than any bonnet hair salon. Some things is light. Okay, this don't slip off your head at all,
They're reversible.
and they're reversible. And you could choose the colors. If you don't see a color, the two colors that you like, you could tell me which two colors you like, and I'll put them together. But yeah, I
But yeah,
gotta.
we gotta start plugging your channel. So you got baby bonnets on here, bonnets for all ages. You gotta
And then
start
I
plugging your channel so the people can support you, though, boss.
thank you, y'all. Support the channel. Okay, I be forgetting, and but yeah, I be trying to work. Trying to make my things. I haven't been sewing in a while. Like a week. A week is a while. Okay, a week is a while. but because I'm either always so. Oh, I've been making the wine. That's why which I need to go down there and handle some of that real quick.
You gonna do your update on it? How's your
Yeah,
banana?
it's clearing out. That's what I was gonna show y'all. I'll probably do it tomorrow because I'm tired right now, or later tonight. Um, but it's getting clear. Um, I haven't tasted it yet. I gotta go down there and taste it again because it may have went dry again. I made the peanut butter jelly wine,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know how I feel about it because it absolutely tastes like a peanut butter jelly. It tastes like a peanut butter jelly sandwich without the bread, of course. There's no bread. It smells like peanut butter and jelly. In fact, I was testing it out, and here it is. I'm sorry. I was testing it out. I had to see how much peanut butter to add to it, but and so yeah, it's like a peanut butter jelly flavored wine. Before I put
Mm-hmm.
in wine bottles, I put it in here. Um,
Is it sweet?
yeah.
Mm.
Now I can make it dry too. What do you think? Do people prefer sweet or dry?
It
When you
really
drink
depends on
wine,
the person.
huh?
It really depends on the person. I like a sweet or a semi-sweet. It don't gotta be super sweet. I prefer
Oh
like
yeah.
I don't reach for a Moscato. I probably reach more for like a Riesling to where it's a little bit sweet, but still not too sweet. It's still tart. But I don't
Oh
like
okay.
dry wine either. Like it gotta have some type of sugar in it.
Yeah, that dry and stuff. Oh Lord,
I don't like how I
ah,
feel on my teeth. It feels
oh,
gritty on your teeth.
oh yeah. So, but I don't know the different types. So you mentioned what you called it again? You called it
Riesling,
Riesling?
yeah,
Yeah.
that's a German wine. Then you got Rosso. Rosso is a red wine. It's a red wine, but it's a good red wine and it's sweet. And I like Rosso too.
Well, sure. Girl, I don't even. I gotta learn these terms.
I used to be
But
fake drunk. But I was a productive drinker. I used to go to work and come home, and every day I would come home from work before I get in the house. I would buy me a bottle of wine and some chocolate, and I would enjoy that on a daily basis until I realized I was like kind of alcoholic tendencies, and then I stopped.
yeah, this was made with that grape juice. So I cleared it out and everything. But
The
the one
Welch's.
that yeah, that Welch's juice, and then I put the peanut butter extract in it, and it tastes good. The one I really like that's done is the hibiscus though. That hibiscus came out really good.
Hibiscus
Remember,
is good. Nowadays.
yeah, it don't even taste like hibiscus though. That's what killed me because it took a different flavor. Just like this grape wine, this still kind of after I put this peanut butter in this extract, it kind of tastes a little bit like that Welch's, but not just like it. It changes because it turns into alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I never drunk. Remember, I said I never liked alcohol, but um, this is different because you could barely taste the alcohol at all. In this, I can taste the alcohol a little bit. In that hibiscus, I couldn't taste the alcohol at all. It was just smooth. So I'm
See
a
that?
bottle.
Like,
Um,
I said that's the type of wine I like. Fun, that's smooth.
yeah.
That sounds good.
Was that
You gotta
PhD?
start. You gotta send us about. Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
So this me.
When you gonna make it one PhD? With you is only two of y'all that made me go and get this kit, by the way, and you just
Where
happen
you
to
get
be
the
one
kit
of
from? Where
huh?
you get no, I'm listening to you talk about the hibiscus wine, and I got some hibiscus in there, so I would actually like to make that. Where did you get the kit from? Where do I get the kit from?
Oh, I got it from Amazon.
Okay.
But
It's
now
just putting in
listen,
like wine kit. It's just a regular wine kit.
yeah, they have several of them, and I'll let me know when you're gonna think about getting it, and then I'll tell you which the best one to get, unless you want to buy it in pieces. But
If
do
I
you?
could just buy one thing, that'll probably be better for me.
Oh
Uh,
yeah,
well, one
one
kit.
yeah one kit gets you everything you need. Just
Okay.
don't buy that kit I got. Don't buy that shit right there. Okay?
Why you don't like it?
Because the yeast was dead,
Oh.
so I had to end up buying some more yeast, and that was something else wrong with the kit. Um, they gave me a hydrometer, but I didn't get. There's some things that I didn't get that I thought I was gonna get. Um, I
What's
didn't get no
hydrometer?
recipe. That's the measure the amount of alcohol that's in it.
Oh, okay.
So the kit. My kit came with the hydrometer, but it didn't come with the little thing for me to measure in.
Okay.
But they do have kits with that in. But you could tell I'm cheap, so I ended up buying a cheap ass kit, and that's what I get. I got what the hell I got, but I didn't even get what I was supposed to get. That's what pissed me off. You know, they didn't send me no. There was no recipe book in it, which was supposed to be there. Yeah, I gave them a low rating, and I explained all that shit too. I don't play with my money, but I didn't want to send none of it back, so so I just gave them a bad review.
So, which one should I get then? Which one is a good one?
But it don't get the one that cost 50. It for what so you gonna make fruit wines?
Yes.
Because hibiscus is a good and hibiscus is cheap to start and it came out really good. So
Okay.
I'll send you some links. I have
Okay.
your
Hold on,
number.
I'm gonna have to come back up. I'm finna drop and come back up.
Okay.
Hmm.
You still have co-host Ronnie? Or no?
Let me see. I don't think so because I dropped back down.
Oh, okay. Let me give you one real quick. But I can't see nothing.
I need to start going outside. I'm trying to go outside for Black Yacht Week on Juneteenth weekend.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, go outside and have you a good time. You know, stay out of trouble. I know you are. You know, when you see trouble brawling, run.
It's too much shit. It's too much shit that be happening out here. It's way too much.
Yeah, well, stay away from the troubles, cause
No, it's Black Yacht Week, so all of the Black people pretty much take over like a little yacht area.
oh, that sounds cool.
And it's Black Yacht Week, and you get your tickets and stuff, and everybody, and they got a bunch of events that circulate around it for Juneteenth.
Oh no, that sounds good, Brownie.
And yes, I think I won. I think I'm go ahead because I know people, and people be asking me to pop out, and I be like, no, I don't want to. I'm scared. I don't like people like that, but I think I'm gonna pop out this year.
That sounds fun. Black people out there with the yachts. There would be a lot of problems though. But I be hearing about Chicago, but I
Well, on
think
the
y'all got a
boats
bad
and stuff
rep.
like that is not. They don't got all those issues.
Oh, okay.
A
See,
lot of
yeah.
stuff be young kids. It be teenagers and stuff like that. Like, but as far as like older people go, like 30, like
Mm-hmm.
no, it's not gonna be a bunch of like people my age, and they got their stuff out there, and they just partying, and they got like the Chicago got patrol CPD patrol boats out there too, so the police be out there on their boats making sure people is behaving and following the rules and shit.
Mm.
Make sure
I
nobody
saw
drown.
But yeah,
Get
what's
too
the name
drunk
of
and
that?
drown.
What's the name of that lake? That Michigan. What's the name of that lake? Is it
Lanier.
called?
Oh no, Michigan is here, and a lot of
Oh,
people drown in this lake because this lake ain't. It's a huge lake.
yeah. Is it called Great, Great something?
No,
Great Lakes or
this
something?
is Lake Michigan, but it's the
Oh,
Great
Lake
Lakes.
Michigan. Oh, okay. I saw a video where they were saying how people drown in that lake all the time, and I was like, you know, us. They said don't swim. They said it's so big that
Mm-hmm.
people fall in. They say the weather get it has its own little. They act like it's a sea that is so big. I was like, well,
Mm-hmm.
why are people swimming in it? So they get drunk and they just think they can handle it.
Oh no, it's beaches. Okay, so you got beaches, but then Lake Michigan is really big, and they said it act like a sea. So you get rip currents and all of that stuff in Lake Michigan too. You can
Mhm.
get 10 feet waves in Lake Michigan.
Damn.
So on days where it's windy, they advise not to go outside and swim in a lake because they're not gonna have no lifeguards out there. And then because the lake is closed, and then on top of that, the waves are super high. So don't go out, don't go on a lake with 3, 4, 5 foot waves on a windy day. You'll drown. People fall into the lake, and then it is very deep.
Yeah.
So if you on like the dock, or if you on a dock or something, and you walk out there on a dock and you fall in, like no, that's very very deep water, like extremely deep water. If you on the beach though, they build up the beaches so that the water isn't super deep once you step in the water from like right off the beach. Like you got to walk
Mhm.
out into the lake.
Oh, okay.
And I got in the lake up to my neck, but
Damn.
I can't, I, I can't go swimming in the middle of the lake. It was a black last year. It was a couple. They fell over the board. I think they fell overboard or something on a boat,
Mhm.
and they actually survived getting back to the lakefront. They had hypothermia, but they survived getting back to the lakefront, like to the lakefront, and had to go to the hospital. But a lot of people, like especially in the summertime, you'll hear police pull body out of the lake. Police pull body out of the lake. Body found in the lake. Like
Damn.
people definitely. Some kids cut school a couple years ago and went up and was on a dock, and one of them fell in the water and drowned because they couldn't get him.
Mm.
So it happens all the time.
Yeah, that's see, I don't go to beaches. First of all, I don't like sand. And number two, I can't swim. So, let's say I went with some friends and I took my grandkids. If my grandson get out in that water, eh, I can't help him, okay? I can't help him. Like, me and him are being a drown because I am going after his ass. You understand? I'm going to struggle my ass trying to grab him, but then we both gonna die. So I ain't going to no beaches with no kids
See, when a
unless
lifeguard,
they.
you can't even go that deep into the lake because they on
Yeah,
boats. They on boats out in the water, and they'll tell you like you got to go in. you got to go. You got to go closer to the beach. Like you can't go all the way out and
yeah.
into the lake, or even further from it because you got to stay within in the inside of where those boats are too.
I like Mississippi Beach in Mississippi, like Waver, Mississippi. You could walk way out there. I'm talking about you could walk almost a mile out, and the shit won't get no further than your knees. And it's pretty water, and the kids could be there. And um, yeah,
I take my
that's
daughter to the lake out here, but it's certain ones I take her to if we gonna be in the water. Like,
yeah,
so I don't. One of them, like, it's like how you kind of described it, where you gotta walk out real far. Like, even if you
hmm
walk out further, like it's only up to your knees. I take her to that one
yeah.
if we gonna get in
Oh,
the
okay,
water. But like, if we just going to the beach, because they got playgrounds and stuff at the beach too. We just gonna
yeah,
go to the beach to hang out or to kick it. Like, nah, like we can go to one of them, but it's that especially when she was smaller, like 2, 3, 4. When they don't really listen that good. Like hell no, nah, I ain't taking your ass. Now she kind of know. Like she don't even get in the water without holding on to me. We swim
Yeah.
together.
I did get my grandson some swimming lesson. You know, my kids knew how to swim by the time they was his age.
I knew how to swim by that age, but she don't know how to swim.
Yeah. We gonna have to get him some lesson because we got a community pool and I can't take him because I can't swim, girl. I can't swim. Okay, I'm only 4'11", so I can't even get no 5 feet water neither. Okay, 5 feet will be over my head.
I'm
My
5'2",
nose.
so I ain't too far from you.
So, but we do have bodyguards at the pool. We do have a bodyguard, and then they have a night for the adults. Once a week, adults.
Here, I want to. They keep, from what I've been talking about, like talking to like other people that been here. I think they teach like swimming in school because Chicago is on the lakefront.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
So a lot of the kids, cause like I grew up in Virginia. I'm like, we ain't got no fucking pool at my school. They like, yeah, you ever had to go to class from swim class? And I'm like, what? No, not at all. But it will make sense that since they're in the Midwest but still on a lake, that they would they would teach kids how to swim
Yeah.
by the time they graduate high school.
Yeah, that do make sense. I
So a
think
lot
the
of kids,
school I used
they might.
to go to got a swim team, which is shocking.
Yeah, my school ain't have none of that shit. We ain't had no swim team. We had a lot of things, but we ain't have a swim team. We had no pool. I don't think our school district had a pool. None of the schools. But out here, they be swimming and going to school and going to English everywhere. I was like, that's crazy. Like, I'll be having wet hair and all that. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, mm-mm.
Yeah. So I saw you in that chat yesterday. Came over here last night, by myself talking about it. But what you think about women claiming that it's okay not for men um to have consent with their bodies?
So I don't know. I don't agree with we can just hop on it because I agree with consent. I respect because I genuinely respect like people's body. Like I don't like I don't want to violate you. Like, and so if you want me to violate you, you could tell me, and I'll wait a couple of days, and I'll violate you. But I ain't gonna violate you just off strength. Like, I like even if like I'm gonna ask, like, and if you say no, then you say no. But I feel like if you gotta if you saying like a dude just gotta be grateful that you hopping on it, that means you ain't hopping on it enough while you awake. Because I'm hopping on him while you awake. By the time he go to sleep, I'm passed out asleep too. Nobody.
Yeah, man, that was crazy. But we don't. I ain't never get no permission from no man though. Like if he sleep, he ain't sleep that long. He sleep either long enough to tell me no, he tired, or he lets me on. So Sharon was trying to make it seem like the man is asleep and she gonna get on and ride. Now maybe that could
Oh,
happen. I
he
don't know.
drunk.
Now if he drunk, that you think that could happen? Drunk penis while he out cold?
I don't know. I like my men to be awake.
Awake, I know. Cause that's what I'm thinking too. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they could be knocked out
But even
cold.
my relationship, I've been with a dude for years. And if I get too drunk, he gonna tell me to go to sleep.
Yeah.
It don't even matter if I'm looking for it. He go take your ass to sleep.
Because he don't want it drunk neither. He wants you conscious and fully aware.
Exactly.
It's called respect. Yeah.
So I get it, but then like I said, like that's not how I operate in mine, and even to the point where I've been in the bed with men that I've been with but I wasn't trying to sleep with them, and I wasn't, and they knew that, and they respected that. They ain't try to be like, oh, well, she in the bed with me. She hit like.
If you hear, then you already know what it is. Nah, I like when the men respect you. You know, and they get your permission first. And but when you're married, though, it ain't always like that. Okay, I done woke up and hubby rubbing all on my butt, and he ain't trying to get me while I'm asleep. He waking me up. Okay,
And I get that too. But I just, like I said, it's a respect thing, and when you understand, you understand. Like I tell my dude, like if you want it, if you want it, and I'm asleep, you can wake me up.
Yeah,
it's all good. Like I'm not gonna be mad. Like you wake me up,
right?
But that's the conversation that we had. So when you wake me up, it's whatever. You don't feel like he's stepping over any boundaries because I already told him it's cool. It's fine.
Yeah. I think one of the women that said she might be looking for a baby and he didn't want no baby, and that I was like, damn, that's fucked up.
That sounds predatory. That sounds crazy.
Oh, yeah, that sounded crazy.
You can't ask a man for his sperm while he conscious.
I
You
know
gotta,
that's right.
what? That's how I got my baby now. I asked for her.
Conscious shit, you know what I'm saying?
A baby should be in agreement. Like I said, I asked for my baby. My baby ain't just pop up, and I'm like, oh my God, what happened? Nah, like, I know exactly what happened. We agreed to do this.
It was an agreement.
It was
Now look,
agreement.
I wanted a big family, and hubby didn't. Since he didn't want a big family, I said okay. I would have never just, tricked him into a bigger family. That would have been messed up.
Like he telling me you on birth control and you ain't on birth control. Like, I ain't doing none of that.
Yeah, that'd be messed up.
Matter of fact, like I'm so far with it. Like I done had like my dude had my period at, so he can know when I'm ovulating. He can know all of that. Like, don't put this on it's just on me. We can track it and we can see it together. I feel like it's a respect thing and it's a transparency thing. And if you just hopping on it, cause he don't want no baby in the hopes that you get, that's going too far. I wouldn't want no man to have to produce any child with me that he can't want.
Right.
Willingly give.
Yeah, because that's not gonna end up right, You can't trap a man with no baby.
No. And then you can't trap a man with a big family either, because he'll leave you and all 5 of your kids.
That's a fact. There has people with 5 kids, one after another. He still be walking out the door.
But you see how Offset did Cardi, and he didn't even leave her. Technically, she left him, but he was already outside.
He was outside. He was outside playing. He was wilding outside.
And she knocked up kid after kid after kid after kid. Then he outside. And sometimes I don't know. Sometimes consent is a thing, and it's a thing that you have to teach when humans are kids, and it starts off with basic things because it removes a certain level of entitlement that a lot of people have because they weren't taught about consent. Like they get entitlement over other people's items.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is a little basic one. Like let's say, Bomb, your phone about to die, or your phone on 40%, and then my phone on 20%. And I say, hey, Bomb, can I use your charger? And you like, yeah, you can use my charger. And I'm like, all right, thanks. So you come to me 10 minutes later or 20 minutes later. And I'm like, oh, my phone's only on 40%. And you like, well, my phone on 30%. And I'm like, well, can I charge it some more? It's your charger. I asked you to borrow it. You said yes. You let me borrow it for some time. You asked for it back. Now it's time to give it back. I shouldn't be entitled to more time on your charger when you need to charge your phone.
Right.
But an
Nobody
entitled
wants a dead phone. Shit.
right. Nobody want a dead phone. So I'm like, can I see it? Can I finish charging my phone after you charge your phone? You're like, yeah. And I'm like, all right. And I'll stop being on my phone so it don't die. But I'm not gonna feel entitled to your charger.
Right.
Because I'm using it because it's still your charger. And I feel like when you teach consent, like I said, when you teach consent to kids and babies, then it grows up to be less entitled adults.
Yeah. I think so
And
too. Teach them.
that's
You
why
also
men
teach them to share.
entitled to, exactly. And that's why men be entitled to women's body for dates and shit like that because they weren't taught consent at a young age. They weren't taught to understand that you have to respect other people's things and remember that there's still other people's things. Like it's my coochie. I don't have to give you my coochie because you gave me some food.
Right.
Like if I'm like, oh, like, you cool and I want to, there you go. But if I'm like, you are all right and I don't really want to, you're not entitled to that for what you did. Like, no. You're not entitled to.
You know who teaching these men that though? These older men. They're the ones who teaching. Yeah, they even telling men not to take women out, and if you take her out, you deserve something. And yeah, all the respect that men used to have at some point, especially the younger ones. These older men taught them that that wasn't right. They'll tell them they gay because they believe in consent or care about the woman's feelings. So anyway, I'm about to get off of here. I took a shower and then I'm relaxed mode. And then I sipped on this wine, which I only take a couple of sips. I only took a couple of sips. I'm ready to go to sleep. But I may be
But
up.
there you go.
Yeah. It's
Get
it's
you some.
9 o'clock. Is it 9 o'clock? Yeah, I think it
It's
is.
about to be. It's 15 minutes to 9. About 15 minutes to 9 over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, get your rest, bomb. You be up around the clock.
I know. I'll talk to you later. It's always nice to talk to you, Ronnie. When you going live again?
I have no clue.
Oh, okay. Well, just let us know when you're going live so we can come and support you.
Absolutely. I'll see you
Okay.
on the streets.
Okay. Bye, everybody. PhD, I'll text you tomorrow or something, or we'll see each other tomorrow. Y'all know I'll be here tomorrow. Maybe just because I'm sleepy now, as soon as I get in that bed, it might change, and then I'll be looking at TV. Anyway, I'll see y'all later. Thank y'all for coming. Thank